Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? So, the review embargo is down. I can talk about this stuff freely. But I thought while we do that, we'll play some Stanky Fingers. So, yep, I don't actually enjoy in-game crises, and let's be real, we're not going to get to it. So, I'm just going to leave it off.
Kislev has my protection.
Yeah. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. 7 minutes late. Am I? Why do you play with just Archer spam? I don't always. Usually because it's efficient. That's all. Is Confederation easier in 4.0? Seems like it. Seems like it is easier. D-Gen became a member for 10 months. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Is the DLC worth it? Hell no. No. Hell no. So, alright. Talking about the DLC. The content that you're getting with the Shadows of Change is about on par with what you'd get in Warhammer 2 Lord Packs. So, the 3 Legendary Lords, one that's clearly got a lot of attention put into it, one that kind of meh, another one that didn't really get a lot of attention, which is pretty typical of these sort of DLCs. The difference in this one here is that what would have once been an FLC Lord is also part of paid content. FLC heroes are not as valuable to the player base in general than an FLC Lord. The amount of units is about the same as what you'd always get. I don't think unit counting is really worth it, but the quality of the units is about the same. The quality of the faction updates is low. Hang on, I got some super chats to read. Seraphicola. The channel super chat. Do you ever get a good disaster battle? What you have actually lost, where you thought you could win? Maybe. There's disaster battles that I can't win for sure. Thanks super chat. And Hung Fat Choi. Did a $10 super chat. Thanks for the years of content. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chats. Thanks guys. Okay. Maybe I should do the review aspect of it when more people show up. Let's just get into the game first. Yeah, the faction reworks are really nothing. They're not really classified as reworks, they're updates. Honestly, I kind of feel like the Beastmen got more of an update than Kislev did. Are Skaven still the strongest race? Skaven have never been the strongest race. Alright, so this one here, we need to go and meet with old school Kislev. But what we'll do is we'll get down to Arnheim and set sail from there. That way I can make use of her in these important battles. I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Doesn't make any difference. By legend, it's a ton of new units. It's not a ton of new units. It's not. It's not a ton of new units. Dal did a £5 super chat. Does your interest in being as efficient as possible in Warhammer translate into your real life? Maybe a little bit. But yeah, feel free to just ask me whatever questions you want about the DLC. I now can say anything that I want. But yeah, overall summary, it's pretty much the same thing that everyone else is saying. It's not worth the price. Not even close. You know, it's up to you to decide whether something is worth it for you. But compared to what we've got in the past, the value is not there. Is a VOD going to be available for the stream later? Yes, it will be. Yeah. This is actually my first time playing this campaign, because I've had early access to it, and I was so disinterested in this particular campaign that I haven't played it up until now.
Mother Ostankya.
How does that incarnate thingy perform? I don't know. I just didn't want to play this campaign. I took a couple of looks at it and went, nah, there's no way that they're releasing it like this. This campaign is half-baked. Really half-baked. Because, like, Mother Ostankya can recruit Kossars. I'll go into it. There's actually a lot I can say about this stuff now. It's kind of why I didn't want to cover it later, because I knew I was going to have a rant. This campaign is, like, fucking lazy as shit. Really, really poor job. And I think it's just because, I'm not blaming the developers, I'm blaming the executives that didn't give these guys enough resources to deal with it.
Mother Ostankya, into death, guardian
It's just such a weird campaign. You're playing as like this
of the land.
faction that is supposed to be like the spirit of Kislev, but you're not even in Kislev.
I am no
And you're supposed to be like in the woods, but you can recruit Kossars, and you got Boyars leading your army. It doesn't make any sense.
widow's rage. Mother Ostankya. Shadows gather. Ostankya commands. This I do for Kislev. I am here.
And reuses Grom the Pauncher's Cauldron mechanic, which I don't have a problem with, but that's the problem with the price, right? I don't see the amount of workmanship in this that I've seen in previous DLCs. I just don't see it. Like, the last Lord Pack was Champions of Chaos, and that was increased in price, but what a rework that the Champions of Chaos got. That was massive. And they got 4 Legendary Lords. This just doesn't compare. This is being priced at the same amount as Forge of the Chaos Dwarves. It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Hey, Welshmeister, how's it going, dude? If the DLC was a reasonable price, what new faction would be your favorite? A Stanky, the Changeling, or Yuan Bo? Okay, if it was reasonably priced. Yeah, like, I feel like if it was reasonably priced, this DLC would be fine. I wouldn't have any issues with it. That's the real problem here. My favorite of the 3 is definitely not Stanky. Although this is really my first time playing it, I don't expect this to be my favorite campaign. I think I enjoyed Yuan Bo more than the Changeling, because with the Changeling, I didn't like that it was a pointless campaign. But I understand that some people probably will like that. Like, it's a unique campaign experience, just not one that was really tailored for me, because there's no challenge in that campaign whatsoever. You can't lose right from the get-go, which is... It's not a case of you won't lose, you can't lose that campaign. And so, with such a huge safety net, I end up losing interest in what I'm doing really early on, and I start auto-resolving and being reckless because there's just no risk factor in it, because you can fail a scheme, or fail to do something, but you could just try again, endlessly. It's just weird. It's a very weird campaign. Whereas Yuan Bo, not a perfect campaign. I did like the faction mechanics, the statecraft of it. I understand it. I think it works pretty well. I didn't really care much for any of the new units at all. I did like the Celestial Generals. But in terms of Yuan Bo's campaign, I thought that it was the one that was best tailored to me. And this campaign here just feels weird. Just really weird. I just don't understand what... It's like it's not finished. That's what it feels like.
It is time.
Missing all these streams due to work and upcoming deployment. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks, Washmeister. Connor Vandevended at $2 Superchat. Stanky seems like Grom and Dryker's love child. Yeah, that's what it's kind of like. Like, you're able to recruit units essentially from Dryker's campaign, and you're near a forest. And but the thing is with Dryker campaign, it makes a lot more sense. And Dryka was free, by the way. Well, free if you own Realm of the Wood Elves. So, thing to keep in mind about Dryka is that any Elven units that she could recruit were glamoured. She couldn't recruit Spellslinger Lords. She couldn't recruit Spellslinger Heroes. She couldn't recruit Glade Lords. Mother Ostankya can recruit Ice Witches, and she has the court mechanic for Ice Witches, and she can recruit Boyars right off the bat. It's just weird. It's so weird.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Would the campaign be better if Stanky started near or in Kislev? I don't know. Maybe. Lewis handed an $8 super chat. Sorry, I should have pointed out that with sarcasm. I just watched Great Book of Grudges review where you said a ton of new units. Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Alright, thanks for super chat. Yeah, sarcasm doesn't come across well in text. Let me just go up and read that again. Okay, never mind. What would CA need to add for it to be worth it? Another Lord, new units. Alright, well, the value of that is going to be determined by each individual purchaser, so that is difficult to me to answer, but I kind of feel like the average Legendary Lord is worth $5 US, €5. So this DLC should be $15. I think that would be more reasonably priced. So if you want to price it at $25, you need 5 Legendary Lords. Or 4 Legendary Lords and an FLC Lord. That was what I would say would be worth it. Anything less than that feels like it's not as high value. You got to consider this. This is not the first Total War Warhammer DLC, right? If we go to Steam, hang on, just give me a sec here. If we go to Steam, store page. If we go to Steam and we go to the previous DLCs of Warhammer 2, whoo, Jesus Christ, 12%. Anyway, if we go to the previous DLCs, oh my god, whenever I bring up Steam during a live stream, it just doesn't like it at all. It's like super laggy. So, what was the last one? The Silence and the Fury. So, the Silence and the Fury this is Australian dollars, by the way, so Monopoly money. What is that, 8 American dollars? If you compared this DLC to the Silence of the Fury, because these are very similar in what you're getting. Connor Vanderven did $2. Anything else broken besides the map battles? Oh, not really. If I find something broken, I'll basically reveal it. But I haven't found anything else. So, with Shadows of Change, you're getting 3 Legendary Lords. With Silence and the Fury, you got 2 Legendary Lords and a FLC Lord, Thorak Ironbrow. Now, the FLC Lords, it is assumed, that is paid for by the DLC. That way, if you don't buy the DLC, you still get something just for supporting the game. But now with Shadows of Change, instead of getting a new Lord, you just get a new Legendary Hero. And let me tell you, Eckold Hellbrass does not have any replayability value. He is not a particularly interesting Legendary Hero. You know, we just had a Legendary Hero in Harold Hammerstorm, a melee Chaos Hero. And Eckold basically does the exact same thing. So we have to count the FLC of Warhammer 2 as part of this DLC, essentially. In order to be perfectly fair, you're getting significantly less with FLC than you were before. So just supporting the game by playing it, you're getting virtually nothing. In terms of like the number of legendary heroes, I think the Silence of Fury didn't give us any heroes, but Twisted and Twilight gave us 3. You had Gorot, what's his friggin' name? The Skaven one. Gorich, that's it. Gorich for the Skaven, Ariel for the Wood Elves, and Coadil for Dryka specifically. So, in terms of these past DLCs, you're getting roughly the same amount of content as Shadows of Change, but these two here, the Silence of Fury, came with the Beastman rework. That was a gigantic rework. Absolutely huge. The Twisted and Twilight came with a Wood Elf rework. The Warden and Paunch came with the Greenskin rework. Shadow and Blade came with no rework. Fair enough, that one's not my favorite anyway. Hunter and Beast came with the Empire rework. Prophet and Warlock came with Icket Claw. Each of these DLCs has quite a lot to offer. Shadows of Change did not come with any serious rework. I was really disappointed that, at the very least, the Cathay heroes, for the standing ones that Cathay actually have, didn't get their skill trees improved upon. They're still terrible. They're really, really boring. It was such a missed opportunity to just give them a bit of extra love, but they just didn't do it. This is a very underwhelming DLC. Very underwhelming effort from Creative Assembly. It's not bad. It's not like this is the worst thing ever. This isn't on the scale of the launch of Warhammer 3 by any means. But what it feels like here, what's happening, is that this is the straw that's breaking the back for a lot of people. If this had been the only controversy that Creative Assembly had caused, then I think people would swallow this. But I think it's a case now that people have been treated badly by Creative Assembly for quite a while, and it's now gotten to the point where little things that Creative Assembly do wrong are going to be blown out of proportion because they've done it so frequently. Which I understand. So, Creative Assembly really have brought the situation upon themselves by burning away all the good faith that they had. Which is a shame, because they had a lot with the end of Warhammer 2, and it's pretty much all gone now. It didn't take them that long to get rid of it. Is patch 4.0 more or less buggy than patch 3.0? I feel like it's more buggy. William Webb did a $5 super chat. Cheers to the next few hours of entertainment. Thanks, mate. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like patch 4.0 is not very good. I don't think I should auto-resolve. I feel like we're going to get nuked. The AI improvement seems pretty significant, though. But they're wrong. I've been playing this. There's no AI improvements. The AI is brain dead. Just because they wrote that the AI is improving, that doesn't mean shit. I've been playing this. I've played through quite a few campaigns. The AI is brain dead. Absolutely brain dead. I AFK'd battles in this. I basically set up a battle. I did this a couple of times where I knew that the AI wasn't going to do anything. So I just left my army and I went and had dinner. And I came back and I lost no units. I've AFK'd battles. And battles where the auto-resolve said, you're going to lose. You cheese though? No, but this is what I'm talking about. I wasn't cheesing. I'm not cheesing in these situations. The AI is just brain dead. And I get it that I've got a history of cheesing, but I'm not actually cheesing these battles. The AI is just brain dead.
Look at those impudent fools.
This is the worst Total War Warhammer 3 AI patch I think I've ever seen. It's really bad.
But what is their strength to the leeching cold, the dark shadows, the vile woods? They will learn, won't they?
I heard normal battle difficulty might actually be more challenging simply because the AI is more straightforward. Maybe. Maybe, I'm not sure. What about campaign AI improvements? It's definitely different. It's definitely different in that the AI does seem to declare war less frequently. That does seem to be the case, which I guess that's good. A lot of people were complaining about that. I don't think they're smart though. I'm not really the best person to comment on this sort of like AI stuff because I play in such a way that the AI just doesn't know how to deal with me, and I'm just used to doing it, so I gotta be careful when talking about AI stuff. Al Bastard did a $5 super chat. If this is a dumb question, don't feel the need to answer. Would you say Warhammer 3 is better than 2? That's not a dumb question. I think that's actually a really good question. It's not a yes or no question, that one. It comes down to this. Is the actual mechanics of Warhammer 3 better than Warhammer 2? No. Is there more content in Warhammer 3 on offer in Warhammer 3 than 2. Yes. So it comes down to, what do you prefer? Do you prefer lots more content? Because there is now lots more content than Warhammer 2 had. With some downgraded systems like sieges. Sieges are actually worse in Warhammer 2 than they were in 3. And some systems have been improved. So it's not a yes or no question. It's just a matter of what you value. But if you're looking for a challenging campaign, then you're not going to find it in Warhammer 3. It's just, this is the thing that's just going to divide people, because everybody's going to value different things. Like, I value legendary difficulty actually kind of putting up a fight, and it just doesn't. Don't get me wrong, I definitely like Warhammer 3, but I don't think it's necessarily an upgrade on Warhammer 2. And when I talk to people like modders like Venrus, they say that Warhammer 3's code is like a mess. And everything that I've seen leads me to believe that that seems pretty accurate. The game feels like it's a mess. Like it was programmed by people who didn't know what they were doing. And now the DLC team basically has to deal with this mess, which is really unfortunate. I remember when you played Kislev in the Realms of Chaos campaign, seems like the AI was better back then. Yeah, so that's another thing that happens, right? That's a really good point. So, with that particular campaign, that was like Creative Assembly putting the AI anti-player bias to its maximum. And people hated that. That's a really big thing to point. It wasn't that the AI was smart, it was just gunning for you. And it got mega cheats, right? It would just come halfway across the map to mess with you. And that was what made that campaign particularly difficult, but they was still pretty bloody stupid. It's just that the sheer number of enemies plundering your outer regions was just a lot higher. And a lot of people hated that anti-player bias. Now, when you tone down the anti-player bias, each individual faction is still just as stupid, but the difficulty fades away because of anti-player bias being gone. Now, people don't want the anti-player bias, I understand that, but making the AI actually intelligent and aggressive, I understand that's a challenging thing for Creative Assembly to do. But one thing I don't expect is for the AI to go backwards. That's weird. Connor Vandervetter did a $2 super chat. In your opinion, how does CA come back from this? Well, we have to really monitor what happens with the launch of this DLC first. If it ends up meeting their sales targets, then they probably won't do anything about it. It'll just blow over. That is semi kind of 50-50 chance of that happening. If they don't meet their sales targets, then they'll probably think about improving. Don't know. I don't know how they come back from this realistically. Reacher, the £10 super chat. I'm just pushing a comment from Costin Gaming. Do you feel disappointed a lot of other YouTubers, especially those in the upper tier of the program, are having ignored a lot of the issues? Is Costin Gaming here, by the way? Thanks for super chat, dude. Is Costin Gaming here? I didn't see him. Was he there? Oh, hey, Mercy, how's it going? Because I should make you a moderator, that way I can actually see your comment, because yeah, otherwise it gets drowned out. Okay, I'll answer that question though. Sorry if you are there and I missed you, dude. Because obviously there's a lot in here. Okay, so the question is, do you feel disappointed a lot of other YouTubers, especially those in the upper tier of the program, are having ignored a lot of these issues? No, this is pretty... okay. You got to be more specific about, like, a lot of the other YouTubers. I feel like a lot of YouTubers are really giving Creative Assembly a hard time right now. Like, if you have a look at Great Book of Grudges, Colonel Damders, everyone... Even Lawmaster of Sotek is, and he's normally someone that doesn't give Creative Assembly a hard time. Everybody is pushing against Creative Assembly right now. If you're talking about like Milk and Cookies Total War, he didn't make any content for like 10 days. That's at his own detriment. I absolutely applaud his way of going about this, because normally he really is active during early access, and by him not producing content, he is only hurting himself. And he's doing that consciously. So he's showing a lot of integrity by doing that. And then you've got Turin, who isn't talking about it at all, as far as what I can tell. Maybe during live streams. Turin's not one to really get involved with this kind of stuff, and neither is Lionheart. They're just not ones to pick fights. And that's fine. That's what their community is. They just try to enjoy whatever they can. But I think they understand that their voices don't really make any difference. So they just try to keep their community happy as best they can. I understand, that's fine. So, in summary to that question, I am not upset with any creator at all. If people want to like support Creative Assembly, that is entirely their right. Like, if they feel like sucking Creative Assembly cock is going to give them favors down the line, by all means, give that a shot, okay? If that's what you want to do, you're free right to do it, okay? And if people want to rise up against Creative Assembly and make their voices heard, that is their right as well. But I don't think that any creator across the board is being dishonest or lacking integrity in any way. So I don't have any issue with what anyone is doing. We're not going to ever be unified 100% with these sort of things. You're always going to have some people that just don't agree with what the majority is doing. That's all. And there's nothing wrong with that. Then we got Jordan Clock did a $50 super chat. Even as someone with plenty of disposable income, DLC like this wastes the one thing that we all have a limit of: time. Shadows of Change dropped amongst so many good releases, and the quality is almost insulting. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, that's another thing that Creative Assembly fails to realize, is that they don't actually live within a void. They don't exist within a void. So many people are turning to Baldur's Gate 3 and maybe Starfield. I know I'm going to be playing Starfield. And in fact, I'm going to be covering Starfield on this channel as of, I think, tomorrow, actually. Because I've got the premium edition. Which I didn't pay for, by the way. I got it for free. So I'm not really going to be playing much Total War Warhammer in the next couple of days. Maybe next couple of weeks. Maybe Creative Assembly saw that and decided not to bother. It's hard to say, because I understand that when Elden Ring came out, it fucking kneecapped the channel. It, like, took a hammer and fucking kneecapped me. And there was just nothing I could do about that. What am I going to do? Like, tell people not to play Elden Ring? People were just playing a better game. I couldn't do anything about it. So when better games come out, I know from my personal experience, I don't release my best content. You know, I don't make tier lists. I don't make the highly edited videos, any of that kind of stuff. Because what's the point? Nobody's watching right now. So Creative Assembly may have seen that this is going to be a shit time for them, that they just couldn't compete. And so they just half-assed this DLC, slapped on a ridiculous price and went, fuck it, we'll try hard in December for Thrones of Decay. That may have been the mindset behind it. I don't know, because Creative Assembly are never honest about this stuff. Like, I'll be honest with you when this kind of stuff happens. When it's a slow period, I'll just be honest and say, I don't give a fuck right now. I'm not trying hard. You know, and when things are active again, that's when I start to ramp up. Because you can't go 100% all the time. You'll burn out. And that may be the case with Creative Assembly. But Creative Assembly is absolutely terrified of telling you the truth about what's going on. They're terrified. They just think that you're going to hang them up by their entrails if they're transparent with you. Which I think evidently you guys can see through their bullshit pretty easily. Because it's not very well... they're not good at lying. They do it all the time, but they're not good at it. And I think most people get mad at them, not because of the reality of business, but because these guys try to bullshit you. And it shows a lack of respect in you guys when they do that. Then we got... also, big thanks to those super chats. They're really generous. Got so many of them. Hang on a sec, guys. Got so many comments. Okay, Master Hand says, $50 super chat. I appreciate your blunt thoughts on the game. Refreshing. Okay, no problem. Everybody is being blunt at the moment. I'm not out in the ordinary, so I appreciate that for sure. But I don't think I'm unique in that regard right now. Cesarano did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, hang on, let me get through a turn here because we're on turn 1 and I'm not progressing. Okay, so we got this building here which shouldn't be in a minor settlement. And yeah, look at this. I can recruit Kossars. What the fuck is with this? Why am I able to recruit Kossars? I'm gonna get them because I don't want these garbage units. The action ambushes are the ones that I do actually want. So let's get that. But that's gonna take a couple of turns. Action ambush is definitely what I want, but for the time being, we'll just get the we'll get those ones there. But yeah, look, when I recruit lords, I can get boyars. That doesn't make sense. Hey, whatever. It's just this is weird.
Here goes a trinket.
Okay, what do I want to research first? Probably the thing that gives us extra local recruit capacity. Because I need to recruit quicker. Don't worry about Ice Court right now. Let's go quickly into diplomacy. I haven't forgotten about the super chats. It's just that we have to get some gameplay in. I feel like I'm going to get bogged down otherwise. Alright, let's get through that. Okay, Sarah's down and says, for $10 super chat, hey Legend, after playing the Chaos Dwarfs, I feel disappointed the only changes they got this patch was unit nerfs and cost increases. What do you think? Are they justified? Love the channel, by the way. Alright, thanks for super chat. This is typically what happens when a new race is introduced, or even just a new faction. They usually are introduced overpowered because that sells better than if they're if they're underpowered, people don't want to buy it. So for example, Nakai the Wanderer was not a good selling point because he was so fucking weak in Warhammer 2 for the majority of it. But he's kind of a selling point now, now that he's actually working again. So they usually release things overpowered to begin with, and then tone it down over time. I mean, we've seen that with Ikit Claw, we saw that with Taurox, we've seen that with the... we saw it with the Vampire Coast, we saw it with... fuck me, what is it called? The Chaos Dwarfs, and we'll probably see it with the Changeling. He's overpowered as fuck. It's just a common thing for that to happen that way. But thanks for super chat. Alright. Clip it. What? What did I say? Oh, right. Right. God, I'm really far behind on the chat. Alright. Elemental Exposure did a $5 super chat. Honestly, the greatest demerit of this, the Shadow of Change release is that they did it the day before Starfield comes out. Won't touch it until afterwards. Yeah, like I said, well, you've got to keep in mind as well that... Hang on, how are we going to go about this?
It's true only for those who offend.
Oh, actually, we shouldn't really have any trouble, but let me try this.
There is a magic in stillness, a silence.
Oh, that got upgraded.
My rule is cemented.
Okay. Sorry. Day before Starfield comes out. Yeah, but don't forget, with their roadmap, they announced that it would be coming in summer of 2023. Today is the last day of summer of 2023. They literally can't release it any later than this. I think they were caught between a rock and a hard place. I totally get that, but what can you do? But yeah, thanks for those super chats, guys. I've finally caught up. Whoa, $500 donation. Oh, shit. Walshmeister, I can't believe I missed this. Walshmeister did a $500 donation. None shall surpass me in donations. Oh, damn it, dude. Yep, you actually can't donate more than that in any given day. That's the most you can donate. That's ridiculously generous. Don't super chat that much to me. It feels weird. But thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Walshmeister, you've always been a huge supporter of the channel. God damn, I'm actually speechless. But thank you so much. How come I didn't notice that? When was that? Oh, there it is. God damn. Oh, I can heart super chats now. Why didn't I do that from the get-go? Okay, I'll tell you what. Now what I'll do, from now on, now that I didn't even know I could realize this, I'll heart super chats that I've read. I'm still #1 on your Streamlabs. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You've always been a huge supporter of the channel.
It is so. Spirits bring death.
You've always been a huge supporter in my person.
They will be better dead.
Welshmeister is my #1 supporter in my person.
Consume them in shadows.
Seeking power.
I was kind of hoping they would come out this way. Shows you how much I played of this campaign. None.
Short-sighted.
But I don't think we're going to have any issue because these two are on fast chariot sort of mounts. And what's this map? Oh, please don't be the shit map. Come on. Oh, fuck. This map is hard to deal with. Shit. I'm gonna have to really fucking work hard to win that battle. With what we got there. I think I may have to actually bring in reinforcements. That is too much. For this map is hard to cheese. Really hard to cheese. I'm gonna have to just lay siege. I gotta bring in some more troops. Maybe hope that they sail away. That is way too much. I need to bring in some more troops.
I decide Kislev's fate.
Oh, okay, we got these ready now. Okay. Yuan C became a member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that support.
They will be
maybe I could make a... one of these. It's not huge, but let's do that. Yeah, assaulting that with what we've got here, I got no confidence in that. We're losing magic as well. They might sally out over the end turn, and on the field I think I can beat them. But that is a difficult settlement to deal with when you've got a shit army. A few more of these will make a big difference. Anyway, whatever. There's been many great releases this year. Do you think about covering some of them in this channel? Maybe Baldur's Gate 3, Starfield, Diablo 4, E2Z. It's shit now, but I don't know. I was considering playing Diablo 4, but after Blizzard being Blizzard, I don't want to touch Diablo 4. I hate Blizzard. I don't want to support that company. I want it to die. I don't ever want to buy another Blizzard game. Okay, good, they did that. I think I can come in this. Alright, let's pop that down on... Put that down on you, actually. And let's go. As for Baldur's Gate 3, I don't know. I haven't played it yet. It's on my to-do list. It's just that there's a lot of other things going on. As for Starfield, I'm probably going to cover it on this channel. Because I've played Skyrim before on this channel. It's worked out well. Lou Holding, Digital Superchat, Manscaped package just arrived. My balls, thank you. Alright, no worries, dude. Appreciate you. Got any more Medieval 2 content coming out? Yes, probably. Yes, there probably will be more Medieval 2 stuff. Jack Cogswell became a member for 21 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Yeah, take these. Oh, I can't heart memberships for some reason. Okay, Wesman says, for $5 super chat, do you know if the new Cathay Road Compass exploit is patched? I believe Costin Gaiman said it was patched, but I didn't actually check myself. You got to remember, I'm not actually a QA tester. I don't go in there specifically looking for problems anymore. Because if I go in looking for problems, none of them ever get fixed. So I just don't bother anymore. I just try to play the game and try to enjoy it. And if I encounter a problem, then I will mention it to you guys, not to Creative Assembly, because I just don't bother with them anymore. They just waste my time. Too many meetings where they said they were going to do something where they didn't. I just don't trust them at all anymore. They've lied way too many times. Way too many times. I don't think they can even... It's impossible for them to be truthful with me at this point. So, I just don't even bother. I really gotta concentrate in this battle, guys. Just bear with me, because I'm up against the odds. Which I can usually overcome. But I gotta be careful. Okay, these ones here are pretty quick. Let's send them around the flank.
Mother Ostankya. She
Oh no, Stanky fingers. Come on, you get out of there.
ancestors of Kislev. To me! This nose guide me. Let me. I am no hag. I am here. Baleful shot. Take me. Wise woman. Moving for Kislev.
Okay, bring them around the side there.
Mother Ostankya. I am my
Boycott CA, forget them.
forward for
Look, you guys do whatever you want. I don't think a boycott's gonna work. But you guys do whatever you want.
Mother Ostankya.
Frazzled by the donation? Yeah, well, it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. You'd be frazzled too. Do you know how many
Mother
wheels of cheese I'm gonna buy with that? God damn. Come on, move, Ostankya.
moving.
You're almost out of there. There we go.
Take me. This nose guide. War of the land.
Why are they sending this many units to chase that? Legend, the AI is better. Look! Look how much better the AI is.
I am excited. Move stacks. Go. Baleful shot. Kislev.
How cost efficient are the Hyenas? Pretty cost effective.
Rock.
Yeah, they're good.
Fear right therein. Go, Beowulfs. The backbone of Kislev.
Careful about that stuff.
Moving my wrath. This I do.
Alright, everything looks like it's gonna be fine.
Kislev. Kislev curse. Mother Ostankya. Take me there. Ice at my back. Forward for Kislev. Fleding. Mother
Everything seems like it's going fine.
without question. Shadows gather. Ostankya command. A fine strategy.
Shoot a lot of kills. Joel did a $5 super chat. Do you feel like Kislev getting a DLC over all the Warhammer 1-2 races was a bad mood? I feel like High Elves, Dark Elves need one more. No. No. The High Elves and Dark Elves have both had 2 DLCs. They've got 6 Legendary Lords. The Dark Elves definitely need a bit of a rework, but they don't need more content at this stage. Kislev needs more actual stuff in it, in order to feel like all the races are about on par with each other, especially considering Kislev is a mainline Game 3 race, and most people who are going to be playing Warhammer 3 will have access to Kislev, whereas not everyone's going to have access to High and Dark Elves. You know, High and Dark Elves have had their time in the sun, and they probably will get another DLC, but no, it was definitely time for Kislev to get one, and unfortunately, I just don't think they hit the mark with it. Like, this is weird having a Chaos unit in the Kislev roster. This is really weird. Does everyone have access to the 10% discount for the pre-order bonus? Or is it 25 USD for everyone? Okay, guys, I've got in the description here... I should probably just post it in the link in the chat. I've got a... Just bear with me 1 second. If you guys want to get a better discount for Shadow of Change... Now, I'm not saying that you should boycott it or that you shouldn't boycott it. But if you want to get a better price on Shadow of Change, I've organized with Games Planet to get 19% off if you use code LEGEND. Now, this is... I think I was able to negotiate essentially 1% extra off for you by forfeiting my commission. I get no commission. So if you click on that and you buy it, I don't make any money out of it. So I don't care if you do it. The only reason that I'm giving that to you is because I want you guys to get it for a good deal. You know, I don't really like it when people who want to get something can't get it just because it's overpriced, which it definitely is. And I even want to say that even at 19% off, it's still overpriced. But that's the best deal I can get. That's not Games Planet's fault, that's Creative Assembly's fault. I think at 15%. Well, different regions will have different discounts, but it should be 19% off. Now, that being said, if that deal isn't good enough for you, totally fine. Not a problem with me. Like I said, it doesn't bother me whether or not you buy it or not. I have no stake in the matter. But that is the best I could do for you guys. Legend, you should be getting us 50% off. Fuck you, Legend. I thought you owned Creative Assembly. I unsubscribed from Legend because he couldn't cheese me a bigger discount. Whatever. It's all good. Bucket Crust did a $5 super chat. Hey Ledge, do you ever consider doing more content with mods? It's pretty obvious modders care about the game than CA. More than CA. I am considering it. I know I owe you guys a Nagash mod campaign. And that is going to happen sometime soon. Probably. It's just I haven't had time. There's been a lot going on with my life. I just haven't had time. But yeah, short answer is I'm thinking about it for sure. Legend, you didn't win this battle. You cheesed it. Using tactics. Oh, yeah, that's right. You got to put in the code. Use code LEGEND to get an additional 4% off. Sorry. If you just use the link on its own... Oh, we got red alert. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, sorry, I should have made that clear. You have to use code LEGEND. It's in the description. If you want to get an additional 4% off. Otherwise, the base price on Games Planet is 15% off. Right. Thanks for letting me know about that. Forgot. Try and juggle a few things here. Elemental Exposure... Hang on, it's still got red alert. I'll just have to wait for this path. Yeah, we got connection issues. It usually doesn't last long. It's just turbulence. This is in Aussie internet. It's boomerang. Goes away and it comes back. It's all good. Okay. No, it's still red. It's kind of it's correcting itself. Okay, then we're good. Elemental Exposure became member for 6 months. Unfortunately, I got drunk, pre-ordered SOC on Fanatical and redeemed the key, so no refund for me. Also got Pharaoh. Haven't had a drink since that. Okay. Well, whatever. You know, I hope you get what you want out of it. You know, that's all I can say. Destination Xanakin did a $10 super chat. I'm always hyped when Legend puts the focus goggles on. Waited for SC. Thanks for the deals. No worries, dude. I've also got some keys to give away, which I'll give away later on in the stream. I've got 4 keys that you can redeem at Games Planet, so you can actually get the game for free, the DLC for free. You should start selling LTW cheese shirts. Yeah, I thought about doing that, but I kind of don't want to have merch. People have been saying for me to do merch. I probably could make a lot more money if I did merch. I just don't think there's a lot of value in it. That's why I like got rid of my Patreon, because I wasn't providing any value. And I think it's my business model is very different from Creative Assembly's. Mine is about delivering as much value as possible for the lowest price I can possibly do it, as in preferably free. Whereas Creative Assembly is like, milk them for everything they're worth. If Creative Assembly was a YouTuber, it'd be buy my merch. Here's our premium content, and like the free videos would be, there just wouldn't be any free videos. Everything would be pay gated. That being said, who knows? If I was running a business like a games company, maybe I'd actually run it into the ground. Who knows? I mean, I got some business sense, but I don't know. Third Party Studio did a $5 super chat. Any tips for a new growing YouTuber in the Total War arena? Just trying to make the best content I can with my small community. Thanks for what you do. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Tips for you is try to... Okay. It's really hard to say what the recipe for success is, even as somebody who is successful. Sometimes I don't know how I got into this position. Trial and error, and just you have to keep doing better every day. You have to say to yourself, how can I do better than previously? You don't want to just do the same thing for years on end and just expect different results. So you've got to push yourself and ask yourself, can I make better videos? Can I make more frequent videos? Can I be a better player? Could I be more entertaining? Could I be nicer? Ask yourself these kind of questions and just work on yourself every day. And that's what I do, and I still have ways to go as well. Because I know I'm not perfect. But yeah, that's the best you can do, is just try to improve every single day on whatever it is that you're doing. Listen to your audience. Don't necessarily do everything that your audience tells you to do, but listen to what they're saying and try to try to make people happy. Because that's the business that you're in as a YouTuber. Your job is to make people happy. However it is that you go about doing that. Make them happy. Yeah! I knew I could win that on the field, and I knew that in a siege that would fuck me up. Because of that map. Could I be more like Legend of Total War? Don't try to be more like me. Don't be like me. Just be yourself, but be the best self that you can be. Don't try to be the best me that you can be. Be the best you that you can be. But how would someone make an audience from the ground up? That is a decade-long question that you have to ask yourself every day. Like, another thing. I didn't come onto the Total War scene and just instantly become the #1 Total War YouTuber. That just didn't happen. It took me 10 years to get to this point. So, I mean, I basically lived in Lionheart's shadow for like 5 to 7 years, and yeah, it's fine. But you just grow during that time. Assorted subscription to $2 super chat, and most shall surpass me in donations. GG, bro. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Did you already make a review or TL? I'm not making a review video. This is the review. Okay. In terms of making reviews, in the past, I have made terrible reviews. I just don't do a good job with them. I get flustered. I get ranty, and sometimes I put in statements that can be taken out of context. So I don't really want to do a review. What I would much rather do is have a conversation. So talk to you guys. I'm actually starting to boil here. Getting close to midday. Start getting naked. What I would rather do is have a conversation with you guys about your specific questions about the DLC, and discuss it and answer your questions, as opposed to just making like a scripted video, which I've never in the past done a very bad job of. So, like I said, doing the same thing, expecting different results, I don't make good reviews, so I don't want to make a review video. Joel did a $5 super chat. Do you see Khorne getting any DLC? Maybe a Lord Hero, more variety of bloodletters? Oh yeah, for sure. I just think that will be later on in 2024. Khorne, it needs the least amount of work out of any of the other factions. Khorne's in a really good state. Put voucher Legend of Total War for full discount. It should be code Legend. Yeah, I'm just reading it. It says it should be... Oh, no. Sorry, you're right. They tried to do Legend, it didn't work. Oh my god. It's Legend of Total War is the voucher. Oh my god. Sorry. Hang on, let me update that. Oh god. Yeah, Legend of Total War is the actual voucher for the extra 4% off. Let me just adjust that. Oh my god. There we go. $2 super chat. How do you eliminate the changeling as the Empire? I haven't played an Empire campaign, but I know that the AI managed to wipe it out, so I don't think it's that difficult. I don't think that the AI plays the changeling perfectly well. Why do you think your reviews are bad? Well, every single review that I've ever done has backfired on me. Every single one of them. So why would I do more of them? Alright, we should be able to capture the settlement, no problem now. We have obliterated this army. Just wondering, are the keys for the DLC on UK Games Planet only, or do they work on US Games Planet? I can only redeem the latter in New Zealand. I don't know, sorry. The thing is about me not getting a commission is that I don't really put a lot of effort into this shit. Like, I'm not getting paid for it. They just gave me a code and a link, and I'm just like, cool, I'll just send that out. As for where it works, I don't know, because, like, yeah, some of the things are region locked. Lucky Dude 8 did a $10 super chat. Legend is a man of focus, commitment, and sheer cheese. Something you know very little about. I once saw him kill 3 Doomstacks in a bar with a garrison. With a fucking garrison. Okay, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Which review backfired on you the most? Oh, Warhammer 3, for sure. Yeah, that one's the worst. Tomahawk24 did a $5 super chat. Who of the 3 lords is your favorite and provides the most fun in your opinion? I think Yuan Bo. But I think the Changeling will probably be the most popular faction. I think we're good enough to assault that now. Ville Puisasalo did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, what do you think is the best new unit added in the DLC? The Mutalith Vortex Beast is probably the strongest unit added, but the most used is probably going to be the Hyenas Ambushes. Because, yeah, you're going to be using that as every Cathay faction. Because it's better than Kossars. Okay, let's have a look at the difference between Hyenas Ambushes and regular Kossars. Because these were previously like the go-to unit. Now, you're doubling the price. But for that double price, you get 15 extra... actually, let's do it the other way around. Stupid lag. You get 15 extra armor. Same number of entities. You get a bit of extra leadership, bit of extra speed. They stalk. They have 4 additional ammunition. They've got a little bit of extra range. They've got a lot of extra weapon strength, including primarily armor piercing. You've got a lot of extra combat stats, extra melee defense. So this is better in every single way except for charge bonus, which is the least important stat for these guys here. So this is definitely going to be a go-to unit. It's basically the Sisters of Avalon version of regular archers. Obviously not quite as good as Sisters of Avalon, but still very good.
Do not
If they keep working like this, do you think they're on the verge of collapse? Creative Assembly? No, I don't think that they're on the verge of collapse. I think that Creative Assembly would have to do a lot worse. I think what they've done recently over the past 18 months is going to overall cost them millions of dollars. Easily. Yeah, because of all the lost players that will just move on and just not trust Creative Assembly. I don't think they realized how valuable having the trust of your fan base is actually going to be. But I don't think they're in any danger just yet. Here's the thing as well. We have to see how the next year goes in regard to their new releases with Hyenas and Pharaoh. I predict that Pharaoh is going to flop as a Total War game. That it's not going to reach sales targets and that it's basically not going to sell any... It's not going to sell even as many units as Total War Attila did. That's what I predict. Now, I could be wrong about that, because I'm coming at that from obviously a biased perspective, as we all do. Looking at the videos, seeing the interaction between the community, I just don't see much of a market for Total War Pharaoh, and it just doesn't feel like this is going to be a smash hit. And so, this is a game that I think is going to get abandoned pretty early, but I also think they made it real cheap, and that even if they sell half as many as they think they're going to sell, that they're still going to essentially make a profit. But if they then take Warhammer and try to get the extra profits that they were going to make off Pharaoh, that they thought they were going to make off Pharaoh off Warhammer, that's not a good way to go about it. Now, as for Hyenas, again, this is an area that I really don't know about, because I don't play those kind of hero shooters. I think Hyenas is the biggest mistake they have ever made. Period. I think that this is just going to be a money sink, that this is going to flop harder than anything that they've ever done before. That's what I think. But there's also a possibility that I'm wrong. What was that question? Will you play Pharaoh at least once? I am not going to buy Pharaoh. I am boycotting Pharaoh. I'm not playing it. I'm not going to cover it. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not interested in it whatsoever. Because I played Troy, and this is Troy 2, and I'm not interested in any more Troy. I'm interested in the time period for sure, but I hate the battles in Troy. I absolutely hate them. They're the worst battles I think I've ever played in any Total War game, period. So I'm just not going to play this game. Not interested. I've been keeping an eye on things. I think there's an army here.
Extend my authority.
Not sure.
Spirits.
But yeah, I'm not interested in Total War Pharaoh whatsoever. I'm not going to support it one bit.
They will be better then. Where I go, it is useless.
Go off more on Hyenas? Well, Hyenas, I just don't know with it, because it's not an area that I'm aware of. It just, Hyenas to me looks like the brainchild of an executive. That somebody looked at the gaming market as if they were looking at the stock exchange and said, ooh, hero shooters are doing well, let's make one of those. And so they cobbled together a team that had no real inspiration, that basically just were trying to get a job. Which there's a lot of people in the games industry that just need a job. And so they cobbled together a bunch of resumes and went, okay, make this game, but make it trendy and cool, right? And so they made what they thought was trendy and cool, and they make it as quirky as they think they can, and they're targeting it towards kids. As in, like 12 to 18-year-olds, not like little kids. And I think that market was short-lived. It came and went, and it was especially destroyed by Overwatch 2. Sorry, I missed a few super chats. It's getting crazy at the moment. I can't keep up. But yeah, Hyenas, I think it's a very stupid business decision. Rocky Balboa did a $25 super chat. Instead of buying the DLC, you're going to send it here instead. Alright, thanks dude, I appreciate that. That's up to you. Thanks for super chat. Lee Murta did a $2 super chat. We don't deserve you, LOTW, champion of the people. I'm really not. I'm really not. Yeah. Okay, thanks for Super Chat. I don't think I'm a champion of people. Donald Smith there, $10 Super Chat. Thanks for Legend for feeding my Total War addiction because I can't play. I know, dude. My pleasure. Thanks Super Chat. The thing to keep in mind about being a champion of the people, I'm not doing anything. Everybody else is doing all the work now. As in you guys, the community, is finally doing what you need to do to get Creative Assembly to wake up. They should be listening to this and reacting to it in some degree. And there's probably going to be some degree of change that happens because of what you guys have found. So you've woken up. The veil has been lifted from your eyes and no longer do you have this glassy-eyed sort of look towards Creative Assembly where you just sort of trust everything they say. The trust has been broken and Creative Assembly is going to have a very hard time re-establishing that trust. Which is something that I warned them about a very long time ago, and it's finally happened. And now that that has happened, they're gonna have to try to bring it back. There's no other way for them.
Who calls?
You know, I do like Flock of Doom actually, and let's get that one and that one. Wait, what are these? No.
Here goes the trinkets.
Jack did a $5 Super Chat. Thanks for streaming, Legend, and for being a legend. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks for the Super Chat. Legend CA hate stream. It's not a hate stream. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't hate Creative Assembly. Not really. It's not a hate stream. Okay, what it is a criticism. All right. Creative Assembly is not doing a good job. It hasn't done a good job for a very long time. That is not me sending them hate, okay? That is me telling them and warning them that they're going the wrong direction. They might actually run themselves into the ground. And now they're finally starting to see some of that.
Heed my hexes.
But me not buying Pharaoh is not because of CA. It's because I don't want Pharaoh. I just don't want this game. Why should I have to cover something I don't want? Alright, I think we're done. Oh, hang on. We might be able to trade with
Lady of Ulthu may approach
elves.
and make how wise. Black arts.
Yeah, it's I'm not trying to be a hater. I would love nothing more than to sit here and praise Creative Assembly. And if they were doing praiseworthy things, I would do that. Which is what I did during Warhammer 2. I think the thing to keep in mind with Creative Assembly and me is that I'm not their friend. I'm not going to sugarcoat what they do, and I'm not going to pat them on the back whenever they do anything. Then I'm going to judge them on their merits, and if they do a bad job, then I'm going to criticize them. It's that simple. I feel like this army here... Hang on. There's no army there. There's no army there. It looks like there is, but there isn't. Hey, Lemon Pledge. But yeah, I would love to sit here and say that Creative Assembly are doing a great job and that you should buy this DLC and that you should buy their games, and I would love that. That benefits me more than anything. But that's just not the truth. They're not doing a good job. They're doing a terrible job. Their greed has blinded them. The executives, obviously. I entirely blame everything that's happened on the executives, on people like Rob Bartholomew. Obviously out of touch people that don't care about the fan base. You're just a wallet that they can dip into whenever they want. It's pretty obvious that's the way they feel about you. The way they feel about creators is that we are disposable garbage. I've said that publicly to them and to their face, that I feel like they treat us like disposable garbage. We are only valuable to them as long as we're pushing the games. As soon as we're not, they get rid of us. They're not interested in feedback. They just pretend like they are interested in feedback.
Spirits bring death.
They can just do a lot better. You gonna play Starfield? Yeah, I'm gonna play Starfield. Which that's gonna be an interesting one because there's a possibility of that being complete trash as well.
Blood and futility. This shall shelter us well for a time. The storm is coming.
The response is so unhinged. Yeah, it really was very, very stupid. Incredibly
Or
stupid.
Kislev from chaos.
Tham did a NZ5 super chat. No, Zoot, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. CA treat content creators like unpaid interns. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's just how it is. Just gotta get used to it or not. Well, at least that's how I feel like I've been treated. I think they treat different creators differently. Like if you're one of their favored creators, they'll actually have conversations with you and stuff like that. But I've never been one of their favored creators. I definitely think there's been a lot of favoritism, but I've been on the not receiving end of the favoritism, so I can talk about it from that point of view. Whereas other creators that maybe talk about how great their experiences are with Creative Assembly, they might be on an opposite end of the experience. All I know is that I have not been treated by Creative Assembly the same as other creators.
Help is always appreciated.
Which does create resentment. Can you rate this DLC out of 10? No, not going to do that. Okay, I tell you what, I'll rate this DLC out of 10. I'll rate this 25 out of 10. Being basically how much overpriced it is. it should cost $10. Ville Puistatalo did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, do you think any historical total premise for a Total War game would raise your interest, or do you think after Warhammer historicals are inferior? No, I love historical Total War games. Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. I love the idea of historical Total War games. Medieval 2 is still my favorite historical Total War game. The problem with the historical games is that they are half-baked and garbage for the most part. They make a lot of trash that they just don't put a lot of effort into. I would love a Bronze Age historical Total War game set in Egypt. I would love it. But don't fucking reskin Troy. I just don't like that game. Not because it's set in Troy, in ancient Greece or in Bronze Age Greece. It's because Troy as a game fundamentally fucking sucks. That's my problem with it. If Creative Assembly had reskinned Medieval 2 or Rome 1 and made Pharaoh based on that, I would be more inclined to buy it than if it was Troy. Where's the one for extra range? It's been a while. No, that's not it. It's been a while since I've played Kislev. Shit, I don't even know where it is. Probably looked right over it and didn't notice it. We've got these ones over here, but I'll get them later. Control +1 will probably be quite useful. Maybe I should grab that.
We will bring you trouble.
Jack then 2000 did a £20 super chat. Hang on a sec, dude. I'm getting a little bit overwhelmed with the amount of comments and stuff that I am losing track of what I'm doing in the game. Just give me a sec. Yeah, I think we need public order. Alright, hang on, I missed this one up here. Jack did a $5 super chat. Still very strange you have no reference in the game like other smaller creators. You've done a lot for the game, we see it. Yeah, well, I've asked for having a reference to be put in the game, and Creative Assembly would give me basically the sort of answer that, oh yeah, we consider doing this kind of stuff, but then it just never happens. The only thing I can assume is that they put creators in the game that they actually like, and they don't put creators that they don't like in there. That's fine. I've made my peace with that. I know I'm never going to be one of Creative Assembly's favorites. I've made my peace with it. And it's fine. I don't even care if I get put into the game anymore. I did want to have it at one point, but whatever. Jackin 2020 pounds super chat. Hi mate, good to see you again. Have you had any recent communication with CA regarding the DLC and negativities around it? Also, do comments and discussions you make with the community and fans harm that relationship? Thanks super chat. Okay, in terms of harming the relationship, it couldn't really get any worse than what it is right now. The way that my relationship is with Creative Assembly is that we are so locked in conflict, and that we've just sort of given up fighting each other. Both of us. You know, they don't bother talking to me and I don't bother talking to them. If they give me early access, I'll cover it if I feel like it's in my best interest, and if they feel like it's in their best interest, they'll give me early access. It's sort of like a very defeated relationship where both sides are just sort of totally exhausted with another. I want Creative Assembly to do better, and they want me to shut the fuck up about complaining about certain things, which I'm not going to do until they get better, which they're not. So, I don't think it could get any worse. as for communicating with CA, I haven't spoken to anyone at CA since before I got early access. No, since like the day after I got early access to this DLC. I've not communicated any of my feedback to them, and they haven't messaged me. I don't know if they're upset with anything that I've said because they don't message me about it, and if they did, I'd be happy to have that conversation with them. But they, Creative Assembly, typically speaking, are terrified of conflict with me. They just avoid it at all costs. They just don't want to have these conversations. I ask them, can we have a conversation, try to resolve this? And they're just like, we don't want to talk to you. That's at the point we're at now, where they just don't want to resolve the issues.
The lands protect.
They basically want me to just get over it and just be like, look, it's industry standard. That's just how it is, and we just have to live with it. But I'm not gonna. I'm relentless with this kind of stuff, and they're probably exhausted with me, which I understand, but I also don't care.
They do not remember.
Colton Kenderez did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, I'd rather give this money to you than overpriced DLC, but do you actually think CA will lower the price enough to if people boycott? If people boycott in droves, then yes, I think that they will, because they'll do what they think is needed to make sales, to make money. Like, if it is profitable for them to lower the price, and that's what they'll do. I don't think that they're that stubborn, but I think that they're counting on a lot of people caving.
Will get you, they say.
I think that's what they're counting on.
For those who offend the motherland.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. I need that. Oh god, even with that. Wait.
Gullible fools.
Oh, growth local province. Ah, shit. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. My god, what's wrong with me today? Plus, I'm supposed to send her out this way. Oh, maybe I should do that after I've taken out this. Jack did an $8 super chat. In your opinion, what would CA have to do to make a good historical Total War game? I don't know. Like, you'd have to make the battles actually run well, make morale actually mean something. There's a lot of things to go through. I can't really answer that in a simple question. But they should probably look towards their successful past historical Total War games like Medieval 2 and Shogun 2, and look at what made those games good and try to replicate that on the battlefield. Yeah, I'm not doing well in terms of money. But we're stronger than her. Because we should definitely get rid of her. And then we've got this here, this piece of garbage. Let's get rid of that. And that will allow me to afford... Oh, crap. And I'll see if I can get some more money from somewhere.
Vicious warrior. Dark sorceress.
Noble born. Make this quick.
Alright, if I offer to go to war with Krace always ends up dead. Due to Nakari, so that's probably not going to bite me in the ass too much. And that way, I can afford the Akshina Ambusher. I'm also going to make another one of these. Because you can use more than one in a battle. Okay. Have you seen the video from Spiffing Brit where he just vassalizes the whole map in 17 turns or something, just as Archeon? Yeah, I saw that. That was yeah, I've seen it. It's good. It's a good video. Did people not like Attila? It was one of my favorite Total War games. Attila's a very different kettle of fish, actually. Yeah, I like and hate Total War Attila. I have very mixed thoughts about Total War Attila. I love the battles of Total War Attila, but I hate the campaign mechanics, and I hate the way the campaign plays. I really detest the campaign play. So, it's very weird for me, because I'm a campaign player. I will judge every Total War game on how good it's... Oh, there was an enemy there. It just wasn't them. I've got to hunt that down. That's going to cause me problems if I don't get rid of it.
Call me witch?
Be quick about it.
That's going to bite me in the ass. Yeah, if I don't get rid of that right now, that's going to cause me problems.
The land must drive us on.
Shit. Okay, how am I gonna do this? If I force march to here... Hang on. Okay, I am just gonna regular march to here. We want to avoid this area here, because in case I get ambushed. Ah, crap. Who are they at war with? Clan Greeters. Yeah, they are going to declare war on me the moment I declare war on the Cult of Pleasure. But I don't also... This is a very bad army to be ambushed with. I'm going to risk it, because that's how I do things. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. I'm going to come over here. But I also need another lord.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
But I will... Oh, shit. Probably over here. This is going to bankrupt me. No, I can't do it. It'll bankrupt me. Let me just see if I can get some more money. Lewis Hand and $8 super chat. My dream historical Total War has already basically been CK2 EU4 with Total War battles. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. Thanks super chat. Bearded Freckle did a $20 super chat. Thank you for your dedication to the community and always keeping us in mind by standing up against unfair business practices and doing your best to hold CA accountable. You're appreciated. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, and I think that's actually a good point that you bring up there. And I think that's where Creative Assembly really don't understand why...
What?
I really don't think they understand why I turned on them as quickly as I did. Because my loyalty has never, ever been to Creative Assembly. Never once.
You call?
My loyalty has always been to my audience. And I think Creative Assembly didn't realize that. And what I saw with Warhammer 3 was them screwing over both the creators and the audience. And so naturally, I went into conflict with them then, and have been in conflict with them ever since. And that if I felt like they were doing right by you guys, I would stop giving them such a hard time.
Guardian.
Okay, I'm gonna have to join a war, I think. I need some cash.
Be quick.
Black-hearted.
Morathi.
Prince of...
You may approach.
Burn the coastline.
God damn it, there's no way for me to get some cash. Maybe I shouldn't have actually recruited the action ambushes, because they are a bit more expensive. I'm gonna have to just suck it up. If I recruit another lord, I'm not gonna be able to handle it. I forget, are hags heroes or lords or both? Heroes, there's no hag lord. Checked any of the bugs, if they're apparently fixed? No. I know that the herdstone stuff is not fixed, because I fought a battle this morning. I'm just gonna have to just pause this stream for just a moment. I've got to go and get my air conditioner remote. I can't see. Oh, hang on. Is that it here? No, sorry. I need to go and check where it is. I can't see it here. I'll be right back, guys, because it's boiling in my office at the moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it was actually on the floor. But there, it's getting super uncomfortable in here. Okay, it looks as though... I really wish I had recruited a Lord there. Because there's a good chance it'll run away on the first attack.
Gullible fools.
I still have 24% extra. I think I can make it.
Let foes die.
Come on, give me enough
The
movement.
gods in the north
I think I got
the
it.
lust against us.
Yeah, I guarantee this one would have declared war on us the moment I declared war on the Cult of
Feed
Pleasure.
The forest rage. Do not disappoint us, Ostankya. Tropes.
These guys here seem to get nuked in auto-resolve. Need
I
money.
cannot kill those with their hands tied. Call me.
Besides Wanbo, do the other two lords have one-man Doomstack potential? I don't think so. I mean, you could make a one-man Doomstack with any lord in the game, really. But no, I wouldn't bother.
Those left behind.
Alright, back over there. Unfortunately, this gives the Cult of Pleasure time to get set up, so that sucks for us. But like I said, I'm going into this campaign blind, which means I wasn't aware of that one there. A lot of the times I'm not going into the campaign blind, which means I'm not sort of caught off guard by those sort of things. Oh, but we got a new trinket by defeating the Beastmen, so that means new combinations we can make.
Precious, this one. Lost it is.
Yeah, so this blessing will allow us to summon an elemental... Oh. Okay, so from what I can tell with this is that when our hit points gets below 20%, the unit dies and becomes an elemental bear. I don't like that. Because I don't like sacrificing my units. So that's not what I want.
A rarity indeed.
This hex over here... whatever.
Spin a ring around them thrice, for they have tasted paradise.
Okay.
Who calls? Heed my hexes.
I think I need to get firing drills. I'm not sure.
I suppose these.
Okay. Well, we're a little bit damaged there, but it's not a big deal. What do you think about the Ostankya mechanic, and how badly do you think this whole controversy will blow up in CA's face? I think it's going to blow up pretty badly in their face. But I don't know. It might just blow over. Again, I just don't know. Yeah. What if I got rid of this? Because I've already recruited about as much as I can for the time being. And just focus on getting something economic because I need more cash. Let's see here. Do you think CA might consider delaying Thrones of Decay for more polish, depending on how Shadows of Change sales are? There's still a fair few months before Shadows of Change comes out. I don't think that they need to delay it. Maybe they could put 1 or 2 more extra devs to work on it. Maybe. It really... I guess the big thing is that I don't know what happens inside of Creative Assembly. A lot of what they do doesn't make sense to me. I just can't make heads or tails out of it. I'm baffled by their decisions. I don't know how they thought that they were going to get away with $25 for this DLC. I just don't understand it. It doesn't even seem like a good business decision from me. So, trying to make sense of what they're doing when they're acting like morons, I can't tell you. I can't predict what they're going to do. Do you think CA is capable of delivering on Medieval 3? I think it's possible, but I don't know. It could go either way. Creative Assembly is just not a reliable company. Sometimes they do good work, sometimes they don't. It's really hard to say.
Say hag at your peril. In my woods,
I think my trade income went down a little bit. Or was that building actually providing me with some money?
I do for Kislev.
Oh, it was, yeah, a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed it. Anyway, if I get... Oh shit, I shouldn't have destroyed it. It was Man, shows you how much I know about this particular campaign. It actually makes some cash. Because that makes more than this one here. But this will provide some growth.
Curdling milk.
What do you
Alright, she's probably going to declare war on me soon. I don't know if I want to force march down here. I know I definitely fucked my momentum by having to fight those beastmen. That was not good. But I didn't know they were there. Growth and casualty replenishment seems good. Let's do that.
The snows never needed the invention of fire.
I need to move up here quickly. I'm just going to risk it.
Not slow me.
Just going to risk it. I don't think they're going to send any more than one army at us at a time. Plus the AI is bad, so I should be fine. Just Joan, what's the verdict of this DLC? My verdict is don't buy it. It's sorry, not don't buy it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the price. The content is fine. It's on par with the previous DLCs from Warhammer 2, which means it should be priced a lot cheaper. It's not a premium DLC. No matter what Creative Assembly says to say it's premium, it's not reflected in what you actually get. That's all. I'm not super mad about it or anything. I know a lot of people think I'm like raging at Creative Assembly. It's just my general tone, I guess, and I always talk this way. Swamp Tractor, $20 super chat. Many devs don't make sense nowadays. R6 Siege has been struggling for the past 2 days, even though it's their new season launch. It seems like game quality is degrading. Yeah, it does. It does. Well, it seems like going to send your hero off to scout now. No, I need it for this fight over here. I'll do that soon, but I got to get through this fight first. Yeah, in some areas it feels like games are degrading, but in others it feels like quality's going up. So there's a it's basically a volatile market at the moment. That's all. The Legend Changeling can change into other Legendary Lords? Yeah, he can, but he will never be as good as that Legendary Lord. That's the problem. So, for example, if the Changeling was to transform into Malice Darkblade, Malice Darkblade would still be stronger than the Changeling. There's no Legendary Lord that the Changeling can transform into that he is a better version of. But what you can do is use the Legendary Lord or hero's abilities in order to boost your army in a way that you couldn't playing as Zinch. Okay, this is good. I'll take this. You play BG3 yet? I haven't because I haven't had time. And my wife hasn't had time. She's been busy with her work. So it's on our to-do list, but we just don't... We both work. So we have to prioritize that over playing a addictive game. What would you have added to justify the price? Okay, that's a good question. I think that Lawmaster of Sotek's video on what Creative Assembly can do to make it more valuable was a good video, but I think that the stuff that he suggested wasn't far enough for the price point. I think that in terms of what is each Legendary Lord worth in terms of purchasing power, I think that it is worth $5 each. So I would have added 5 Legendary Lords for that price. 4 of which part of the paid DLC, and 1 of them being FLC. That's what I would have done.
Spirits, I see.
For that price.
Daj, por, salya. aid your children.
Speak quick.
Okay, we should be okay to assault this.
Call me.
I'm not gonna have much magic though. Yeah, I can't build that. Well, I need cash. Just not making any. Does Babushka have green suitability in magical forests? I don't know. Okay, so when it came to this campaign, I played a couple of turns on it and went, fuck this, and just didn't play it. It was the least interesting out of the 3 legendary lords, so I haven't played it until now. This is the longest I played a Stanky Fingers campaign. It shows because I've made a lot of mistakes already. Love you, Legion. My wife also loves you. Ah, thanks. I love your wife too. So thanks, dude. Appreciate you and your wife.
It's true only for
Hag versus MILF. Let's go. Yeah. Why Warhammer 3 not part of a strategy fest? Obviously, it's not a strategy game. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't invited. I got an idea. Why don't we not bother attacking Petrified Forest? What if... Nah, fuck it. Yeah, what if...
a pipe and a rich deer stew.
What if I just went straight for Quintex first?
The Beowulfs take me. The great gods.
What is she doing
Be
now?
quick about it.
She's not fighting anyone. She should be gearing up. Looks like it's building up to tier 3.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Oh, God, I feel like this is gonna backfire on me. I really feel like this is gonna backfire.
The land calls
Oh,
to
whatever.
the air.
Let's see. Who cares? I'll figure it out. Earlier you said you play for the campaign mechanics. Which Total War game has the best campaign mechanic? In my opinion, Total War Warhammer has the best campaign mechanics. There's just such a huge variety of highly impactful campaign mechanics. And that has been the primary draw that brings them in. There's a lot about Total War Warhammer that actually really turns me off. Like sieges, for example. I hate sieges in this game. I have always tried to make sieges just go away as much as possible, which is why I cheese them. Because I don't actually want to fight them the way the developers intend for me to fight them. Because I hate them. There's a lot of like units in this game that don't function very well, so I don't recruit them. So I don't lean into the game's problems. I try to lean away from them. But in terms of the campaign mechanics across most of the factions, I think that this game offers the best deal for campaign play. Did you see Colonel Damnender's video saying the DLC isn't worth it? I did watch his video. Yep. But he went hard on Creative Assembly. Colonel Damnender's... I keep calling Damnenders. Damnenders. Colonel Damnenders definitely has my respect for... Look, okay. He had some balls in that video to say fuck you to CA. That took balls. If you haven't already, you should go and subscribe to Colonel Damnenders, because I would not be surprised if he got kicked out of the creator program. I've said some pretty damned things about Creative Assembly, but I don't recall ever saying fuck you to Creative Assembly. I don't think I've ever said that. You got some balls to say that, for sure. Good on him.
About it.
Yes.
No.
Heed my hexes.
Are these once used? Didn't I buy a second one of these? What's this map look like? How hard am I gonna have this? J7 did a $7 super chat. You think CA will give similar early access for Pharaoh? SOC is bad and they still gave access for reviewers. They might not care for Pharaoh. Hard to say what they're going to do about Pharaoh. I would be very surprised if they gave me early access to Pharaoh. They didn't invite me to anything to do with Pharaoh so far, which, again, doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me one bit. So, yeah, it's just... I don't know what Creative Assembly is going to do. I just don't know. Alright, let's do this. I don't need these hexes. Should CA exec who made the infamous announcement get reprimanded in some way? Okay, so Rob Bartholomew who made that statement. Look, I don't know the actual truth of what happened with that. It's quite possible that he didn't even write it. It's possible that some PR person wrote it and they just stamped his name on it. He probably just went, cool, sign it, I'm gonna go back on my yacht. Later, fuckers! That's possibly what happened. As far as I'm aware, the Creative Assembly executives are so out of touch, they probably don't even spend any time in the actual studio. Don't know. Because I'm not there. Will he get reprimanded in some way? Probably not. He'll probably get promoted. You're now the CEO of this company. Cool. But if he actually wrote that... personally, like, if I was in charge of Sega... I would be firing Rob Bartholomew. Yeah, I would have fired him. If it was me. But then again, I'm not in that position, and, you know, I'm not that kind of businessman. I feel like I am a businessman, but I'm not that kind of businessman. So, I don't know. Maybe he'll get promoted. Maybe... the thing is, I don't know Rob Bartholomew. I don't know him at all. He might be a really nice guy, or he might be an absolute twat. I have no idea. Or maybe he's somewhere in between. I have no clue. I just don't know. There's probably more nuance to it than what we see. Are you gonna do the Valheim challenge? Oh no, I don't have time for that. Freaks Edge of Sanity did chill super chat. Melbourne with the heater at 23 degrees. What's your AC at? Oh, it's on fan. It's hot here. This is Brisbane.
On the march!
Well, Queensland.
March with pride!
The motherland's finest!
Horns of ice!
How do you feel about action and ambushes making Streltsy obsolete? They do, don't they? They do make Streltsy obsolete. I don't know what to say about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You're right, they do. Is winter finally over for Aussies? Yeah, winter's over now. Does elemental thingies have decent good doomstack potential? Saw the vortex beast as well. I don't know, like I haven't really used it. I guess it has potential. It does have 20% physical resistance and incarnate Flock of Doom. Sort of like what Malagor has. So that seems like it would be pretty valuable. Oh my god, Kislev's best unit is a woman! Actually, it was always that case with the Ice Guard as well, wasn't it? Winter sure as hell isn't over in Melbs. Yes, that's true. Well, I'm in Queensland. Winter's over here. Very different climate. You know, we're as far away from each other as, like, England is far away from Spain. Pretty far away. And I was in Melbourne, like, 2 weeks ago, and yeah, you're right, it's freezing. Is Three Kingdoms a good game? Yes, Three Kingdoms is a good game. Not my favorite Total War game, but it is a good game. Would you ever reconsider playing Diablo 4, or is that ship sailed? That ship has sailed. I hate Blizzard. I'm not interested in supporting Blizzard, so fuck them. Fuck that company, seriously. I was tempted to, but again, busy. But after seeing some of the stuff that they're pulling, fuck Blizzard. Fuck them to hell. Straight to hell. Hope that company burns in hell. What absolute scumbags Blizzard Activision are. What absolute scumbags. They can go fuck themselves. Holy shit. Let that company burn and die. Holy crap. I was really considering getting Diablo 4, but after the shit that they pull, fuck that game. No, not the game. Fuck that company. They're not getting a dime from me. Anyway. Are you interested in Starfield? Yes, I will be covering Starfield on the channel. Blizzard, like, Bethesda is another company where, you could argue that they are bad. But, oh, man, I love Skyrim, so I'm willing to give this a chance. So. And this is coming from someone who loves Diablo. I played Diablo 2. I never played Diablo 3. My love affair with Blizzard ended quite a few years ago. What shit did Blizzard pull with Diablo 4? The microtransaction stuff that they're pulling is basically a scam. With their games passes, battle passes. I just don't want to support that business practice. Or Blizzard at all. Like, the degree of scumbaggery. No, I refuse. No way. No way. What about Baldur's Gate 3? I'm definitely going to get Baldur's Gate 3. I just need free time. Will you review Hyenas? No. No way, it's not a Total War game. No, when it comes to Blizzard, I can't stand their business model of, like, scamming their player base and microtransactions and releasing overpowered stuff and then nerfing it into oblivion and then trying to put grind into the game so that it prioritizes people to buy the microtransactions and stuff like that. It is just I hate Blizzard. I hate them. I don't want to support that business model.
Mother Ostankya. Now.
Only bad Beth games are Redfall and Brink. Isn't Redfall made by Arcane Studios? Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't feel like Diablo 4 is like a must play, so I didn't play it. Just not interested. Would have got it if it was made by a better company that I actually respect, which I don't respect, Blizzard. Did I hear you be covering Starfield on the channel? Yes, I will be covering Starfield on the channel. How about Space Marine 2? Yeah, I consider Space Marine 2, yeah. Missed all the review talks? Any big surprises? No, my opinion on this DLC is the same as everyone else's. It's overpriced. The content is fine, it's overpriced. Drop it down by $10 and yeah, I think it's fine. I would have given it the the legend tick of approval if it drops by $10. Outside of that, I can't really. I don't give it the tick of approval based on that price. It's too much. CA is just clowning if they think that that's a appropriate price. And none of their excuses about like, oh, but our costs are going up. That doesn't fly with me because their costs are going up because they're expanding. Then don't expand. I don't fucking care. I don't see how them making more garbage Total War games, more bloody Total War Pharaohs, is worth something that we should have to pay for. And more friggin' Hyenas. I don't want them to make more Hyenas. More uninspired garbage. Creative Assembly is very quickly becoming the McDonald's of video games, making these cheap, disposable garbage games. I'm not interested in supporting that. How many of the AI changes actually happened or changed things? I feel like the AI changes that they mentioned in the patch notes was a pile of bullshit. I just didn't see that at all. Have you done campaigns with mods installed like SFO? Yes, I have actually, but not on the channel. Starfield, No Man's Skyrim. There is a possibility. You're absolutely right. That could happen. Are you going to cover Total War Pharaoh? No. I mean, I could be convinced to do it, but nobody has convinced me to do it. Like, you got to make it worth my while. Because any videos that I make on Total War Pharaoh are going to get less views than a standard disaster battle. So why would I cover it? I'm not interested in the game. I'm not going to enjoy it. I've seen the gameplay of it. I'm not impressed. You know, if CA wants to slip me a big fat check, yeah, I'd cover it. But they're not going to do that.
Where I go, it is useless.
Okay, so this here will remove all the corruption, so go away.
Saliam, Mother, Widow, Blessed Saint, Mother, Avaunt
The visual effects doesn't change right away, but we did get rid of all the corruption.
Gullible fools!
That's interesting. You get 2 potions of toughness with that, and for each hero that you attach, you get another potion of toughness. That's pretty interesting. Effect duration for spells that debuff the enemy. It's not too bad. You could make the Curse of Anra here, if the Lord has it. No, for this one. Oh, no. That's just for this character, right? Stalk for things in the wood. Incarnate elemental of beasts. That could be interesting. Stalk on that. I'll leave that off for now. Just don't worry about it. What's this one do? No, that's fine. Excuse me. What are the pros and cons of the ambushes? The cons are they're significantly more expensive than Kossars, so you need to have the budget to afford them. And the benefit is they're just better in every way.
Here goes a trinkets.
General Mills did a $5 super chat. Here's 5 Canukistanian pesos to not cover Pharaoh. Alright, thanks for taking a super chat. Yeah. Because I put up a community post a little while back, like asking for subs. Like basically doing this. Subs for content. If you guys had subbed, well, not you guys specifically, but if people had subbed, I would have made content for Pharaoh. But nobody subbed. So, no, I'm not making content for Pharaoh. What for? I'm not in... Like, you gotta understand it from a creator point of view. Like, what's in it for me? There's nothing in it for me. Why would I cover Pharaoh? The only people that are going to benefit by me covering Pharaoh is Creative Assembly. Even if I give it nothing but a scathing review, at least I'll be showcasing it. I'm not even going to do that. Because I intend to give it a scathing review. if I was covering it. I mean, if I played it and it was good, then I wouldn't. But I've seen it. It's crap. It's garbage. I'm not interested. Probably lost subs. I didn't lose any subs. No, I just didn't gain any either. It's fine. I don't have any problem with... I thought you'll be going red lines to improve your archers. Oh yeah, I'm barely paying attention. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll see.
Heed my hexes.
She may be running through this way soon. Alright, let's move on. But to be fair, with the way that YouTube works, why would people sub based on that community post? It's worked before. That stuff's worked before. So, from my audience... Yeah, I'm probably going to lose the moon shard. That's fine. I'm not trying to do a no-defeat campaign. From my audience, when it comes to streams, the vast majority of people watching a stream are subscribed. But when it comes to community posts and videos, it's about 60% of people are subscribed. So when I do those kind of posts, you definitely can generate subscriptions from it. But because hardly anyone's subscribed, what that did was told me how much interest was in the game. And that's what I really needed to find out. How much interest was there actually in Total War Pharaoh? There isn't any interest. I don't see any point. There is a very small number of people that are whining about me saying I'm not going to cover Pharaoh. That's all. It's so small. I'm not going to change the course of this channel based on whiny little bitches. I'm just not going to do it. If you don't like the direction that we're going, you can fuck off, okay? But you're not going to change this course.
Call me witch.
Okay, there is no way in hell that we're going to be able to win that. And there's no one I can sell it to. And that's fine. I just have to sort of move faster than they do. So, looking at this, Marathi's army is probably weaker than ours. I just need to encounter it.
Spirits, I see.
If I have to go back around this way, that's fine.
Your children.
Oh, I'm not in
The great
home territory
gods in
there.
the north sending the lost
I'm pretty much at full strength, that's fine.
I live for that fight.
Because yeah, like I said before, I'm going to do what I think my audience wants, and I don't think my audience wants me to cover Pharaoh. I don't want to cover Pharaoh. I'm not interested in what Creative Assembly wants.
The land,
I'm just not interested in it.
Cities.
It's not a game that's worth any attention whatsoever. Would you say Mother Ostankya is stronger than the other Kislev factions? Yeah. Yeah, you could. An argument could be made for that. Yeah, we're not going to win this. General Mills did a $5 super chat. Change my mind. I'll watch you if you do a scathing review of Pharaoh instead of scathing review of Pharaoh. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thanks, super chat. I'm just not going to cover it. Would you say Mother... Sorry, I read that. Sorry, does the AI still focus more on taking settlements than defending their capital? Well, yeah, I guess so. Pharaoh is likely to be reskinned Troy. Pharaoh is 100% reskinned Troy. It's exactly what it is. Looks like these ones are out, so I'm not going to sign that. Why are you mad though? I'm not mad. Oh, okay. Sometimes people see the way I talk and they go, oh, why is he so angry? The way that I talk this way specifically because I really want to get my point across as strong as possible, because I don't want to have the conversation longer than I need to. I don't want to be like, I don't want to cover it, and then say, but legend, please. Oh, but I don't want to cover it. But legend, please. So I talk this way so you get the point straight away. I'm not fucking covering Pharaoh.
Curdling milk. Yes, dear.
Problem here is they've got 2 armies. I've only got 1. And so I need to get an engagement with their armies. If I come over this way, I could end up in a situation where I'm bloody hit between a rock and a hard place.
Gullible fools.
Because I just need to find out where Marathi is. She's over here at Iron Spike. Or Sulaphates. She's here in one of these 2 settlements. Okay, that means that I could hunt down this army, and that would be fine. Because if I come over here, this one won't be able to catch me. In fact, we saw what it was. I reckon if I force march to here... It's weak. If I force march to here, this one may decide to attack me. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Risk it!
What was I to them?
Okay, because yeah, we need to take out their armies. Swapping settlements is not going to progress this at all. We need to make a decisive engagement. Now, I think that this one here is most likely going to run away. So let's see if they're willing to stand their ground here. Okay, this is a test for the AI. Pharaoh will be woke garbage, 100%. I really don't think wokeness has anything to do with it whatsoever. I think it's just mostly going to be bad battles. The battle system doesn't look good. Okay, well, they held their ground. How about that? Rex Teresia did an MYR15 super chat. You could play Total War Pharaoh, but actually you'd be playing Medieval 2 as Egypt. Or I could play the Bronze Age mod for Rome 2. Thanks, super chat. Is the final battle for the new lords available in IE? I assume so, but I haven't played any of them to full completion.
Have my attention.
Thoughts on new landmark buildings overall? Mediocre, very good, terrible? Oh, it's good. It's always good to add new landmarks. There's no downside to them. An Ecumenical Matter did a $15 super chat. Hey Legend, apologies if this has already been answered. Does the trespass warning button now function in 4.0 patch? Oh, I didn't actually test that out. Maybe we could test that out at some point in this campaign.
It is so.
Yeah, don't forget, dudes, I have not been doing QA for this game. I don't do that anymore. I just play the game, and if I stumble across something, I'll let you guys know. But I'm not specifically going out there looking for it because it was such a thankless job. So yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time doing that kind of stuff. All right.
Definitely not.
If we attack this one, I think that's the best course. Alright, with these curses, let's see here. Hushed Cat, what does that do? When allies cast spells. Alright, let's jump in and see what we can do. I really respect your attitude throughout this whole debacle. Hope CA changes its ways. I really hope Creative Assembly changes as well, because I don't enjoy... I know a lot of people think I do, but I don't enjoy being so aggressive towards them. I really don't. I just wish that they would do better. I've just been so disappointed in them for such a long time that it's just become tiresome. I've kind of just given up the fight in many ways, because I just don't think they're going to get better. But if they do, then great. I could Vanguard deploy and snipe her straight away. No, you know what I'll do? I'll use it, bring you back. I'll use this to kill that lord. Why don't I have that one selected? Because Stanky Fingers can heal it.
We warned you, their daughters.
So it doesn't do a heap load of healing, but it's better than nothing.
We told you what was coming. Now it is here, and another of Kislev's foes.
Oh, they gotta stay in that circle.
Be
Oh well.
destroyed. Yeah.
So they haven't fixed that bug where if you take them off fire at will and then tell them to like go into melee with something, they still shoot. That's kind of annoying. Why does Stanky have the spiders and not the Hag house? Costs are up, dude. House costs, that's a full Charlemagne there. Spiders, they already exist in the game. Do you know how many Charlemagnes that was going to cost? Be real here. What do you think of the incarnate elementals? Typically speaking, any high tier single entity monster is always going to do very well. The game is mechanically geared for these units to just excel, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And it's also good that the beastmen get it as well. That makes sense, and I like that. So it's not all full criticisms towards Creative Assembly, but the price is the problem, and it's just egregious. That's the biggest problem.
Forward for Kislev. Ice at my back. It is time. That way. Heed the call of the Hags. The snows bite me. This I do for Kislev.
That looked like it did a lot of damage, which is good. Oh yeah, did you see that in the patch notes, they reverted the changes to Grail Knights? They're now medium size instead of large. Do you remember when in patch 3.1 first came out, they were like, people were asking, is this intended for Grail Knights to be that way? And they said, yes, it is intended for it to be that way. And then they've just reverted it completely. You cannot trust anything that they actually say. It's so dishonest. Damn, just watched Colonel Damner's vid. What a review. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing. Like, that's why I didn't really want to make a review video, because everybody else is doing it. I'd much rather shout them out, because I pretty much just feel the same way about the review. That's really inaccurate.
Mother Ostankya. Heed the call of the Hags.
Did they fix Damsel's Veils? Oh, they said they did, but I didn't check. Like I said, I don't do QA. So, yeah, we got a good amount of damage done with Stanky. That's good. Oh, she's about to get shot. Sort of pinned down a little bit there. We got to get out of that. No, Stanky! No, Stanky, no! Move those stinky fingers. Let's go. Pull your finger out before they stank. Let's go. Okay, let's go. She's like, last time I got pricked this hard, it was Castelton. She's brittle. I mean, those are dark shards. What do you expect? That was last my magic.
To me!
Okay.
Let's rock. Mother Ostankya. Yeah!
Yeah, I suppose some things to consider with what the next few weeks are probably going to be like. This is what I predict is going to happen, and my powers of prediction are not great. But I feel like the game DLC is going to launch today, and it's not going to be met very well. The previous DLC got the player count up to 77,000, I think it was. I think that this DLC we're looking at 20 to 30,000. That is really, really low. Maybe 40,000. I'm actually hoping it gets more than that, but I'm just being realistic. 40,000 concurrent players. Which, if that's the case, every single DLC from Warhammer 2 achieved better than that. Every single one of them.
Mother Ostankya. Save the spirits.
I think that the DLC will get review bombed as soon as launched. I think it's going to end up with overwhelming negative reviews, which I think that it's perfectly fair.
Mother Ostankya.
If people want to do that, perfectly fair.
I am no hag.
Alright, let's move these. Let's move these up.
This word sends us forth.
And I think Creative Assembly may go silent. I don't think they're going to respond. I don't think we're going to really hear from Creative Assembly for the next few weeks. But then again, I might get
Let's rock. Take me there.
who knows. Beast Magic also got better. It's the same as it was before, but Beast Magic is not too bad in Warhammer 3. I used to hate Beast Magic, but it's actually pretty good in Warhammer 3.
To the gate. Mother Ostankya.
Stand shoulder to shoulder. Comrades, they have a reinforcement.
You'll have to buy it to review it, or maybe people will refund. Look, based on what I'm seeing, a lot of people are saying, boycott it, boycott it, boycott it, but I really don't feel like the vast majority of the community are actually going to boycott it. I think it's a loud minority of people that are actually not going to buy it. I think that it'll definitely get lower sales than what previous DLC have gotten, but I think that Creative Assembly know that people don't have a lot of willpower when it comes to this sort of stuff, and that they're just not going to abstain. They're going to buy it. That's what I think. And if that's the case, then the price will have been justified in their eyes. I just don't know. I'm not going to tell people one way or another. I don't really want to fuel the anger. I don't want to tell people that they should go without something that they want by boycotting it. Although, if you do want to see change with Creative Assembly, boycotting it is really one of the only ways you can go about it. Some people have said that reviews make a difference. I really don't think that they do make that big of a difference, but I don't know. The important thing to understand is that I really don't know everything. You know, I make predictions and I adjust them according to what evidence I see. Willpower for what? All the lords look brain dead easy to play. Yeah, still people like to collect the Warhammer stuff. It's a digital collection, gives you the sense of satisfaction of owning owning the DLC. I don't know. Whatever reason people want for purchasing something, that's up to them. And I'm not going to get on their case about it. This would make her good for a spam of these, because she's like the only character that can heal them. Yeah, I just need to heal you, I think.
the call of the Hags.
You'd think bad reviews will hurt future sales. Well, they probably do, but it just depends on how it is interpreted from Creative Assembly's eyes. I think, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil. No, I mean, from my point of view, Creative Assembly has kind of the executives, that is, has very a cynical take on the people that buy their games. I think they think you guys are suckers and that you are a soft consumer base that will just buy whatever slithers out of their ass. And so they keep lowering the quality by reducing the cost of development and stuff like that, and raise the price because they think that even if you guys shout and scream about it, you'll ultimately just suck it up and buy it anyway. And at the end of the day, they don't care about how much you like them. They only care about you making money. Them making money. You know, gotta support the small family business. But I don't know, because this is another thing to keep in mind. The executives, from what I can tell, are dickheads. They're fucking assholes, and we should root them out of the company straight away. They're fucking turds. They're a cancer on the company. Get them the fuck out of there. Problem is, they're the last people usually to go with these sort of things. People just keep getting promoted. People in executive positions at Creative Assembly need to fuck off, I think. But then you've got the community managers, right? And these are the people who actually communicate with their fan base. These people are not the problem, and they're the people who you talk to, and the decisions that the executive make, these guys, the community team, has to put out those fires, and they actually do care about the community. And they're either told to put out the fire or to bury their head in the sand, right? And right now they're probably bury their head in the sand. And then you've got the actual people making the game at the very sort of bottom, the people that you don't get to talk to, but are actually passionate about what they're doing, and they're working with the best that they can with what they've got. They've got shit code to work with, and they've got few resources and probably one guy furiously working at a database. I don't know. And the problem with Creative Assembly is at the top, not at the bottom. But yeah, I would be in full support of a complete removal of pretty much every single executive business dickhead that's currently working at Creative Assembly. Get rid of every last one of them. They should all lose their jobs. Every single one of them. If you're in an executive position, it's time for you to go. It is time to go. You have milked the fan base enough. It's time to fuck off and go and place your cancer elsewhere. So CEO, CFO, CPO, C3PO, every fucking executive, get rid of a lot of them. Good, complete, I don't mean purge as in kill them, I mean fire them. Get rid of every last one of them from the company and just start fresh. They're brain cancer on the company. It's time to get rid of them. Legend. Small. Please understand. They only make 6 figures a year. They want to make 7. How are they supposed to have their golden pools and their yachts and Lamborghinis if they don't charge $25 in DLC? Fuck off. Fuck off. That's all I can say about every executive power at Creative Assembly. Fuck off. Time to go. Get rid of you. You got no support left in the community. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, looks like we got an executive attack here. No, it's just luckily we're not doing anything. But yeah, I got boomerang internet here, and I call it boomerang internet because it goes away, but it comes back. See, it came back. Hey Radiant Ash, hey Legend, hey chat, hope you guys have an awesome stream. Alright, thanks. You two of you decided to stream later. I hear you've been streaming a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 lately, which I don't blame you for that. I can kind of see myself taking a bit of a Warhammer 3 vacation in the next couple of days. I feel like shit's gonna hit the fan. I'm just like, I don't really want to be here for that. Not because you're Australian? What? I'm sorry, Legend. I didn't listen. Your ball spot's so distracting. I can't really help that, dude. So that's just fair enough. You get used to it after a while. I got used to it. Oh, the boomerang's gone. Yeah, it's choppy today. That's unfortunate. Okay, I think we're back. Hopefully that's the last of it. Got it connected via Ethernet cable. I literally can't do any more to improve the internet. It's just the restrictions that I've got being in Australia, I guess. Alright, we're done here. As a man who got a ball spot in uni at 21 to genetics, yeah, I got mine at 30. Yeah, mine. When I hit 25 and I didn't have it, I thought I had dodged it because it runs in the family. I was like, cool. I didn't get the baldness, but then it came around and got me at 30, and I'm like, fuck, got me. But I just accepted it. It's fine. You know, you get older, body starts to fall apart. Oh well. At the end of the day, the only person whose opinion on this I actually care about is my wife, and she doesn't care. So, if she doesn't care, I don't care. But if she was like, I'm gonna leave you if you don't get that bald spot fixed, then I would have done something about it. Because I don't give a fuck about what you guys think about my appearance. I don't care at all. It doesn't matter to me. Alright, I'm gonna go through replenishment because the money was garbage. Anyway, let's just move on to back to the game.
Mother Ostankya.
Alright, well this is good. It sucks that we lost the settlement to begin with, but it's good that we took out this army.
Do not disappoint Ostankya, troops. This shall shelter us.
Because now we know that...
The storm is coming.
Oh my god, again? Honestly, this is one of the reasons I stopped live streaming full time, is because of Australian internet. This has been the bane of my existence while streaming. There's just been no way for me to fix this. Apart from like get Starlink internet or whatever, which I didn't want to get. But yeah, one of the reasons I stopped live streaming full time was just because of how unreliable Australian internet is. Sucks. Just gotta deal with it.
The spirits agree.
CA heard you talking shit and cut your internet. If CA cut my internet, that would make them more competent at hacking into my computer than they are at making video games. So I kind of don't really think that they did. If Creative Assembly attempted to cut off my internet, I'd kind of feel like that it would backfire and I'd actually get a speed boost out of it. Because they'd be bad at it. Anyway. Alright, what do we want to do with you? What's this do? That's not really very useful. How are we going for public order here? Okay, it's maintaining.
Gullible fools.
So firing drills here will give us melee defense and reload time reduction for those units. Okay, let's do that.
The power of a witch is in her charms.
And I think... Okay, let's go with that, whatever. Cool.
Curdling milk.
Cool. Looks more and more like Ricky Gervais. Yeah, Ricky Gervais is just me from the future and Australian for some reason. Alright, so she should be over here. No, she's at the Petrified Forest. She's probably going to try and retake the ancient city of Quintex. Not that big of a deal if she manages to get it, but I'm going to try to get over here. Maybe she'll try to attack us, we'll see. Hey, Damn Offensive is here. Big Creative Assembly obviously has direct connections to all the content creators' internet connections. Yeah, obviously. Also, good to see you. I imagine that our army is probably more powerful than Marathi's, so naturally she's going to try to capture the easier target. And they'll probably have started recruiting another army, furiously trying to replace an army to go and take another undefended settlement. What makes the campaign stanky?
Warding Kislev.
S-T-A-N-K-Y. Stanky. You just gotta drop an O, drop an A, and what's left? Stanky. It's literally in her name. Stanky.
The land's protector. The land calls to me there.
You presume to command. I have no time, so...
Just an old woman.
I'll get a little bit of replenishment from here, but I'll also lose a little bit of wins. But I'll be able to attack this settlement from there.
Your words are not...
And Marathi might run back over here to defend this. Oh my god, again? Jesus Christ, this is so bad. I don't know what to do about it. Yeah. This is why I don't stream very often. One of the reasons I don't stream very often. It's just out of my control. Can't do anything about it. Wait. Don't bother. We're probably going to lose the settlement.
Who calls?
Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy. I haven't really done much of that lately.
Itching.
Guardian of...
Morath.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Speak.
Alright, let's move on.
Talk to me. You
What's the end goal of her campaign? I don't know, I barely played it. I feel like we're actually going to crash. Are we going to crash? We got really low bit rate now. Getting back. Jar Jar became member for 12 months. Why CA often create the new bugs after fixing the old bugs? I don't think they do it intentionally. I think it's just a lack of finesse. Yeah, I don't think that they deliberately make the bugs. I also think that it's possibly that the code is difficult to work with, and they fix one thing and cause problems somewhere else. I was kind of hoping that they would besiege and wait for a little bit. Should I fight this battle manually? Let's have a look. Because, yeah, the problem is we don't have... Hang on, let's have a look at the settlement type. There's no way we can win. But I might be able to wipe out one or two of their units. I'll see if I can manage that. Coffee Master 66 did a $5 super chat. After seeing how Games Workshop and CA operate for the past years, I've grown to believe British business culture is just stiff and often driven by raw profits. That would be an easy assumption to make, I suppose. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Alright, well, there's no way I can win this battle, but let's see if we can actually dish out some damage to them. How are we going to go about that? Where's Marathi? Is she stalking? Here's the problem. This force here is enough to destroy one section of what's attacking, but regardless of where we set up, we're not going to be... They're just going to, like, rush over here. I'm not going to be able to get there in time. But this is probably the closest. I can probably rush back over here. So if I set up here, destroy this. Maybe if I just left one unit of armored Kossars here, maybe that could buy us some time if we're trying to rush back. Oh. Because, yeah, those towers will be able to reach for a little bit. I think I'll keep you out of it for now. Alright, as for towers... They're probably going to try to climb the walls. Oh, there's Marathi. Alright, let's save it up and buy a nice big tower. Defend the end? Yes, I will run back over here, but I want to see if I can wipe out one of their armies, one of their sections of the army first. Over here. Oh, whoops. What are you doing there?
Very well. Defenders of Kislev.
Try to aim for the dark shards where possible first. Isn't it weird that her garrison is entirely human? You mean putting in unique garrisons? Hey, that's... Dude, putting in unique garrisons, costs are up, okay? You can't expect a small family business to change the garrison of a lord like that. Come on. Come on. Let's be real here. You gotta have somewhat realistic expectations of Creative Assembly. Okay, we're gonna have a 2,000 cost tower pop over here. Any second. Actually, no, I should be using the lightning tower. Can I cancel that, please? Excellent. This one's better. And that way I'll put a barricade here and here. Oh, as soon as I get the supplies for it. Actually, just everybody just run. Run now, I got an idea. We can replenish our ammunition. That bug is still in the game. I don't know if I should have put you here in hindsight. Just stay there a little bit longer. This will cover our retreat a little bit.
Comrades of the bear!
It's not industry standard, yeah. Come on, you gotta understand. Please understand.
Comrades of the bear!
Small premium DLC, please understand. Definitely think we got the better of them in that little scuffle. Big time. They broke through that gate, so she's overcasting. Right, there's a unit coming around over this way. No, I got a better idea. You command over here, run back this way. Quick, get up on that. I want to shoot.
Obey the orthodoxy. Taking point.
Shoot it at the witch elves. Those are the most dangerous. Actually, no, shoot the dark shards. Nah, we're getting wrecked. Get out of there. No, wasn't worth it. Yeah, we were taking more casualties than they were in that little scuffle, even though we had the high ground and everything. Just it wasn't working for us. You said you have a way for us to get the DLC cheaper. Did you mean it via Instant Gaming? Check the description. There's a link to Games Planet where you can get it at 19% off. I think Instant Gaming's also got it cheaper as well, but I don't have a specific deal for you at Instant Gaming. Just buy it wherever you feel like you're going to get the most value.
Horse raiders!
Or don't buy it. It's entirely up to you.
Serve!
Alright, looks like the stream quality is coming back. So that's good, yeah, for now.
Armored Cossars! Indeed! Follow the bear! It is done! Taking points! For the throne! Very well. Horse raiders! Armored Cossars!
Yeah, Marathi is overcasting Melkoth. This one here is doomed.
Kislev sends us forth! Land is power! Go with honor! Armored Cossars! March for Kislev! Kislev sends us forth! Making it so! Excellent!
By the way, I've noticed that the AI actually does this. They do seemingly deliberately restore their own ammunition in these sort of battles.
Indeed. March with pride.
So, is it really an exploit if the AI does it too?
Very well!
Oh god. That was entirely destroyed by Melkoth. Very powerful spell.
We fight for Ursul! Kislevites moving! Land is
Well, here's the problem. Kossovite dervishers are not going to be able to beat Dark Shards on this difficulty.
Horse raiders!
They're just not going to be able to handle them at all.
March for Kislev! Follow the bear! Land is power! Excellent! So be it! Moving! A duty done! Armored Cossars!
Follow the bear.
Kislevites! Moving! Our duty, sir! A fine
Okay, we're pretty much at full ammo. These guys here aren't quite, but I don't think we're going to get a chance to use up all of our ammo, but we'll just see how we go.
We fight for Ulson.
Armored Cossars! Make war! For the throne! Attack, comrades! Kislev's vengeance! Kislev and Jules!
Oof, shades.
Purge them!
Kiss this unit goodbye.
Bring them down!
Kiss Levitt goodbye.
For the orthodoxy! Horse raiders!
Ugh, shades. They fuck. Bloody hurt these bastards.
Hussars! Moving!
What foul sorcery is this?
Hearts of ice!
Keep falling back. That's all we can really do here. But there's no way we were ever going to win this, but we've done some damage to them. They're going to have a hard time recovering some of these losses. Some of these losses, that is. Yeah, focus on those demonettes, because those, if we can just dish out enough damage, they'll disintegrate. Back a little bit.
Comrades of the bear!
Oh, they've gone rampage.
Follow the bear! Hearts of ice! Retreat, comrades!
Alright, we got army lost. Come on, can we at least... Can we get rid of this demonette? It's so close. Yes, we got rid of it. Nice. No demonette for them. Valiant defeat. $15 is reasonable? Yep, whatever you feel. Yeah, I definitely feel like $25 is not reasonable for this at all. What's offered with the patch doesn't make it feel like a major patch at all. They fix a few broken things that they broke a couple of months ago. The race updates are not very significant. It just doesn't feel like it's worth it. Who do you think benefits most from the Jade Lion's buffing spells? Gelt, Croak, Kairos? I would not bother even looking into it. It's just not important enough. Nobody, basically. Jabba, the Ender of Streams, did a £5 superchat. How did you lose that battle? You had a ton of units in this garrison. Right. I see what you're saying. It was only a tier 2 settlement, though. Thanks, Superchat. Honestly, Marathi could have beaten my entire garrison by herself. She took out one of my units from afar with ease just by using Melkoth. I can't do anything about that. Will I be covering Pharaoh? No. I will not be covering Pharaoh. Unless something changes, I will not be covering Pharaoh. I have no intention of purchasing it. If you want my opinion on Pharaoh, I would say don't buy it. That's my opinion on Pharaoh.
Mother Ostankya.
Do not order me.
Feed the forest.
Alright, I think I should fight this manually because there's a good chance I'm going to get pincered between two armies very soon. Yeah, and if I auto-resolve this, I will take damage. I feel like over the end turn I could get attacked. A ton of new units, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not a ton of new units. You got more units from the Warden and Paunch DLC with the Mistwalkers. In addition to the racial benefit units. These units here are not unique. Dryka has them. Is it just a Marathi thing, or is it Melkoth actually good? Melkoth is actually good. It's a good spell. It's very cheap, so if you get a lot of Winds of Magic and you overcast it, you can wipe out units quite effectively. Pharaoh looks like Troy. Pharaoh is Troy. It's the same game. Now, I don't have any problem with reskins if they're reskinning a good game. Like, for example, Medieval 2, my favorite historical Total War game, is a reskin of Rome 1. I don't have a problem with reskins, but when you... It's pretty obvious that Medieval 2 is a reskin of Rome 1 as well. But nobody has a problem with it because Rome 1 was a legitimately really good game. But Troy was not a legitimately really good game. It was just good if you got it for free. That was it. If you didn't get Troy for free, it's not really a good deal. In my opinion. There are, of course, some people that love Troy. You know, all 5 of them. And that's fine. But I'm just not one that did.
Now it is here.
Thing is, I got Troy for free on both Steam and Epic, and I still kind of feel like I got ripped off.
Mother Ostankya. The lands rot. Go, big wolves. Ice at my back. Shadow gather. Ostankya. your command. That way. Keithless.
Why reskin Troy though? That is a very good question. Why reskin Troy? That had to come from an executive decision, and I reckon the decision was made to reskin Troy before Troy even came out. I think that Pharaoh was planned before Troy was released. And so they were making Troy, and they thought the game was better than it actually was. And so when Troy's development finished, they still were like, well, let's go ahead and make Pharaoh. It's Egypt, so people will just love that because they'd only look at it in terms of the actual time period, not in terms of the mechanics. When I look at Troy's battle gameplay, I see a lot of the issues that I hated about Troy still in the game. A lot of those issues. And that's why I'm just like completely not interested in it. I like the time setting. I'm really interested in Bronze Age Egypt, but I do not want to play any battles using that fucking crappy engine. It's terrible. The amount of work that they've done on it isn't sufficient to make it worth a purchase for me. But yeah, why reskin Troy? Because it's cheaper than making a whole new engine from scratch. It's cheaper. Costs are down. We need to charge more. Sorry, costs are up. I think that Sophia are actually a very talented team. And they're just working with a lot of technical debt and limitations. A lot of limitations. So I really don't mean to have a go at them about Troy or Pharaoh, because I don't think it's their fault specifically. I just think they're not given enough resources and time to actually make these games. Because the executives are like, we want money, we want it now. So you need to pump this game out tomorrow, sort of thing, even if it's not ready. And so they make it the most basic way they possibly can and just hope that nobody notices these really big issues. And unfortunately I noticed. How do the curses feel? Are they interesting or just boring garbage? Most of the time I don't bother with them. Well, at least at this stage here, I don't have any interesting curses right now. It's Grom's mechanic. It's alright. It's alright. Problem with it is that I've seen it before. It doesn't feel new. Am I looking forward to the Olympics? No, I never paid attention to the Olympics. Okay, it's time to use our shades on them. Good.
I am no hag.
Thanks for your recent Medieval 2 Total War video. Inspired me to go back for my stainless steel campaign in years. It's my first stainless steel campaign in years and was the most fun I've had in ages. Yeah, I really do still love Medieval 2 and I kind of want to make more content on Medieval 2. And honestly, with the kind of downturn that I kind of see with Warhammer, I think I might actually do some streams of... Bro, you're mad at capitalism, not CA. Okay, so... Not necessarily. A lot of people do blame capitalism for this kind of stuff, but I think that anybody that is blaming capitalism kind of doesn't really understand what capitalism is, and that it's not really a rigid system. It's kind of vague. Basically, the crux of, if you want to simplify what capitalism actually is, it's that the free market decides everything, right? Now, the problems that you're seeing is because the free market has allowed these things to occur. People have been not good consumers. Sorry, that's not the right word. They have been soft consumers. And so when you have a situation where consumers have allowed companies to fuck them in the ass, companies will simply do that. If you allow a company to screw you, they will. They feel like they're entitled to do exactly what you're willing to let them do. And so you enter this situation where the free market has allowed people, allowed companies to do this. If the capitalism can be self-correcting, right now you can see a lot of problems with it, but it can be self-correcting, and it requires the free market to correct it. So in order to correct this situation, the free market being the people who purchases the products need to decide not to purchase the products. If you decide not to purchase the products have to evolve. So the free market will decide, and the same thing with this. The free market will decide what's going to happen with Thrones of Decay.
Beware of knives in the dark.
And I think the people that like take a go at capitalism, they're just upset that the free market has allowed this to happen, which I understand. I'm upset that the free market has allowed this to happen, but you've got to give people the freedom to make these mistakes so that they can then correct from them and learn from them. Because yeah, that's my thoughts on it anyway. And the whole industry standard argument is rubbish, because if you're an industry leader, then you set the industry standard. So that just doesn't fly with me at all.
Mother Ostankya. Curdling milk.
Seize the means of production. Yeah, okay, so if you do that, let's just say the people... Oh my god, this is going to be a real stupid conversation. Let's just say the average Total War consumer seizes the means of production. They take control of creative assembly and get rid of the executives. What do you think will happen then? Do you think it's going to get any better? I don't. Now, you need competent people to work from it. And at the moment, we don't have competent people working on it. You go from one extreme to the other. Both are bad systems. In my opinion. And it's not worth getting your bloody vagina bent over it. Just chill. Are you off to PAX? No, I never go to those events unless I'm invited, and I never get invited. What for? Why would I go? Enable snipe for action and ambushes. Ooh, I'll take that. Seems pretty good.
We will bring new troubles into the world.
Alright. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Protector. Defender.
Speak.
Defender of...
Your best.
I think I'm best off being friends with Illyrian as opposed to Tyrannok. Seems like Tyrannok's out.
Wise indeed.
At your service.
Need to meet Tyrion's trade agreement. Okay, and let's move on. Are the giveaway codes global? No, they won't be. No, they'll be region locked. Poor Leggy not getting invited? Whatever. I don't care. I just don't get invited to things. I just remembered no politics will stop my comment to that. Normally I would agree, but this is a ongoing conversation that's been happening within the... It's very relevant to Total War because people have been having this conversation within the Total War scene. And while I'm reluctant to really push one way or another, I think everybody is entitled to their opinions based on it, whether you're anti-capitalist or pro-capitalist or whatever. I think that there is a spectrum, and that I would personally avoid being on the extremes on both ends. Try to look at things from a more balanced perspective. if you look at things from the middle perspective, that's probably, in my opinion, the most reasonable. You know, the extremes on both ends appear to me very unreasonable.
Just an old woman.
Alright, she's just sitting in there. I'm going to take away her port down here. Good. This is where she was recruiting another army. Let's prevent that.
Do not disappoint Ostankya, troops.
Doesn't get invited to events, to one of the most watched channels in total YouTube. Yeah, well, that's a big thing. Those events, they're not really there to grow your channel. They're there to meet with people. But I don't have anyone to meet, so I don't go.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Like, if I go to PAX, what am I going to do there? I don't know. If I went to Gamescom, what would I have done there? Oh, Legend, you could have gone to the Pharaoh's booth. Yeah, totally would have done that. Oh, but you can try out hyenas. I think the hag is cute. Is she single? Yeah, she's a single entity. Alright. Petrified forest. There's no time to build that.
Public order declines.
Alright, we still got provincial instability here, so it should correct itself. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad at all, actually. Where is that one that provides... I always forget where it is. Extra range for missile units. Where the fuck is it? I always forget where it is. There's range for little Grom. Can you guys tell me where it is? Because I can't remember. It's been such a long time since I've played this. That's not too bad either. Where the fuck is it? I know it's in this first tree here somewhere. Am I just blind? Search button. But I'm not sure what it's called. Okay. Right, it's down here. They've just changed the location of it. It's Pirate's Weapon. Right, it used to be up here. Ah. Okay, well at least I know where it is now. Alright, so I have to research... Oh, okay, it's going to take a little bit longer than I thought. Alright, at least I know where it is.
The land, the tales, the city.
Yeah, that search bar was actually pretty helpful.
Barnabas manipulate us.
Alright, let's move on. Yeah, I could have sworn it was in the top before, so they must have changed it. Used to be Tree 3, if I recall. Yeah, that's what I think it was. I think they just moved it.
Kislev is waiting. What do you want?
The action and ambushes aren't Kislev units, are they? Yeah, they're still considered Kislev units. We're still playing as Kislev, even though we're not in Kislev.
Curdling milk.
Legend centrist confirmed. Yeah, that's probably the best way to describe what I am. I don't know, I don't really like labels. Alright, so... Seems like Marathi is still just sitting out there. So, alright, let's do this. Let's set up an ambush for her.
If I do not wish to be seen, I shan't.
Yeah, let's set up an ambush.
Mother Ostankya this, mother that.
Yeah, let's see how that goes. Okay, at the Petrified Forest. Yeah, don't build anything because I still might end up losing it. Everything else seems fine.
The snows never needed the invention of fire.
Cool. Alright, how about them? How do they feel about us? Having action ambushes against them in the early stages of the campaign would be pretty good. I could fight Mastermundi. Our north is... Okay, we met them. They don't like us.
Waste our time.
Why don't they like me? Why don't you like me? Damn it. $40 aversion? Shit. Not sure how I'm going to get away with this. I feel like they're going to declare war on me in the next turn or so. Because they don't have any other enemies and they're still anti-player bias. And I can't get a non-aggression pack because I don't have enough money.
You have
I can't ask for it.
Don't think you can make up for it.
And if I give them a gift, it's not going to compensate enough. So, yeah, this is going to hurt. Well, we'll just have to see how we go. I can't afford to do anything about it. I just got to fight Marathi in the meantime. What do you think of Ostankya's start position in campaign? I think it's a terrible start position for her. This doesn't make any sense. This is not a good start position. He's still just sitting around doing nothing. Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of the start position. You've kind of become what Elithanar was in Warhammer 2. And that wasn't a... I missed your super chat? Sorry, let me go back up and check. Colton Kenderas did a $5 super chat. Do you think that they will add more quest battles for the new Shadows of Change characters and current Cathay Lords? Or will all new legendary items be basic missions? I don't think they're going to change anything from what they've currently got. But, I don't know, they might. You never know. They're probably not going to, though. Alright, she's still staying around there. Well, she can only have a full stack, or maybe she's raising another army from there, but I'll just take her minor settlements while she's holed up there. Assaulting this... Yeah, I'll go back there soon.
Foes die.
Did I get ambushed? No, it was just lagging.
Consume them in shadows. We shall raise a watchtower here.
No quest battles for Cathay seems silly. You've got a quest battle for
me,
Yuan Bo, though. Also, I feel like the new items for the Cathay Lords, they're not very good. Alright, there's some okay stuff in there.
More than just mere baubles. Heed my hexes.
I think if they did Ostankya like a Drika 2.0, it should make a lot more sense. Now she's just half-baked. It feels half-baked. Exactly. It's exactly how I feel. Says they're isolationist, but I just don't know. I just don't know. But we're winning this war against Marathi, so if we can wrap that up sooner rather than later, that would be good. Alright, what else we got going on? A bit of extra control definitely wouldn't hurt. Let's do that.
We prepare.
Alright, and let's move on.
Wait for no one.
They should have expanded the map a bit, maybe? Not for this campaign. Not for this DLC, I think. Okay, okay, good. This is what I want. I should be able to attack her from there, I think. Does she bolster ambushes her in a skill tree apart from the red line? I don't think so. I think Ostankya might be best off with a single entity Doomstack due to her ability to heal. That being said, Patriarchs can heal too. Okay, I think it's time to drop in a CD key. Alright guys, I'm going to drop a key, just one. So first in gets it. You need to go to Games Planet in order to activate it. Here it comes. Okay. Go enjoy. So that's a key for Shadows of Change. You have to go to Games Planet, redeem it, it's a voucher. And then that'll give you a key for Shadow of Change. I've still got more to give as well. Does her heal only heal 1.8 total? Or did they up it in a hotfix? Yeah, it's not much. Yeah, it doesn't give much. So it provides 0.8 over 23 seconds. 0.08, yeah. Cool, well we've got Marathi caught there.
An old woman.
Maybe she thought that we would actually lose against her, which... No. Auto-resolve or manual? Okay, so with auto-resolve, we'll make more money, and we'll also get more experience, but I'll take fewer casualties. Ah, okay, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Fools are lazy. Ooh, cool, we got an Armor of Destiny.
The power of a witch is in her charms.
Alright, hopefully we can still make it to Quintex from there.
If you want something done, send
Alright, if we go Mother's Rally, I can recruit some more Witch Hags. So we can finally send what I was going to do originally back to... Ew! Nah, that's fine. Oh, look, you can get the, Stinky Nurgle, with the witches. Drop their leadership down to 0. That's not too bad, that one. How am I going to do this? I kind of want to recruit this one and put it into the main army. And recruit... whatever, this one. You're going to go that way. And I want to recruit this one and attach it into the army. Let's save that.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well that's looking good. Alright, looks like we've got this war with Marathi pretty much under wraps. She'll probably want a peace treaty now. In fact, we might be able to get her to declare war on them now. Ooh. Oh my god. For 0.3, I have to give you 1,500 gold to go to war with Marathi. Because this will improve relations with us a little bit. And I have no interest in fighting her, so fuck it, let's do it.
If we must.
Jeez, it's cheaper than a gift at least. She better than healing than Patriarchs? Not really, he's very slow. Okay, this army here could still probably attack Sildrator, but let's go attack Ancient City of Quintex and then we'll worry about that later. Don't worry about any of these settlements. Maybe Grey Rock Point is less likely to come under attack, so let's pop that down. Unless they go to Petrified Forest while we're here, which that's always a possibility, but it's a low investment.
We demand due respect.
Any idea when 4.0 and SOC goes live for us plebs? Very soon, couple of hours. 8 hours, I think. Any keys for us Steam boys? No. The key that I give you, you activate it on Games Planet website, and then it gives you a Steam key. So it is for Steam boys. Legend ain't selling out in real life, but he does do it to the Wood Elves. It's not really selling out, I'm just trying to get a deal. Buying stuff is not selling out. Selling out is when you compromise your morals for money. I'm not compromising my morals here. Although my total world morals are pretty questionable.
At your peril.
Very Skaven.
Ill considered. Ridiculous.
By not getting rid of this army, we are basically giving them license to capture one of these settlements here. But taking this settlement away from them,
Fear.
they're not going to be able to get that back. And I'll be back over here real soon. I can't afford a secondary army over here. What I probably should have done in this campaign was actually not recruit the Akshina ambushers. I know that they're good units, but I think I fucked myself by doing that. I should have recruited Kossars, because of what I could have done was recruited 2 full armies of Kossars, so that I could have been around the area a lot more. And then just replaced the Kossars with Akshina ambushers later down the track. That's probably what I should have done. Because for every 1 Akshina ambusher, I could have gotten 2 Kossars. That's why I just couldn't have a secondary army used to cover my rear.
They will be better dead.
Alright, I'm not really fond of these units. I'm going to merge that and attach this one over here.
The troops know not what I do for them.
What trait did we get with this one? Strong. Okay, whatever.
Feed the forest.
Okay, if I auto-resolve that, we're going to lose the thing in the wood. I don't want to do that, so I'll have to fight it manually. It should be a pretty easy fight, though. 200 gold per ambusher is very expensive. Yeah, they're good. They're definitely good, and I think they're worth it. It's just that, from a strategic point of view, I could have done better if I had recruited cheaper units. And that's often why I recruit crap stacks, is so that you can move around faster on the campaign map. You know, recruiting a doom stack in the early stages of the campaign is usually very detrimental. Unless it's really cheap, which it wasn't. Is Kislev still as weak as before? I don't agree with the premise of that question. I don't think Kislev was ever weak. I think they just had tough start positions. I don't think that this DLC has really made Kislev much stronger, but I think they're a tiny little bit stronger. Because these heroes are good. Hag Witches. And action and ambushes are good. But the rework is a big nothing burger. I just don't think you're really getting much with their... It's not even a rework, it's an update. But even for an update, it's kind of... I feel like the Beastmen were more updated than Kislev. That's what I feel like. No. Oh, god damn it. Fucking son of a bitch. Come on, man.
Mother Ostankya. Comrades of despair. Mother Ostankya.
Spirit Bear.
Spirit thirst.
Machina ambushes!
Mother Ostankya.
I watched other spiders with some poison and armor techs are very scary in the early game. Fair enough. I don't care. I just don't want them. Quantity over quality, at least for the other game. Yeah, that is the general rule of thumb with this game. You're better to get quantity over quality. Especially if they're just providing the same role. So I think if I was to do this campaign again, I would just recruit Cossars to begin with. I definitely want action and ambushes, but I think my poor management of the budget fucked me a little bit in the speed at which I could have taken out Marathi, because I only had one army, whereas I could have had two. Ah, you fucking bloody units! They're done! So yeah, they didn't fix the pathing of those units. Oh, look at this. Damn, 500 super chat, that's what's up. Oh, hey, Anthony Lorenzen, yep. Yep, that's from Walshmeister. My biggest supporter in my person. Guys, did you know that you can become a supporter in my person as well of the Legend of Total War channel just by becoming a member? You can become a supporter in my person too. What's up, Legend? Hope all is well with everyone. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, the Total War community is kind of on fire at the moment, which I kind of feel like it needs to happen. So I think it's going to be a bit slow for the next few weeks, but luckily Starfield comes out tomorrow. So I'm pretty much going to just play that and wait for this all to blow over. Genuinely hope the game gets better, even though probably gonna need to wait a while before CA changes their business practices based on the profit of this DLC. Nice to see all the chilling well here. All chilling well here. See you all. Yeah, well, we just... I don't know what's gonna happen. It's quite possible this will all just blow over and then Creative Assembly will just do the same thing again come Thrones of Decay. I don't think they're going to increase the price, but I kind of suspect that Thrones of Decay will be the same price as this. Which, if it is, that kind of sucks. Wait, if I give $500 like that Welsh guy, then do I get Moderator too? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? That would be me selling out. There you go.
Mother Ostankya.
Why not? Suddenly, 10 $500 super chats come in. People are just buying moderator status. It's just Skyrim 2.0. I don't have a problem with Skyrim 2.0 though. If it's Skyrim 2.0, cool. I like Skyrim. Love Skyrim. It's a great game. Alright, this one here gives us Winds of Magic Reserve. Good, because we kind of need that. Not really generating much. Or really any.
I suppose these would be useful.
Cool. It'll only take me 35 turns to get back up to max. Alright, finally we can begin the adventure back to Kislev. It's fucking such a stupid system. Alright.
What do you want?
Alright, we've almost finished Marathi now.
Who calls?
A lot of campaign lags. I think that's because I've got OBS open. It does use up a lot of processing power. A lot of woods here. That's fine. Consume 65 more spirit essence by using learned hexes or create witch's hut incantation to access this hex. So these hexes, they're one-time use only. Once they're used up, they're gone. It's not valuable enough. Just okay. Andy Biddle did a $2 super chat. It's August 31st. What time does the update come out? I think in 8 hours.
You're not dead yet.
Pay more. Legend, stop selling out. Yeah, we knew this was going to happen. It's fine. It's fine. If I had more money, I could have prepared for it a little bit better. Ah, she's spamming archers. Bitch. Ah, damn it. She just got a lot tougher. She gets it at rank 12. It's fine. Is everyone here just waiting for the next code? I hope not. This is why I don't really like doing giveaways. You know what? Okay, hang on. Rackham95 did a $20 super chat. No matter what you play, you have a fan in me, legend. Wish I had a playlist of every time you use your heckler voice. Sending well wishes your way. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. You know what I'm going to do? Just to spite people that are sitting around in chat waiting for prize pigs, I am going to send the next code for Shadows of Change. I'm going to throw it in my Discord. People scrambling. Quick, join the Discord. There we go. Yeah, but thanks for Super Chat, dude. Appreciate that. Cheat code? No, DLC code. Because one thing I want to make sure is that actual viewers of mine get the code, not prize pigs that are like snorting around. Free, 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 free. You know, don't actually watch the channel. They just want to get a free code. Fuck off. You know, I want it to be regular viewers that get it. Alright, let's force march back here. That'll stop her from attacking Petrified Forest. If she occupies Sildrator, chances are she will probably run away. But if she wants to occupy Sildrator, that's fine. Another thing I could do is give Sildrator over to the Lizardmen in exchange for them going to war with Cult of Pleasure, which they won't do. Would you recruit the Beast Incarnate over the Elemental Bear, or ignore both for archers? Yeah, I think that the Beast Incarnate is better than Elemental Bears, for sure. Alright, don't build anything there. Petrified Forest should be pretty safe now that we're pushing in one direction.
I prefer Beldam. Stirring. The fisherman shall take us there.
You don't have to send a hero to Kislev. You can TP your army later during the campaign. I recommend to use Gotrek and Felix. Okay, that's fine. Look, I'm just going to do that. I've already committed to it. It's not that big a deal and I can afford it. But thanks for that info. Why are we even starting here if we can teleport back? What's the point of this campaign? I'm just wondering, if Games Plan discounts are like Instant Gaming, 19% off means the price raised because of that. There is a possibility that taxes may end up costing you more. So that's why it's important to not just look at the percentage and have a look at what the actual cost is and shop around. You know, I want you guys to actually save money on this DLC. I don't want you to just... Don't forget, I don't get a commission. I don't care where you get it. To get it for the best price you can, or don't get it at all. It doesn't bother me. What's the point of the changing campaigns? It's just a prank, bro. That's basically it. Just cause pranks. It's not particularly challenging. It's kind of the literal embodiment of chaos, which I understand, but it's just weird that you just can't lose the campaign. Where would you have liked to see her start position? Okay, so... If only there was... Okay, so she is like a spirit of woods, right? It's like the forest. She's not a spirit of it, but she hangs out in the forest around forested type areas. If only there was like a forested type area that was close to Kislev. But like, unfortunately, there just isn't a forested area that's close to Kislev. There just isn't one there. Except for the Griffinwood, obviously.
Warding Kislev from chaos. The land's protector.
So I kind of think that she... if we go to the Empire here, I'm going to Foggerwood. So that's the Griffinwood there. Kislev is over here. Obviously, you don't want too much of a concentration of Legendary Lords, which, by the way, you've got a pretty significant concentration here. Because you got Ketep, this one, and this one. So, looking at this, I think it would have been better for her to have started... Maybe... I don't know, close by around here, maybe? Problem is that changes Katarin's direction at the start. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. I don't know.
Just an old woman.
I will save my money until 5.0, but thanks. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. I just know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to purchase the DLC just basically at the last minute. Here's the thing. I've had this discount for a better part of a week and a half, right? But I didn't want to give it to you because I don't want people pre-ordering it until today. I left it to the very last day. You'll be able to use that discount for a week afterwards as well.
Do not disappoint Ostankya, troops.
This one, you were just playing a Taurox campaign, lol. Yeah, Taurox starts over here though. That's pretty far away. Taurox starts here, and also he doesn't really go anywhere. In this sort of general area, these are the factions you encounter. We haven't encountered Taurox.
Curdling milk.
Attacks cause the Curse of Anrahir effect, so that's interesting. Upgrades the Spirit Bear with a deadly lingering damage effect. Causes fear when fighting against humans. Okay. Some of the stuff just seems like not really that impactful.
More than just mere baubles.
Until there's a 50% discount, I won't be buying this. It's not worth more than $15 in my estimation. And I completely agree with you. Witches hunt secondary trinket slots. Yep, let's do that.
The snows never
not even
needed
really
the
using it.
invention of fire.
It's good that our money's massively improved now. That's very good. Cool. Things are now starting to calm down significantly. Can you claim the voucher in Europe? I don't know, sorry. You're just going to have to go and check. How big is the discount? 19%. Not huge. Have the codes been put out yet? I've still got 2 more to give away. But here's the thing, you don't know how I'm going to give them away. I might put them in the chat. I might tweet them. I might send it to the Discord. Who knows? Only if you're a true Legend of Total War fan will you have the highest chance of actually catching it. Did you see the Great Book of Grudge's newest video? I did, yep. It's a good review.
Is waiting. What do you want?
During the last stream I redeemed a voucher and I'm in Europe? Well, okay, then it's okay to use it in Europe then. I'm just not sure with these free keys. The early access came a bit out of the blue. This, yeah, it was a little bit surprising. I've been in talks with Creative Assembly for a while. I was never truly blacklisted. After Immortal Empires came out, obviously I had a pretty big hate boner for Creative Assembly. And Creative Assembly just wanted me to like cool down for a while. But the problem was that I just couldn't really cool down while they were still being like dickheads. So I wasn't cooling down, but still kind of calmed down a little bit. And now they're like, yeah, I guess we'll give them early access, but maybe they won't give me Thrones of Decay. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I just don't know. I also don't care. Like, if I didn't get early access to this, I don't care. If I don't get early access to Thrones of Decay, I don't really care. It doesn't really do much for the channel. Honestly, I get more views covering drama than I do on the actual videos covering this game, on the DLC. Like, the tier list and the Doom stack that I made for this DLC barely got views compared to what previous DLCs. It's just not worth much anymore, so I just don't care.
Your words are nothing.
Spirits, bring death.
Here's the thing. in regard to, I hope Creative Assembly is listening to this. If all you can offer creators is early access, if you make early access worth nothing, then creators will not suck your dick for it. So just keep that in mind. And currently, early access is not worth anything. It's worth absolutely nothing. Take it or leave it. It's just worth nothing to me. That's why I don't really want Pharaoh early access, because I just can't be bothered with it. Drama always gets views? Sometimes it does. It depends if it's like legit drama, like what happened with this DLC, but if you're purposely generating it out of nowhere, then that's not going to go anywhere. See, I didn't start all this problems. I usually made a video 1 or 2 days after all the crap has started. Like when Creative Assembly made that stupid post about oh, our costs are up. I was 2 days late to that. I didn't start the anger on that. I do see a lot of people on the Reddit and stuff blame me for like the reviews, but I didn't change my review. It's still positive. Legend of Total War. He hates the game so much. He just wants to see it die. I've got it positive. I want the game to succeed. You know? I did think about making this negative in solidarity with the freaking 88% of people that posted a negative review, but I just don't feel like it would do anything. And I do think this is a good game. Just gonna take some copium in there. I need my copium.
We warned you, the daughters and I. We told you what was coming. Now it is here, and another of Kislev's foes must be destroyed.
Whoa! Whoa! It's a bear! Wasn't very accurate, but it did a lot of damage, though. Marathi be like, this is not gonna backfire, surely not.
Mother Ostankya. Forward for
Once I hit my own units.
Beowulf's shot. I have decided. Moving my right. By the mother's power. Sheathless curse. I am no hang.
It's just a summon, just shoot it.
Mother Ostankya. Ancestors of Kislev. To me.
Yeah, when Marathi gets on this mound, it can be very difficult to deal with it, because it's very hard to pin her down. What have I got that can pin her down?
Backbone of Kislev. Mother Ostankya. Mother Ostankya. Without question. Fear right therein. Kislev.
Maybe if the incarnate elemental of beast fights her, it might be okay. Because yeah, she's difficult to shoot. She's used to getting pricked.
Moving my wrath. Mother Ostankya.
Oh, that was a nice shot. That did well. Okay, we almost got it now.
Watch your heads, brother!
Mother Ostankya. I am no hang.
can do it. She's almost gone. There we go. Good stuff. Is it okay to buy the DLC now or wait a bit to send a message? That's up to you. You've got to make these decisions for yourself. Okay, so if you want just raw information, if you want to send a message to Creative Assembly, a strong message that what they're doing is not good enough, you need to not buy this DLC at all. Okay, I'm not saying that that's what you should do, but I'm just saying if you want to send a strong message to Creative Assembly that what they're doing is unacceptable, you need to boycott this DLC. If you want to buy it now, you know, all they've lost is a little bit of like pre-order interest, I suppose. Not that big of a deal. Ultimately, if you buy the DLC now, they're going to consider what they've done a success. So you got to consider this stuff for yourself. I'm not advocating for a boycott, just trying to give you guys information. But if you want Creative Assembly to not charge $25 for Thrones of Decay, you have to ensure that this DLC flops. If this DLC sells to their expectations, then they'll just do it. They'll just do it again. I think that went really well. What's the latest title of Battle AI? Is it still broken? Well, you know, it's never really truly broken. I mean, it's not great in Hearthstone battles, that's for sure. The AI is not great. But that might just be because I'm always fighting it. I don't know. Riley Oliver did a $10 super chat. Hey, Legend. You doing campaigns is my favorite content of yours. Thanks for still doing some, even though you don't enjoy them as much anymore. Okay, thanks for super chat. I actually do enjoy campaigns. I just don't enjoy doing them all day, every day, if that makes sense. But thanks for super chat. How about buy it and give a bad review, then refund? I don't know if that will have any impact. I don't know. Rant streaming? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. I definitely don't play Total War Warhammer 3 as much as I did Warhammer 2. I definitely don't. Alright, that should be the end of them. Yeah, okay, Cult of Pleasure gone. That's our primary enemy sorted. We've kind of almost made it back to Kislev. Also, what's our equipment? Also, why did the new lords not have set bonuses? What's going on with that? None of the new lords that have more than one equipment have a set bonus. They just forgot that they introduced this mechanic entirely. It's kind of disappointing. I really liked that idea. And they just abandoned it for no reason because they forgot it exists. So what's this one? Quest battle issued at rank 12. We're not rank 12? I must have the quest battle, just not been paying attention. Crown of Claws. Win the following battle. Later. That's pretty good. I'll take that.
Call me witch? Curdling milk.
Fine.
More than just mere boy.
Alright, so how much does it cost now to make one of these? It costs 5 still. Right, but yeah, I don't really like any of these hexes, so I'm not going to do any of that right now.
The motherland's purity is tainted.
Just don't need them. Alright, we'll come up through here and take on Clan Greedus. I don't... okay, if we're going to do that,
We grant you an audience.
we're going to need a secondary army here. They got a fair few settlements. Yeah, we're gonna need another other army here. Also gonna assault. Yep, Boya. What else are you gonna do?
As I deserve. I demand absolute loyalty.
Oh, we got 10 settlements. Nice. Okay.
Boyar.
When do we fight?
With regret, I must declare you our enemy.
Finally, my sister sees.
They can reach us from here. Hopefully they don't attack.
Spirits, I see.
It's so weird that we can get boyars. So weird. Alright, let's repair this and get that. Actually, what about wine? Wine is... Okay, alright, we'll get that, because I could use some more trade goods. Oh yeah, there's some decent bonuses there for spiders. You're not wrong there. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 100 for incarnate elemental beast. That's pretty bloody good. Where's Man became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Thanks for becoming a member. Thanks for becoming a supporter in my person. Alright. Well, if we want to get to Pirate's Weapon, we better get started over here. Ooh, 5% income from trade tariffs. So much money! Let's go with campaign line of sight. On legendary difficulty, that's actually pretty useful. Sofa Muncher did a $2 super chat. Do you think the map is running out of legendary lord room? No. No, you could cram in quite a few more legendary lords, especially in Cathay. There's plenty of room in Cathay. Lustria's still got a little bit more room. There's room on Ulthuan for another lord. Bretonia's got room. This has got enough here. This is the Thunderdome. You definitely want to put any more there. Same thing. You could maybe put another legendary lord over here if it's a chaos one. Maybe. What about over here? You could put one there. There's plenty of room here for a legendary lord. And what about here? Plenty of room right there. So yeah, you could still put some in there. There's also Mountain of the Morn. I reckon there's room. And also, I reckon there's room right here. I don't know who you would put here for your legendary lord, but I just have this like sneaking suspicion that somebody belongs there. I don't know, you tell me. Somebody like, I don't know, Luther Huss maybe? I don't know. Hey, could you or anyone else tell me what time patch 4.0 is available today? Taking the day off to play the game. You betrayer! No, it's fine. It'll happen in about about 8 hours, I think. Actually, you can find this stuff out on Steam, for fuck's sake. If you go to Shadow of Change, 7 hours. God damn, you can find this information out yourself so easy. Do you like a stankier starting position? No, I don't. I don't understand it at all. Who is more boring now, Magistrats or Boyars? I mean Boyars? I think they definitely updated the Magistrates. They're okay now, I suppose. I'd say Boyars are maybe a little bit less interesting. What is the ASIP? Now look, if anybody actually wants to play the DLC, you can't really hold that against them. The free market should decide that if you want to buy it, go buy it. If you think it's going to provide value for you, you go right ahead and do it. And I don't think anybody in the community should hold it against other members of the community that decide to buy it at full price or whatever. It's their money, they can spend it however they want. All I've been saying is that if you want change from Creative Assembly, you have to band together and say no. I just don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. That's a pretty good item, actually.
Lift your slovenly heels. Kislev needs a
Pull the
white
stank
belly.
out. Let's go.
Lord of all.
Alright, an Ice Rock Gorge. Do I have another... No, I don't have another one of those ready.
Bow to me. Never yield.
That legend global recruitment costs more money. I just need to put this one here to defend the settlement, just in case escape an attack. Otherwise, we're going to be playing Ring Around the Rosie around the ancient city of Quintex for fucking ages. Like what we did with Marathi. Could have won that war a lot quicker if I had left a smaller army here that could have actually defended it. Or over here. I couldn't afford it, but now I can. Alright, everything looks okay. Yeah, let's move on. How does the campaign AI feel? Any better overall? I think it's less aggressive towards the player, but I wouldn't say it's better. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to downloading Mother Ostankya's hentai calendar. Whew! Hot mama. It goes like this. It goes, Mother Ostankya, she's all natural. Oh, God. So have they made the game even easier? It does feel that way, yeah. Like, I'll be honest, I haven't really been trying very hard in this campaign. I'm not try-harding it very much. It's not difficult. Hey, in the patch notes, it mentions that on very hard, the AI will attempt to dodge settlement tower shots. Have you seen anything like that so far? Not really. Though I haven't really fought that many defensive sieges. It's very rare for me to fight those sort of battles. Alright, Clan Gridus, it's time for you to die. Well, that wasn't very nice. You can get blacklisted. Be respectful. Alright, so Clan Gridus. Alright, they seem pretty easy. Okay, I should speak to them. Cool, get a little bit of cash. We'll see if the Sisters of Twilight want in on the action.
You have caused untold harm.
Don't think you can make up for it.
They don't. I may actually have to fight them. Yeah, I don't have a non-aggression pact. But if I take out Clan Gridus, and I have got 2 full stacks, I should actually be able to manage it. Alright. You just stay there.
Just an old woman.
Gotta find out where their bloody army is. Oh, this is a major settlement. I don't want to have my entire army get... what do you think? Lazy or not lazy? It won't take me very long to win it, since all I have to do is rush up there. It's very easy to win these sort of battles with Stanky. Good amount of speed. Actually, they're way faster than Stanky. They have 6 of them. I don't want to take casualties. Considering we haven't fought their army. You made me check if there was already R34 on Mother Stanky, and now I need to bleach my eyes out seeing so many R34 escapers. Oh my god. Total War Pharaoh will be there when they realize, oh shit. No, not even then. Not even then. Because Total War Pharaoh, it's not a huge expense for them to make that game. It's mostly just a reskin. Even if the game totally bombs hard, they'll probably find a way to still make a profit off it. But I think the more telling thing that they should be really concerned about is that if their fan base, the people who buy their games over and over and over again, have just suddenly stopped buying their games, that is a very cause for concern. Like, think of it this way. In terms of being a YouTuber, if I made a video that just totally bombed, it got like 2,000 views, and it was like a Warhammer video, then I would be seriously concerned. Be like, where are my regular viewers?
Do you fear the enemy more? or
I can only put it in
me.
perspective of my own business, I suppose. Have you used Spirit Bear yet? It's pretty goofy. Yeah, I have used it. It is very goofy. Because yeah, I think that with something like Total War, you've got a dedicated fan base. And you've spent several years pissing them off, and it's really reached a boiling point now where, as Mandalore Porter, the frog has been well and truly boiled at this point. People are sick of Creative Assembly and what they're doing. And they're going to find that it doesn't matter what price they put their new games at, if people stop buying it, it doesn't matter. Hang on, how much money do you make of 0 sales if you sell it for $200 compared to $100? It's the same amount, none. Which is why I've always hoped that they would be trying to grow the market. I still think that they can, but they need to actually make good games and support those games. Especially considering they want to make a live service model for their business, they're not doing a good job of it. Does CA have any major consistent revenue sources other than Total War Warhammer? No, because they don't have any. They don't have any subscription models currently operating, so they have to sell DLC. They have to constantly sell DLC and new products. If they don't sell new stuff, then they don't make any money, and 900 employees go without pay. Something like that. So they have to constantly make new products. I can't imagine that they would ever be able to make a Total War game that would have a subscription model. That would be... I don't see how that would work. Subscribe now for $29.99, and you can play Total War 4 Kingdoms. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I think Creative Assembly looks at companies like Blizzard with like aspirations in their mind. They're like, oh, if only we could be like Blizzard. Blizzard, teach us, how do we score so much cash out of our idiot fan base? What you gotta do is trick them. Make a really easy to click button that doesn't have any confirmation button in it, and it makes it automatically purchase it because you've got their account linked to their bank account. Put battle passes. Yeah, put battle passes in Total War. Welcome to Season 1 of Total War Pharaoh. Buy the battle pass now and kill 500 Egyptians and you'll get 3 skins and 1 new outfit for one of the naked lords or whatever. I don't know. Buy a battle pass for $49.99 and you can get 5 extra items at the start of your campaign. Don't know. Does Sega manage any other studios? Sega owns quite a few studios. They're a very large company. I really don't think that Sega's the one to go hard on with this stuff. But again, I'm not sure. Because I feel like, from conversations that I've had with people, Sega gives Creative Assembly pretty much autonomy. They own Creative Assembly, but they give them autonomy. So I'm not inclined to blame Sega for any of these issues. Yeah! Best AI ever! Maybe they'll do a paradox and charge subscription for access to all the DLC? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Bubba's Boy did a $2 super chat. Top 10 CA fuck up video when? Oh my god. That's... Man, I could make a top 100 of those. They're usually blog posts. I remember the one for Rome 2 where they said, if you don't like it, don't play it. Several years after the launch of the game. Creative Assembly is kind of the embodiment of that Darth Vader meme from Empire Strikes Back. I have altered the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. Do you think Games Workshop might step in with how horribly CA is handling their IP at the moment? I don't know. 2 a day to €2 super chat. Are Plague Monks in Warhammer 3 better than in Warhammer 2? All melee infantry are better in Warhammer 3 because of the melee cheats being reduced, and they're more useful in settlement battles and siege battles than they were previously. So yes, they are more useful.
This should shelter us well for a time. The storm
Is Games Planet code region locked? Yes. Yes. I think you have to be in Europe, America, or... I think it tells you what regions you can't get the DLC from. Use the code. Oh, we got a new trinket from the Skaven. Let's see what we can get out of that. So we now got Warpstone Fragment, which gives armor piercing for us and loss of armor piercing for them. Let's have a look. What can I make? The Ember Dread. What if I put this in there?
Star iron to hold it all.
Ugh, I don't really care about this mechanic. I just don't care about it at all. I could go through this entire campaign and not use this. I just don't need it. The Renian did a €25 super chat. Hi Legend, thanks for the continuous hard work. I'd rather invest those bucks in here than in the DLC. Have a great day. Alright, no worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that.
Mother Ostankya.
I just don't care about that mechanic. No, hang on. This one here has got to be one of my least favorite reskins of a mechanic that they've ever done. Like, I just don't care about it. I just don't need it. At all. What for? The battles are piss easy. Why do I need these hexes and buffs for? I just don't need them. Hut's kind of lame. Super lame. Like, I got a couple of things here. I don't have any active blessings or curses because I just don't fucking care. I don't need them. Yeah, I'll still be okay money-wise. I think some people will like it, don't get me wrong, but I don't care about it.
Gospodar by blood.
Alright, how are we going over here? Of course, once we get there, we're gonna have to get an alliance with them. That could take a bit. I know you say you don't care about it, but is the Witch's Hut at least powerful? I guess it's potentially powerful. You got to keep in mind as well, this is the longest I've ever played this campaign, so I never saw any of it. The other campaign that I played, just to have a look at what was in it, I only played it 8 turns and decided I wasn't really into this campaign. Having played this long into it, I can tell you I'm not into it. It's just, it feels weird. It feels really weird, half-baked. It's not a good campaign. From my point of view. The Grom's Cauldron side of things, I think that the effects are kind of... It's like management for the sake of management, and since the battles themselves aren't difficult, I just don't need it. So... I don't know. I kind of don't want to use up my spirit essence to make trinkets. I don't know, it's not an engaging mechanic.
Yes, dear.
Oh, Legend! Legend, you need it. You need a trinket. Oh my god, we need hexes.
Kill for Kislev.
Oh boy! Man, I nearly lost that if I didn't have a trinket. Hex or blessing.
The right to rule.
Alright, now that we've taken out their armies, I feel more confident bringing this guy in.
Only the most skilled.
Oh, Legend, why are you Cosar spamming? So we can strip away all the corruption with this, but it's going to go away really quick anyway, so I don't really need to do that.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
I think it was Radiant Ash's video that showed why always your spirits on buffs and curses was important. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I'm just not far enough into the campaign for these to have any serious effect just yet. All I can tell you is that from my personal experience, I'm not really digging the hexes and blessings. I just don't care. Final verdict on the Changeling. To me, he seems the most interesting of the DLC. Yeah, he would probably be the most interesting of the DLC. For me, personally, the campaign is too easy, so I lose interest very early on. I kind of enjoy Yuan Bo's campaign a little bit more. His statecraft mechanic doesn't max out as quickly as the Changeling does.
I have the sight. Just an old woman.
Suffer no beastmen near me. Bitch!
Spirits, bring death. They will be better dead.
How's the Jade Dragon campaign? Yeah, I enjoyed that one. I like his campaign mechanic. There's incentive to constantly keep using his mechanics. They're quite impactful.
Calls.
So I definitely liked that.
Highborn son, extend my authority.
There's a curse that damages enemy unit every time it moves. That's cool, but what's the point if you don't struggle in the battles in the first place? Why do you need more of them?
More
I
taxpayers.
mean, that's the problem that I'm facing here. Okay, so will I fight Katep or will he like me? Kinda likes me. Alright, going up into the desert, is that suitable climate? No, it's uninhabitable.
You have caused untold harm.
Don't think you can make up for it.
Just trying to see, because I really don't want to get on the wrong side of... Oh, those are green settlements. What if I gave you Ice Rock Gorge for...
Maybe a deal can be brokered.
Maybe it might be best to be friends with them. Jack to the $5 Super Chat. I just wish there were more dockable areas and portals. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks, Super Chat. Alright, Clan Greetus is gone. So this is green territory for us, so it is of value.
Call me witch?
I can't hit it this turn, obviously. Just trying to decide which way the best course of action is. That's right, we were trying to get down to Pirate's Weapon, so I need to get some of this stuff done. I'm not likely to fight any of those factions anytime soon. Trade tariffs isn't going to provide much. Yeah, might as well do that, I guess.
The land, the tales, the cities.
What I could do is conquer Katep's territory and sell it to Heralds of Ariel. That could work.
Move as the wind does. Those left behind are the land's sacrifices.
I don't think they're going to declare war on us, but we'll see.
I suppose these would be useful. More than just mere baubles.
Looking forward to some Starfield shenanigans. I am actually really looking forward to playing Starfield. It's weird. I'm looking more forward to Starfield than I am to, well, than I was to this. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Actually, some iron would be really handy so I can reduce global upkeep. That's still the case, right? Yeah, that's still the case. Yeah, that would have sucked if they nerfed that. Okay.
Gullible fools.
Okay, let's have a look in diplomacy, see if there's anything we can do.
At your yes.
Nobody wants to trade with us. Is that because we got too many trade partners? No, I guess it's just because nobody likes us very much.
So, speak. Ulf One's defender.
Safe to say this is one of the worst DLCs in Warhammer history. In terms of value, yes. In terms of content, no. I think that the Stanky campaign is not very good at all because it is half-baked. In order to fix this campaign, I think that a different start position is needed. This start position just doesn't make any sense. I also think that you need to get Hag Lords in here. And I think if you did that, it would make... And also disable regular Kossars. It doesn't make any sense that I can recruit Kossars. I think CA just needs more competition. Maybe, sure. Maybe. They've got competition and it's coming up now. What's Hag Curse Mark? I don't know, I haven't really been paying attention to it. I don't need to. There's a lot of stuff in this that just you don't even need to pay attention to because the campaign is quite easy. I don't find a lot of it interesting. It's just like really weird bonuses all over the place that don't really have any serious impact.
Which? The fisherman shall take us there.
So you were wanting to have a look at which one? What was it you want to look at? Hag's Curse Mark. I don't even know where that is. Or is that over here? Yeah, I don't even know what I'm looking for, sorry.
Curdling milk, bow to me.
Alright, I'm gonna fight Ketep. He does like us. Oh well, he's in a war. He's not gonna be doing anything about it.
The spirits.
Shouldn't start Hag Hall. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, start at Hag Hall. That makes a bit more sense.
Kislev's foes die. Consume them.
Also, did you know another thing? The music that's played when a battle starts will let you know which faction is stronger in a fight.
Disappoint Ostankya. Troops.
Roll out.
Alright, well I don't want to lose any units. This should be easy enough. The only thing that concerns me is the Necropolis Knights. Let's have a look at the map. This is a Skaven map. Okay, that's pretty good. I can work with that. How fast are these? Okay, I can work with that. Yeah. Don't control large armies. I don't need to bring in reinforcements. Hero blue line. Oh, okay, I'll have a look at that afterwards. I think it reduces the amount of damage you take from attrition, which I don't think is particularly that valuable. You could siege cheeses with this one here because there's no limit to how many times you use that. This has got a fairly long cooldown, that's all. They had that. Shouldn't really matter too much. Let's just bring back a little bit. They've got the Tomb Swarm ability.
Heed the call of the Hags.
Go, Pooh Bear. Go and do your thing. It's so janky.
Shadows consume.
It really doesn't aim for the good spots in the unit, does it?
I am no hag. This I do for Keithland. Ancestors of Keithland. To me! Fleding. Forward for Keithland. Save the spirit's curse. The backbone of Keithland. Go, Beowulfs! Fear rides the wind into death.
They've pinned me down here for too long. I'm gonna have to choose another entrance. Is this still a manticore for them? Yeah, for a manticore. See, with that one there, I'm not going to be able to get around that one.
Mother Ostankya.
Go a different way around. Well, no more embargo, so on a source of 4.0. I don't think it's a very good patch. I don't think it's not terrible. It's not like 0 out of 10. Oh well. I just don't think it's particularly good. There's some good. Don't get me wrong, there's some good stuff in the patch, and there's some nothing stuff in the patch. Ultimately, I don't think that the game is improving very much in terms of overall quality with this. Not much. Just a lot of number tweaking, which I just don't think is that very interesting. These are very good at breaking down gates. See if this actually hits this time. Oh! It does damage if it. Yeah, that was a good hit.
I am no hag.
Is the AI better in any way? Not against me. Maybe people on normal battle difficulty will find it better. I don't know. Are the Actuator Rangers Doomstack tier list? I'd probably put them under A. Probably not S. Yeah, I'd go A. They're good. They're good. Spirit Leeching me. Stay here with it. That heal. Oh shit. These... Can we fight these? Let's see if we get that bear going. Because she causes the Curse of Anri here as soon as she goes into... Yeah, they're beating it. These are very strong heroes. They're very strong.
Mother Ostankya.
Oh, the bear's going in. So it can be used at point blank. Wait, what the... That's weird. No, I've also got these summons, which I should probably use. At least I removed the stupid second victory point. Yes, that is a... It's not exactly difficult to do, but that is good. That definitely helps sieges. Sieges feel better without that one providing victory tickets. But I also want to point out that SFO did that ages ago.
Mother Ostankya. Nightmare incarnate. Heed the call of the Hags.
Yeah, I reckon a Doomstack of Hag Witches would actually work fairly well. They're pretty strong. Because you also get these summons as well. They last a decent amount of time. No hope for them now. Battle's over. Coco Kostartin. Kislev's greatest patriot. Yeah. Oh my god, Tarav's videos lately, holy crap are they hilarious. Have you guys seen the Thomas the Chaos Dwarf Tank Engine? Oh my god, that video is bloody hilarious. What crack is Tarav on to come up with that stuff? How many units would you like to see added at one time in a DLC that you would be happy to see? To be honest, I don't really care about addition of units. I care more about the addition of legendary lords. So if you added, let's just say you added 20 units, but I only use 3 of them, then that doesn't matter to me. So in the case of this DLC, right? What are they offering at 11? If we take the Onyx Crowmen, that doesn't count because I never use that unit. I'm never going to use it because it's trash. If we take the Jade and Jet Lions, I'm only ever going to use those units when I play as Yuan Bo. I'm not going to get them when I play as Miao Ying or Zhao Ming. If we take the Zhen War Drum thing, I might recruit 1 or 2 of those. So, you know, not huge amount of value for the Cathay unit side. In the Zinch side, Sangors, I'm not really going to recruit. They're okay, but I'm probably not going to recruit them. Cockatrices, I might recruit them. Mutalith Vortex Beasts, I'm definitely going to recruit. So that's like a unit that has value to me. In terms of Kislev, I'm definitely going to recruit Akshina Ambushes. Probably not going to recruit Things in the Wood, and definitely going to recruit Incarnate Elemental or Beast. So if you give me like another unit that I'm just not going to recruit, that has no value to me.
Where I go, it is Kislev.
Now, every single DLC has always added units that I don't use. So I think that's important to distinguish.
Mother Ostankya.
A new trinket. So we now have the Nehekaran Spine, which provides ammunition to the assigned unit. That's pretty good, I guess.
A tough ingredient.
And then, what's this one? Vigor loss reduction. Is there anything else? Charge bonus. Just leadership, maybe?
Star iron.
So that gives this curse over here, Typhlosis. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. I'll make one, whatever.
The storm closes in. Your hand, you see. But beyond that,
Forrest McGee did a $5 super chat. It's 2 a.m. ECT.
Never doubt a boy,
Pull into Sonic, watching Legend stream. Get served cold undercooked fries by a meth-addled teller. Way better value than this DLC. Oh yeah, dude. Thanks for super chat. Okay.
heed my hexes.
Oh, wait. This is Wasteland, not Desert. These are Desert. So that's actually green territory for us. Ooh.
Say hag at your peril.
You got no enemies. You might declare war on me because I'm probably going to be a threat to you fairly soon.
People are ill-treated.
Yes, dear.
Okay.
Warding
Alright, somebody was asking about protective charms. Is that it? In the blue line? Oh, Hags curse mark. Right, there it is. So this one here causes additional 15% success chance. Or just like, it just increases your success chance all around. That's actually pretty good. Wait. No. So the target army starts battles with Winded Vigor for 3 turns. So doing this just increases... Right, okay. We've never seen that one before. Yeah, Hag's Curse Mark makes them winded. Makes them tired. Whatever. Don't know how valuable that's going to be.
gullible fools. The power of a witch is in her charms.
Okay. And we are heading towards Kislev. Yeah. Master Bunny declared war on me as High Elves after I killed Marathi. Turns out he was trading with her and all that simp. Well, that would have been very unusual.
Kislev's chosen. This is mine by right.
She is dawn and I am dusk.
Trespassers? Oh, I would have had to go through that. Oh, shit. Well, if she could just not declare war on me for a couple of turns. Do I have any money for it? No. If I give her Ice Rock Gorge, that'd sort things out, but I don't really want to give that to her. I want to give her some of this garbage out here. If she declares war on me, let's have a look. Yeah, that probably means difficult war.
When no other option
Does say she's isolationist. Let's put that to the test. The CA did say that the AI would be more passive. It's just in past experience I've noticed them to be very aggressive. Are the difficulty updates noticeable? Not hugely. What is your honest opinion about this DLC? P.S. Is strange to see streaming in sunlight. Well, it's not sunlight. That's just the light. Had a few not renovations. We changed the light in this room, so it's just brighter. But it is not sunlight. Yeah, like if I turned off the light, it'd be pretty dark in here. See if we go do that. Is that better? So yeah, I was asking about opinions about the DLC. The content is fine. I'm not a huge fan of the stuff for Kislev. In terms of the Lord, the Legendary Lord, I don't know, this particular campaign, it's not doing it for me. I'm not a huge fan of this mechanic here. I just kind of feel like it's a bit boring. And it's also, we've seen it before, multiple times. This is Grom's Cauldron, which got turned into the Pox Cauldron, which 2 characters have that. And now we've got it again. So, seeing it again doesn't impress me. Some of the effects are pretty potent, but I'm not struggling enough where I'm feeling like I need to bother with it. So, and the effects these only affect one unit, and they're one-time uses. They go away after you've used them, so the impact of this is very minimal. Especially if you're dealing with massive battles, which on Legendary difficulty you're going to deal with. None of these are providing like global bonuses to the faction or anything. You're buffing or debuffing one unit. It's just not impactful. Like, maybe that might actually be pretty good, buffing like a Legendary Lord. Debuffing an enemy Legendary Lord significantly. But yeah, I just don't think there's a huge amount of value in that at this stage of the campaign. Her unique items. Alright, so she's got the Cauldron of Power, which gives her Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity. That's definitely good. Enemy Hero Action Success Chance, that's good. Melee Defense, that's good. Explosive Missile Damage, that's good. Mastery Elemental Winds for Embedded Hag Witches, so that's a good item right there. Crown of Claws. Corruption, Local Province, Spell Resistance, Missile Resistance, Crown of Claws. That's actually not too bad. That's a lot of missile resistance. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yes, her items are okay. Kind of wish she had a set bonus, though.
Dry, worthless land.
A Beowulf's take me. Why not try it yourself?
Well, it's wasteland. It's not considered desert. Okay. Maybe I won't sell it to...
Advance for Kislev.
I am a meat in my own lifetime, yes. Of course, it has been
Alright.
very long.
So yeah, overall, with the content, I would be happy with the content if it was priced at the point of the same previous Lord packs. And then, of course, adjust for inflation, which I think is reasonably fair to Creative Assembly to do that. The previous DLC's Lord packs were like $8 US. So if they charged $10 or even $12 or even $15, because you get 3 Legendary Lords, I would think that's fair. But $25 US is taking the piss. It's $10 too expensive at the minimum. They're just absolutely taking the piss with this. It's so ridiculously overpriced. Speaking of overpriced, what's it called? Oh, here we go. Speaking of overpriced, Pharaoh, massively overpriced. That game should be $50, not $100. Alright, I'll do that. Okay, so if we can get Castelton to be friendly with us, we'll get... Let's see here. We're a little far off from getting a defensive alliance, even further from a confederation.
The great orthodoxy backs you.
Alright, well this one's done exactly what I needed her to do, and then I'll just... actually, no, go and meet Katerin. I imagine Boris is probably already dead. Oh, that's new. Winds of Magic Power Reserve Capacity +1 all armies. That was not the case for Kislev. For Katerin, at least. That might not be the case for them, actually. I'm gonna load up an old campaign as soon as I save. I'm gonna have a look to see if that's changed for it. For them. Because that's good. Winds of Magic Power Reserve Capacity +1 all armies. I like that. Any global bonuses. Yeah, I like that. But if it's only for her. Yeah, it is. Winds of Magic Power Reserve Capacity +1 for each resource producing building. Right, it's only for Ostankya. I still like that. That's good. That's good. +1 doesn't seem like that much, but there's plenty of resources on the map, so you can end up getting 100. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. The province used to be a desert. Yeah, they probably changed it so that Ostankya can actually go and conquer it. Have you seen that it's got a premium DLC on CA side? Okay, so one thing you gotta understand about Creative Assembly is that they're complete bullshit artists. This is not a premium DLC. It just isn't. This DLC here, when alright, let's bring this up actually. If we go back to the... Oh, come on. If we go back to here and look at their list of DLCs, Shadows of Change, the value of this DLC is about equal to Silence and the Fury. About equal. So, if this is not a premium DLC, this is not a premium DLC. I would even go so far as to say that Shadows of Change offers less value than Champions of Chaos, but there is no way in hell it is the same value as Forge of Chaos. They're taking the absolute piss with that. What is it about Shadows of Change that makes it premium? That's the thing. This is what they do. They just stamp words on something, thinking that the gullible Total War fanbase will just swallow it up. They've got no respect for you whatsoever. They just use this language to try to trick you into this kind of stuff. And they've been doing it a really long time. But Legend, Immortal Empires is a beta! You know, that kind of crap. They just stamp a word on something and then just expect you to swallow it. They think you're idiots. And luckily most of the time you don't fall for it. Yeah, the Total War fanbase, they're fucking stupid. Why don't we just say that this is a premium DLC? That way they'll pay that money. What is it about this that makes it premium?
At your
The price is premium, for sure.
Lord of
Now introducing Premium Coke. Comes with now the exact same ingredients, except it's $10 instead of $2. Yeah, hang on. Let's do this. It's time to go. Time to go crazy. I'm a CA marketer. Okay, Coke Zero. Okay, I'm just gonna grab an image of Coke Zero. Okay. Just hang on a sec, guys. This is gonna be fun. This won't take long. Ah, damn fucking web EPs, I can't load them up. I'll just find a different one. That one. Is that... Okay, there we go, that works. Just hang on a sec. Oh, hang on, I need to turn off my display capture. Hang on. Okay, watch me turn a regular product into a premium product. Okay, so here we have Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. And this sells for, I don't know, how much is a banana, Michael? $10, $5, $15, $25? Okay, let's just say, obviously it depends on where you buy it. You buy it at a restaurant, could cost you $5. Okay, right here we've got Coke costing, where's it? Oh, it's in fucking white, that's why. Change. I think I've got too many apps open. Okay. It is now... Oh my god, is it really shitting itself this much? Oh my god, come on. It won't do it. Come on, you gotta do it quick. Let me just close an app real quick. Oh, I got shit happening. Bloody. Oh, fucking hell. Maybe it's this. Maybe if I could just go over there.
They do not remember me at the ice court.
Okay, that seems to have worked.
To them, it is better.
Okay, there we go, there we go. This, hang on, what's going on here? Stop that. Oh god, it's massively delayed. Okay, let's just, oh my god, that's not what I want you to do. Come on, it's really delayed. Okay, $2. Oh my god, seriously? Normally it doesn't take this long to do stuff in Paint. Oh my god. What is... Something is killing my friggin' processor. What is it? Just gonna close a few tabs. I don't have that many open. What is it that's freaking killing my system here? And then we go premium.
I I do these terrible things from love for
Coke Zero Premium. Come on, be done with it. Just a spit, come on. Oh, for fuck's sake, you know what I'm trying to do. This is ridiculous. Fucking hell. Yeah, just calling something premium doesn't make it premium. I think it's OBS. I think OBS, while it's active, it just fucking eats all of my processing power. Because normally, obviously, I can do the stuff, like, instantly. That's easy, Legend. Why don't you just turn OBS off? Yeah, if I turn OBS off, then I could do the stuff real quick.
You simply need crawl inside.
Bloody hell.
Baron of the Motherland. Seeking power.
Yeah. Technical limitations, I couldn't friggin' do it. Okay, so I know there's another full stack out there. Why is she... Oh, right, because she got his trait. Can we possibly get to Car Expire?
I am a meat in my own lifetime, yes. Of course, it has been a very... Teach them blood and futility.
Hey, Anton B Gaming, how's it going, dude?
No place for a noble.
Alright, if I attack this, I know there's another army out there. This is not exactly an amazing army, but I don't expect them to have amazing units. Most of their good units would have been with Katep's army, which we've destroyed. But I also don't expect to walk out of that one scot-free, so I think I'll just keep this with Ostankya so that I can auto-resolve this. Obviously being pretty lazy.
Do not disappoint.
Oh, jeez, they're bad in auto-resolve here.
This should shelter us well for a time.
Yeah, I got some technical limitations there. Yeah, the point of what I was trying to say was that just stamping premium on it and then charging more is just like bullshit marketing jargon.
Is assured.
Is just complete and utter bullshit. What is it about this DLC that makes it premium? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's just more bullshit from a company that loves to put bullshit down your throat. Dishonest company. What are you gonna do? Just don't fall for it.
Lens protector. They speak to me.
Oh, I wasn't gonna buy the DLC, but then they said it was premium, so then I paid for full price because it's premium. Festus seems to be a lot more aggressive in this patch.
Let the kvass flow freely.
We should kill them now.
No, don't kill me.
Curdling milk.
Oh, you get the Winds of Magic power capacity even at tier 1. That's nice. Can someone fill me in when CA said it was premium? Yes, I actually have it here. It's in the blog. Oh, maybe this is what's bloody killing my friggin' optimization. It's fucking lagging like hell. It's in here somewhere. I think it's close to the top. Or maybe it's at the bottom, I'm not sure. It's in the blog. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Shadows of Change, premium DLC. Guys, it's premium! It's premium! The Shadows of Change pack introduces 3 new legendary lords. It's premium. Before I started this stream, I dropped a premium shit in the toilet. There's nothing special about it. I don't know why I said that. They're trying everything that they possibly can to get you to buy this DLC and just shut up about it.
Never.
They're trying everything. Alright.
They're right
There with
to
you.
rule.
Ah, Pierce! That's okay, we'll be fine.
Power.
Also, this is a premium live stream, so I expect more super chats. J7 did a $7 super chat. You mentioned earlier that you love Skyrim. I think you'll love the cheese in Oblivion. You'll be familiar with the universe too. I'm sure I would. I would play Oblivion. It's just simply a case of I just don't have unlimited time. That's all. I would love to play Oblivion. Really would.
Age does not slow me.
Look, let me ask you something. Is it premium? Look, if Oblivion comes out with a premium edition, I'll buy it. Because, you know, it's premium. Shut up and take my money. It's premium DLC. What makes a ship premium? It took me longer to do it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nothing made it premium. Boy, we got some choppy... Oh, I do hear a bit of thunder as well, but yeah, we got choppy internet again. Boomerangs gone off. Unironically, graphically updated Oblivion would make up $1 jillion. Maybe. It's easier to cheese than Skyrim. I call that premium Bethesda product. Fair enough. Apparently there's a remaster of Oblivion in the works. I'd probably get that then. As long as it's a premium edition. Sami Ratilianen became a member for 26 months. Here's some premium membership. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. That's a premium appreciation of it. You know, from now on, guys, I'm only going to release premium premium disaster battles only. Whereas I expect 150% extra views because all of my disaster battles will now be premium. What makes it premium? That it's $25 instead of $15? Yeah, that's it. Do you know what the funny thing is, though? Like, I'm obviously saying stuff that's probably making Creative Assembly mad. If they watch it, which I don't care if they do it, and if they do, you know, feel free to confront me about it. But some of the stuff that the other creators have said, especially Colonel Damners, I think that's worse. I think, you know, I'm mocking them because they're what they've said is worthy of being mocked because it's ridiculous. You know, if you don't want to get mocked, don't say ridiculously stupid things. No, what's this? Oh. Do you remember when Immortal Empires came out of beta and the patch was like, we fixed 2 graphics? So what was it that made Immortal Empires a beta then? It's all just bullshit. It's all bullshit. The whole fucking lot of it. Creative Assembly uses bullshit and smoke mirrors to get you to think that things are in better states than they should be.
An effective position. Onward. Born into power.
What did the other creator say? Oh, Colonel Damders said, fuck you to Creative Assembly. So I was like, whoa! I was like, whoa. Go subscribe to Colonel Damders. He's probably going to get blacklisted for that. Yeah, if you're going to subscribe to anyone today, go subscribe to Colonel Damders and go and support him. Because he's probably going to have the CA Mafia come after him. Or maybe not. We'll see. I hope not. I hope not. But I've seen people get kicked out for a lot less. A lot less. But Colonel Damders is a premium Total War content creator, so maybe they'll turn a blind eye to it. It's premium. They usually only kick out the non-premium ones. Cowboy did a $3 super chat for the premium streamer. Alright, thanks dude. Yeah, appreciate that. Never knew Legend was such a Colonel Damders fan. Oh yeah, yeah. Me and him are good friends. Mr. McClaskun did a 50 CZK super chat. Hi Legend, just catch a premium live stream with all the premium references. I suppose pricing of this DLC is off for what it delivers. Well, I'll tell you what, it's worth $25 premium dollars. Can you look at the channel? I can. Just give me a sec. Shit. Pause. There we go. Here you go. Big shout out to Colonel Damders. Okay, we need to advance. Is that Katep? No. Okay, let's take the action at ambushes and let's go around over this way. Forrest McGee did a triple super chat. Premium streamium making me creamium. Nice. Thanks for the super chat. I premium appreciate you. Shit. At least that only happens once.
Mother Ostankya.
Yeah, you should be using your bear thing.
I am Deceptive.
Oh my god, it's still just cost spam.
My rant. Heed the call of the Hags.
Whenever you're ready. There we go. No, come on. Yeah, there you go, Pooh Bear. insane. That's very powerful. That'll get nerfed. It'll go from 500 damage to 5 damage, and explosive damage from 200 damage to 2 damage. In the next patch. Gotta let people have some fun with it first. How long have you followed Colonel Damders? I don't know. A couple of years? Definitely since before Warhammer 3 came out. Okay, you guys don't fire at will because I don't want them shooting at you with that. You can kill them real quick, but you just got to get within just a little bit of range first. That should be okay. They're not going to fire well from that angle. Also, they've got snipe, so this won't... We won't get discovered. You can start shooting whenever. Ah, we got revealed. We got too close. Problem is I couldn't quite... Oh no, I can't hit them from there. Let's get rid of him now, quick. Could you be maybe a little bit more responsive?
This I do for Kislev, Mother Ostankya.
Come on, you almost got it.
Heart of Eyes!
There we go.
Whatever Urson has! Follow the bear!
Akshina ambushes! A find!
Mother Ostankya.
Wolf top Kislevites!
Michael Sabretooth. Sorry. Mikhail Sabretooth became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Cool.
Making it so! Sons of Kislev! Hearts of us! Whatever Urson asks! I am Kislev!
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Alright, we got a few Kossars that have run out of ammo. Let's pull them out of the fight since they're of no further value, at least for now. I don't think we're going to completely run out of ammo in this battle.
Exina ambusher! Kislev sends us forth!
Wherever Urson asks!
Kislev sends us forth!
Lucifer's Truth did a $5 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Have you seen 20 Gate of Thorn cheese? Is it any good? I haven't seen it, sorry.
Follow the bell!
Why does Mother Ostankya start in Lustria? She doesn't start in Lustria, she starts in Nagaroth. In southern Nagaroth.
Exina ambushers! Wherever Urson asks!
Gotta really babysit you guys as you come through here.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Moving! Akshinar!
Out of ammo, let's move them back.
Comrades of the bear!
The backbone of Kislev. Fear rides the wind.
Hussars!
Okay, let's bring them in now and just see what we can do with them. Sly did $2 super chat, a storage line of premium Kossars, and Mato Scum did become a new member. Alright, thanks dudes, appreciate that support. Yeah, we got boomerang internet at the moment, sorry guys. So, it'll come back in a minute.
Shadows gather. Ostankya command. There I will aim. The left rock.
Move back.
Kossars!
Taking point! Go with honor!
Kislevites moving!
Heed the call of the Hags.
Also got these summons we can use. Did you end up... Yeah, you did, okay.
No Hag.
The motherland's finest!
Can she ally with Grombrindle, or does she think she's kind of stanky? I don't know if that's a legit question, but I imagine you could ally with Grombrindle. Everyone seems to have a bit of aversion towards you, though. Nobody likes the stank.
Obeying my authority! Moving!
Okay, I'm gonna move back over here.
At the forefront!
It's good they keep coming at us in waves over here.
Akshina ambushers!
Seize that point at all costs!
We fight for Usan! On the march!
Go with honor.
They will
On the march!
Yeah, I've got premium internet, by the way.
Fire!
Very premium internet. Alright, get you back over here. We'll get your heal in a minute.
Hearts of ice! March with pride! Kislevites moving!
Save the spirit's thirst.
Hussars!
This I do for Kislev.
Okay, that's all going fine.
Defenders of Kislev!
Akshinar ambushers.
Go with honor!
March with pride!
Go with honor! Sons of Kislev! With honor!
Alright, pull it out so it doesn't get too badly healed there. Killed, I mean.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Hussars! Taking position!
Shadows gather.
The magic of the motherland!
Have they stopped AI recruiting legendary heroes in this patch? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I didn't specifically go and test that. Like I said, I don't do QA. I imagine that they would have fixed it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Saints the spirit's curse.
Prestige beyond compare.
So many bones.
We have magic on our side. The motherland's finest.
Alright, bring you back over here because the heal's about to come back.
This I do for Kislev.
Defenders of Kislev.
Facing the motherland!
Power unquestioned.
Mother Ostankya.
Wealth and might. An effective position.
Can stay there. Right, so they get those heals done. How are we going over here? Our guys are a little bit worn out. Hyenas, let's move them back. There we go, there's the army losses. Cool. That battle went pretty much No, 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 no. Come on, just... No! Oh, it crashed. Fuck! It's bug free. God damn it. I'm just gonna auto resolve that. Why does it crash when I'm just about to win? Oh, that's a premium crash right there. Jordan Bayer became a new member. Thanks, I appreciate that support. Easy difficulty auto? Yeah, well we already won the battle. Honestly, I'll probably take less damage. Sorry, probably take more damage in the auto resolve on easy difficulty, because that battle went, I think it went pretty well. I'm a little bit concerned though that if I auto resolve, my incarnate element of beast will get killed because it's on low health. And if I can just at the very least go and have a look. Where does premium thing come from? This DLC is premium. Didn't you know? Yeah, so in the patch notes, Creative Assembly called this DLC a premium DLC. And so people have been clowning on them ever since because there's nothing about this DLC that makes it premium compared to other DLCs. It's just CA trying desperately to convince you that it is actually worth $25 when literally nobody, well not literally nobody, but hardly anybody will say that it is. So they're just using deceptive language to try to convince you. I already fought the battle, so I don't think you mind.
Cut them down. Face my ire.
I'm gonna do a premium auto resolve. Okay, good. We're fine.
Hearts of ice.
Yeah. Oh my god! Look how close to death that one is. Holy shit. Probably less damage than what the manually resolve was actually. Easy auto resolve is very cheaty. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, we can get students. Yeah,
Mother
whatever.
Ostankya.
Forrest McGee did a $2 Super Chat. Premium doesn't include bug fixes. That's deluxe. Even deluxe won't include bug fixes. But thanks for the Super Chat, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, she doesn't. She really focuses on debuffs as opposed to damage spells. But damage spells are usually better for campaign. So, I guess that's why you've got. Yeah, Winds of Magic cost -4 for spells that debuff the enemy and effect duration, so they do last a lot longer. But I kind of wish we had Pit of Shades here. Or even better still, how about Law of Hags? Yeah, whatever.
Help is always appreciated.
Still don't know what I want to do with that. It's not really important.
Lord of all. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Call me.
Alright, that's the red territory there. And then we've got friggin' him over here. So this would be pretty much the end of Katep. How are we going with her?
Scum! I will put you in the ground.
It is true.
Okay, well, we'll see.
The lands protect.
Okay, I think Mother Ostankya should be the one sitting in the settlement, because those are just Kossars, that's easy to replace. In fact, why don't we just merge these?
Bow to me. Never yield.
There we go.
I demand absolute
Just replace them.
loyalty.
Because she's got the better of the two
It's
armies
like that.
that needs healing. The Mad Rushing Hatter did a £2, which had $1 for premium auto resolve per battle. God. Could you imagine if Creative Assembly did that? Obviously, they're not doing that. I don't think they'll ever do it. But, like, you have an auto resolve, and you're going to lose the battle, and then there's a button called Premium, and you pay 99 cents, and it just gives you a win. Pay to win. Oh my god. They'll never do that. CA furiously scribbling that down. Come on, there's a way to make money. Total War Medieval 3 Premium Edition. Pay $5 at the start of each of your campaigns and get 3 extra chainmails plus 5 extra premium DLCs and 6 keys to unlock premium chests throughout your campaign. Ugh. Buy the Battle Pass now and you'll get the opportunity to fight 600 battles for 3 skins.
This lad is sturdy.
Yeah. Please don't do that.
Higher authority.
North is more Katep. Oh, okay. But that's fine. Alright, so we got enough for these techs here. Yeah, let's do that. It's not bad.
We will bring new troubles into the world.
Introducing the Warhammer 3 Battle Pass. Oh my god, please don't. Please don't do Battle Passes. Oh, excuse me. A lot of people clowning on this DLC probably have it in their Steam library, to be honest. Okay. That's a good point, but I want to draw a distinction with that. I don't think anyone really has a problem with this DLC in terms of the content. People want to play this DLC. What we're clowning on is Creative Assembly and their pricing model. It's not that the content here is bad. Like, it's not this particular campaign is not great, but it's the pricing and like the degree of like that of bullshit that Creative Assembly is trying to shove down people's throats that people are clowning on. It's not the actual content itself.
Who calls? It is so.
Okay, if I can't reach them, there's no way they can reach me.
Do not betray your king.
Gullible fools! The Beowulfs take me. Those left behind are their land's sacrifices.
Alright, what do I want to research next? I do have a student, so we should attach that. I thought it was automatically attached, but it wasn't. Got 2 students, so we can get 20% extra. So 6 turns are now 5 turns. Cool. Cool. So we were working on this because we need to get... requires one of these 3 technologies and then research. Oh, diplomatic relations plus 35 with Kislev. That's good. That's good. Wow, 2%. Let's go with that one.
The land, the tales, the cities.
What would you think of a new mode that procedurally generated a new map each campaign? If it was done well, I'd be keen for that. Sure. Be like a new fantasy world every time you play, sort of thing. That could be good. I don't think that Total War requires that. And honestly, I think part of the appeal is the familiarity of the world that you exist in. That makes it appealing. Okay, now I've discovered enough Kislev factions. You can go now. That'll save us a little bit of cash. Now, Katerin is... Okay, she doesn't want to trade. Why don't you trade? Distance.
Do not join their number.
I am the fist of proud Kislev. We are...
Yeah, we'll see what we can do about that. Okay, we're trying to get that alliance going, but it might take a while. Researching the spirit of Erengrad will definitely go a long way to help. Okay, let's move on. What would you think of a new mode? Oh, I already read that out. I would buy a Total War Battle Pass if it meant you could get the DJ Katep skin. Okay. We need a Game Crashers counter. Well, it's only at 1. I don't think we're going to get another one. Coffee Master 66 did a $5 super chat. Buy the Shadows of Change Battle Pass today and get the exclusive Ostankya Sexy Stanky Leg Epic skin. Or you could just subscribe to Major Kill's Patreon and get a boatload of Warhammer hentai. It's fucking... I'm assuming he still does that. And if a boatload isn't enough for you, well, maybe then a chicken house worth amount. That's how much you'll get.
Lord of all.
Okay, this is actually the end of Katep. It's his last settlement. So what I'm thinking is, since I don't really... Well, going north is mostly ice territory, which is frozen territory, which is good for us. Mazdamundi is not super unfriendly. He's at war with the Jade Court. That's a good trait for us. Honestly, I've seen the Jade Court get wiped out before, so I'm going to offer to go to war with them so they can get a trade agreement with him. And let's just try to be friends with Master Muddy. Now, if shit hits the fan, then obviously correct course, but for the time being, we use him as a buffer. See if I can actually get out of that wall straight away. Not too far away. What about Boris? Boris is probably dead.
Spirits, I see.
Boris never confederates anyway.
A pipe, a
Right, I'm going to get you to launch the attack, so maybe Ostankya can weather that auto resolve.
Motherland never falters.
Okay, that's not too bad.
My lands extend further.
Alright, red territory here, not ideal. I definitely want to be kind of friendly with
For
them.
mercy, Nestra.
I am hesitant to grant it, Arahan.
If I gave them Ice Rock Gorge... No. I'm gonna go up against Malekith now. I'll see if I can drag Thingy into it. Even though this is red territory, if I put in a public order build... Oh, I can't build public order buildings! Oh, what? You can't build public order buildings on legendary difficulty with this campaign. Until, of course, you get an alliance. Oh, fuck. Biscuits, piece of shit. Oh, wait, there you go. Never mind. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, get that going. They've got 2 public order buildings.
heed my hexes.
Let's try to boost the public order a little bit while we're here. Yeah, it's pretty good. Because, yeah, our public order's not great. That's why I like playing as Kataryn on legendary difficulty, because of all the public order she provides. It's really good. Alright, the next stop for us is Rockthar Spire. I think I'm going to attack. Whoa, shit. Go into... Oh, there's no replenishment here. Go into ambush stance, just in case they launch the attack on us this turn.
I am the Witch King.
What is your dark purpose?
Yeah, we'll manage. She'll be fine.
Never yield. No other may wield.
Legend, just attach a hero that increases replenishment rate. You mean a patriarch? Sorry, patriarch.
We are both faithful servants of the great order.
What is the mechanic of this faction? It is Grom's Cauldron. Let's see, do we want to make some more shit? So this hex over here is not too bad, I guess. If I put another one...
A tough ingredient.
Whatever. Make a hex. Whatever. Hex here. Why not? What does this one do? Fragmenti. Oh, that does constant damage. That could be good on an enemy legendary lord.
I put the ice into you. The sharpness, the brittleness.
Can you confederate Mother Stanky as other Kislev factions? Yeah. Yeah. Now you just stay. Yeah, there we go. Stay still. Looks like she got pulled out of ambush stance. Excuse me.
gullible fools.
Not close enough.
The wilds are safe enough.
We're not going to get any replenishment until we head over to here, so we've got to be careful. I'm assuming Torox is dead.
The arcane.
Yeah, he usually gets killed pretty quickly.
We grant you an audience.
They are actually quite passive in this campaign. They haven't been declaring war on anyone, including me, which is nice, because usually they're such a pain.
An old
Oh, if I do this...
spirit.
Yeah, I'll get replenishment. Yeah. Okay, then I want you to go into ambush stance up behind.
Hunker down here.
Right there.
Move or die.
Who calls?
Okay, that's fine. Got to improve my economy as much as possible. Alright, checking diplomacy. Ice Court's getting pretty close to wanting a trade agreement, so that's good.
At your service. You.
Dragon.
Alright, let's move on. No shadows. I turn off shadows because I want performance on the campaign map. Now stay there, Malekith. Stay there. Good. Why do you get more replenishment enemy territory? That is a great question. I can answer that. Why is it that we get more replenishment in enemy territory than in our own territory? Could it be that there is an oversight that Creative Assembly didn't think about? Yes. So, hang on, let me just wait till this turn. I'll explain it. So, a very interesting thing that happens in this situation. So, in this region here, you can see here it says casualty replenishment minus 15% armies in region. Now this one here also says casualty replenishment rate minus 15% armies in region. This region is red to us. Now the thing is that this region isn't red to them. The replenishment that you get is based on the settlement's owner's climate habitability. Now, because this region here is green to Malekith, us being able to replenish here while in a camp stance means that this region is green for us as well. This is how it is. It's based on the settlement owner, not about your personal preferences to that faction. Yeah, it's about their personal effect to it. This climate minus... Wait, is it red for them? That region might actually be red for them. I might actually be wrong about that.
Call me witch?
Maybe it's that the climate doesn't take into consideration when you're in a foreign territory. Maybe that's it.
Boyar of Kislev.
Yeah, that actually might be it. That actually makes a bit more sense. Oh, good. That was good
We
timing.
grant you an audience.
So don't waste our time.
Oh, good. That way I don't have to go with it. Oh, and we can get this. Good. Good.
If we must.
Desert is also red for Dark Elves. Okay, so I might have been wrong about that then. It might just be that climate is ignored if you don't own the settlement. Maybe that's it.
Kislev's chosen.
That actually makes a lot more sense. Orange for them? I think it is actually red because it said -3 public order. Alright, I don't think we need any of these hexes because the battle is pretty easy. I don't see any issues here. The red territory debuff only applies to the owner? Yeah, something like that. At Legend of War, someone can do only monsters and animal challenge with the Daughters of the Woods. Oh, that's cool, but I don't enjoy this campaign enough to bother with any challenges with it. I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, look, totally fine if people want to do challenge campaigns, but I think you have to enjoy the actual faction to begin with before even thinking about doing a challenge campaign. And I just don't care about this faction at all. So I'm not gonna bother doing any challenge campaigns. No way. Actually, I think I will go one line there because we're gonna have a backline of Kossars. I haven't really been using these units, they're just backup. Don't really want to put them up front. Alright, she's not gonna wait. Not gonna wait. Curse Malekith would have been funny. Just don't feel like I need to.
Forward for Kislev. Go, Beowulfs.
Couldn't dodge that.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Go, Winnie the Pooh, go!
Kislev's curse!
Terrible accuracy.
I set my back in.
Bloody Pooh Bear didn't fucking... Oh shit. That's interesting. That's it, Malekith. Come over here. This is why I didn't bother cursing Malekith. Oh, he does have a lot of resistance, though. Bye-bye! See you later, Premium Legendary Lord. Great AI, by the way. Top notch. Legend, stop being mean to poor Malekith! Xi Jinping. Oh, yeah, that's funny. Yeah. It would make more sense if this was like a Thay Legendary Lord then. Better AI! Look at them, look at them. Brilliant! Look at this fantastic behavior that they're doing here. Wow! Our Legendary Lord has been killed. Let's blob up. And let's give them time for their reinforcements to show up. Brilliant! AI is way more passive than it was before. Quick, Pugar! Oh my god, you literally hit the one place there was no freaking Dark Elves. Deliberately misses.
The call of the Hags. Mother Ostankya, the land's rot. It is time. Move in, Kislev. Kislev, curse. Go, Beowulfs.
Okay, yeah, you just tank him, and we'll shoot him. Woof. Oh, it sucks to be here. I'm level 17. Oh, she's immortal.
I am no hag. Flitting. Hated one. Guard. Hag witch. That's right. Satan has been its curse. I go. The backbone of Kislev. The land's rot. Kislev, to me! Beowulf, yeah! Kislev, curse! This I do for Kislev!
Just joined. Sorry if this is a repeat question. Did Kara's campaign get better with the DLC? I didn't check. I don't think so. But yeah, I didn't play it. Like I said, I don't really care that much about testing every little aspect of a DLC because I knew this was going to be a shitstorm. So I really didn't play it all that much.
Shadows gather, flooding. The snows guide me. Shadows gather, Ostankya come.
But I didn't see anything that would have made Kyros's campaign better. Oof, damn, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, these hag witches are pretty bloody good. Quite like them.
Mother Ostankya. Heed the call of the head. Wrath of the land. I never sour. Battle of Kislev.
Yeah, that was actually a direct hit. Nice.
Abandon the fight. Kislev. Ice at my back. That way. Go, Beowulf. Save the spirit's thirst. Moving my wrath.
Kyrus lost Holt faction? Yes, but you gain Holt army, and the thing is with Holt faction is that it had a 10-turn cooldown, but Holt faction has a 5-turn cooldown, and Kairos has a skill in his skill tree that reduces the changing of the way cooldown by 3 turns, meaning that you can actually halt a faction once every 2 turns. Sorry, halt an army every 2 turns. So you'll get, it's less powerful, but you get to use it way more frequently. So, you know, use that as you will.
Ancestors of Kislev.
This hasn't been at full health since the bloody beginning of the campaign. It just keeps getting nuked in auto-resolve. This is a fairly slow heal. So, CA immediately fixed the caravan bug, but AI is still sending units in one at a time on very hard. Man, I think I'm going to skip this patch. Yeah, fair enough. Lore of Hag would have been dope. Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't do Lore of Hag. So in case you wonder, I'm just trying to heal my guys up a little bit, because this one, we're not going to get any replenishment, and this one is really lagging behind. It's a good unit, but it's just been damaged for so long. Alright. No melee hero for Cathay, not buying it, forget the price. Fair enough. I definitely think that a hero for Cathay, a melee hero for Cathay, should have come. I agree. It's less annoying. Imagine getting Holt factioned by both Kairos and the Changeling. Well, yeah, that would really suck. Yeah. Thing is though, the Changeling usually gets wiped out before he'll get a chance to use that on you, whereas Kairos always survives, pretty much. I've never seen Oxyotl actually wipe out Kairos, unless of course you're playing Kairos. Got plenty of disasters and main blocks with you going up against Oxyotl.
Where I go, it is Kislev.
Oh yeah.
Alright, locally recruiting here takes 2 turns, so we don't want to do that.
highborn.
I think it's time to split up and send this dude.
Mother
Man, that's next to no
Ostankya.
replenishment anyway. Send him to like Dracula Spire. Oh, he took out
Freely.
Grumbrombadil.
Lord of all.
Just stay there. I think I'm gonna send you on your own. Oh, you got a bear mount now. Cool.
Never yield. This is mine by right.
Okay. Oh, I can get another hero. I might do that for you.
Yes, dear.
Easily distracted. Sounds like me. Oh, that's... What the fuck is that? Campaign movement range minus 7%. Leadership plus 2. What the fuck trait is that? That's awful. Oh, good. Okay, whatever. I'm not getting that trait. Let's go with... I think I'll go with Shadow, actually. Blind. God, these are some bad fucking traits. Shakarak... Garat... sorry, became membership for 39 months. Hey Legend, glad to catch a stream on my birthday. A few words about the DLC, excluding the price, haha. Alright, well, happy birthday. Thanks to the chat, membership. I think the content is pretty good for Zinch and Yuan Bo. I'm not really a huge fan of a lot of the content for Kislev. It feels weird, and this campaign is not very good. This is my least favorite out of the 3 campaigns. And also the price is too high. But thanks for the membership. Yeah, that's a premium trait right there. Let's see. I'm going to
My
get.
supremacy is assured.
Yeah, whatever. It's a nothing trait or whatever.
Hag witch.
And I'll just merge. Some of
Gospodar
these.
by blood. Bow to
Okay,
me.
nothing to make do with that for the time being.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Right, let's have a look at these here. Enables magic attack for the Lord. Potion of toughness is not really needed for her. So you could essentially give perfect vigor to your elemental of beasts with 5 of these. That just makes it stronger. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just gonna go that, whatever.
Gullible fools.
Oh, extra physical resistance for... Okay, yeah, that's good. I've only got 1 of them, but still, I'll go with that.
I suppose these.
Alright, public order in this province is gonna suck. Really gonna suck. We need to get to tier 3 here, just in order to get rid of the public order problems caused by the 2 red territories. We're gonna keep them, because otherwise we've got control problems. Sorry, we won't have the purchase the steps. That's what I meant. Plus we get some salt out of that, which is not bad. Public order here is kind of manageable, which is good. Okay. Thinking about raising another army, but maybe just not quite yet. Alright, let's have a look at diplomacy and see what we can do. War Bear Riders as well, so they're good for Boris. But that was on Ostankya, so you can't put Boris on that.
No one can freeze your blood with
Kislevites.
Oh, unless, hang on. Unless you meant... Sorry, let me check that as well.
Highborn son.
Did you mean this one here? Yeah, for bear units. Vigor loss reduction. Yeah, but that would require you to get 5 of these. You'd just be better off getting 5 extra boar riders. Yeah, I see what you mean. Bear riders, I mean. What Hag Curse Mark does from the Hag blue line, it makes the enemy winded in battle for 3 turns. It's not very useful. Mr. Legend, other than removing the second victory ticket point, what are the changes in the promised siege rework in this patch? I'm going to guess pretty much nothing, but open to being proven wrong. No, pretty much nothing. That's the only change they made. The AI seem to behave exactly the same. So yeah, they just basically the settlement update was they went into the database and saw where it said +2 victory tickets, and they just removed that and then go, my work here is done. Let's see if I bring this back up. Yeah, it's working fine now. No, it's fucking man. What is it with this program here? It's just shit in the friggin' bed. Get out of here, fucking. God damn it. Okay, hang on. I think I know what it might be. I've actually got quite a lot of these tabs open. Just give me 1 sec. Yeah, I've actually got quite a lot of thumbnails open. That might have been what was causing it. Definitely got a lot of RAM. I'm pretty sure I got 32 gigabytes, so I'm not sure why my computer struggles with this these days. Okay, that'll do. I think you'd hate the lore of Hags since it's mostly just debuffs. Yeah, that's. I'm not opposed to debuffs.
The land's protector.
As long as you've got the choice to have different laws of magic with other spellcasters, that's fine.
Arid wasteland.
Oh no!
You waste my time.
Staring.
Oh, hang on. If I do that, I know she should be at start, but launch the attack. All right, that's the okay. We got 18 units versus 20 units, but we're a little bit damaged. We got level 11 Lord versus level 8. Spellcaster of Shadows. Ugh, okay. Because I want a Stanky going up this way. I'm pretty sure I can win that, but I'm not 100% sure. What I could do is get a curse. Let's get Fragmenty again.
Reach with sweat and under. Cross and loss.
Destroy these fools.
Okay, so if we used Fragmenty, this one here causes damage until they're at 25% health. So we could use this to weaken their toughest unit. It's probably not going to do damage too quickly to the wizard, but damaging Sisters of Slaughter I think is good. Also, we could get rid of Shades quite easily, but the problem is it probably won't kill any of them. We've also got Scourge Runner Chariots. Those are dangerous. Not that dangerous to us, I guess. I think I should use Fragmenty on both of the Sisters of Slaughter. Then we've got this one over here. Reduce ammunition. Let's pop that down here. What do you know? I'm actually using this stuff. Leadership. Most of this stuff is pretty crap. Let's get rid of those. Alright, let's see how that goes. So the Protector of Kislev, the Mother of the Woods, spawn on Nagaroth, polar opposite of Kislev and Land of Snow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, look, I don't know. I don't know. It's where they decided to put it. She doesn't start here in the Realm of Chaos campaign, but I'm not playing the Realm of Chaos campaign. I didn't even look at the stuff for the Realm of Chaos. Wasn't interested. I do not like that campaign at all. I'm not going to touch it.
Defenders of Kislev!
I am Kislev.
Oh, it's different. Ah, so Beast Wizards have... Oh, okay, that's cool. What are this? Spirit Rant Chariot. Alright, so we should be seeing that one of their Sisters of Slaughter unit is getting slaughtered. The Scourge Runner Chariot's running low on magic. Oh no! Well, she's able to seemingly beat a Doomfire Warlock in melee, which I think that's pretty good. She got completely surrounded there. I may have gotten her killed. Oh no! Legend, don't lose your level 1 hero! What are you gonna do? Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Fragmenty fucks them up. Big time. And then it stops. They've really got me boxed in here. Look at them, sending them no cohesion to their army whatsoever. I don't think I can dodge that. It's Doomfire. Doombolt. Who will win? An army with lots of variety, or a bunch of tier 0 units? Curses of one-time use? Yep, you gotta purchase them every time you use them. Repurchase them. Which makes them a little bit not great. Save them up. Send for a tough battle. The Harpies actually seem like they're doing a decent job. Already here. I may need to get her off the battlefield or else she's gonna die. Wouldn't want that. They're being quite accurate. Didn't even check a board.
Moving for Kislev. Spirits by the siege. Corsars! Comrades of the bear!
Yep, they're still coming in sort of one at a time. It's just... We have improved the intelligence of our AI. They've now graduated from toddler to amoeba. Legend, stop being mean to the AI. It's not their fault, they suck.
Showing the way.
The cowards uncloak!
Hey, I'm low on ammo. Yeah.
The motherland
Backline needs to go up. Whoa, tough one. Go after the shades. Is your review out yet? I've decided not to make a review video. This live stream is the review, so I've given my thoughts on it. If you want a summary of it, I'm happy to do that again. But yeah, I don't feel like making a actual video on this. Alright. Basically, as of tomorrow, I'm just pretty much not going to play Warhammer 3. I'm going to be playing Starfield. Unless, of course, Starfield is garbage, in which case I'll come straight back to this. But I'm going to take a bit of a break from Warhammer 3. At least in terms of live streamings, I might... we'll see, we'll see. Got some Medieval 2 content planned as well. But yeah, I don't know. Warhammer 3 at the moment. It's not doing so well. Signore Venici did a PLN 25 super chat. Hi, I should renovate my bathroom, but I have conflict of interest here. My wife versus me. So your first stream is worth build Astrogoth's army on renders. What? I would not do that. But thanks for super chat. I definitely wouldn't do that. If you want my advice, go with what your wife wants. Because do you really care about how your bathroom is renovated? Pick your battles. Do yourself a favor. Pick your battles. Let your wife have that one. Because that's honestly not important. Josh Waddles did a $5 super chat. Just woke up. Good to see ya. I was hoping to see you stream a Stanky. Is she fun at least? I know she's overpriced. Honestly, not really having fun in this campaign. Not really.
No more
But thanks for
threats
super
and
chat.
lies. Goya.
Alright, well, she got away.
The true power of
I
Kislev.
don't know why bother doing that.
For Mother Kislev. Roll out.
Okay. Do I have any potions of healing or anything? Yeah, you should have this. Hope they don't die. It's a good spell, that one.
Mother Ostankya.
And then Ostankya, I want her going that way.
Steal their futures.
Cool. Alright, looking at her.
I will
Things
put
are definitely
you
improving, and we got the non-aggression pack, so that's good. I could offer to go to war with Hag Grief. I'm not going to do it unless it comes with another agreement, so we'll just wait and see with that.
Elf ones. Yes, Prince. Vokathe.
To be honest, I'm starting Cyberpunk and don't think I'll be buying Warhammer 3 DLC. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. You won't instantly drop Starfield, no matter how shit it will definitely be. It will be a huge cash cow for the channel, I predict. Well, we'll see about that. We'll see. Don't forget I dropped Bannerlord pretty damn quick. So we'll see. There's no guarantees in anything, because people said things like, oh, Warhammer 3 is going to be so good for you, Legend. I can't wait to see how far your channel will grow. Warhammer 3 kneecapped my channel more than any event or game that has ever been showcased on this channel. So, you never know what's going to happen. And you know, Warhammer 2, I thought it would be nothing for the channel, and it ended up being one of the biggest things for it in its history. Yeah, fate has a way of throwing some twists and turns your way. You just never really know what's going to happen.
Just an old woman.
Destroy
Just an old woman. Just a small family business. Please understand. I think we could be okay to auto this.
Hearts of ice.
Yeah, should be okay. We definitely could have done better.
Another province for me.
How well is Shadows of Change selling right now? It's selling. It's not selling amazingly well, but it is selling.
Gullible fools.
It's not a bad army. We'll be a little bit outnumbered. But I gotta get there before they do.
Unthinkable. Your threat must be.
They definitely like the fact that we've been smacking Malekith down. Given the AI is brain dead, we should be fine.
Feed the forest.
Yeah, we can do better. Oh, I'm out of, I don't need them. Those were the days where Warhammer 2 had its bliss. Also enjoyed Valheim with you and the community. Heck, I hanged that damn queen drop on a wall. Oh, nice, yeah. Oh, I do want to get back into Valheim. They just released the Hilda's quest. I had a look at it and I was like, oh, it's just cosmetics. So I wasn't that interested. Starfield is on Game Pass. It's not going to flop. Do you know what else was on Game Pass? Warhammer 3. We'll see. You never know. You never know. We'll go in. I'm going in optimistically hopeful. You know, drinking that hopium. And we'll see. If Starfield ends up being amazing, awesome. If it ends up being garbage, well, whatever. You know, just go back to Warhammer. It's fine. No harm done.
Defenders of Kislev! Victors Kislev!
Look at those impudent fools. They think themselves strong. Aye. But what is their strength to the leeching cold, the dark shadows, the vile woods? They will learn, won't they? Moving my wrath.
Did you guys... I don't know if I should say this, but like, you guys know that my ancestry is half Maltese, right? Did you guys ever grow up with like a grandmother that had an accent? Because I did. It could be pretty funny.
Move, stags! Hagwitch! Keithless curse! Wise woman!
Kind of any old woman with a accent kind of sounds the same, in a way. Do you like Ostankya's voice acting? I think it's probably fitting, but I can't say I want to listen to it very often. It's not something I necessarily enjoy listening to.
I am no hag. That's right.
I'll tell you what is good for Kislev. It's good they don't just have access to ice and tempest magic now. Now they've got beasts, death, and shadow. Obviously I'm not going to get death magic, but beasts and shadow is pretty good. Oh, who knows? I don't know what the special ability with the
Forward for
death magic is. Maybe it's actually good. Oh, I didn't use the Winnie the Pooh ability.
Kislev, take me there. Mother Ostankya. That way.
Oh, they just keep falling for it. Come on, over here. Come on. Got a present for you.
Shadows gather. Ostankya command. I am no hag. Mother Ostankya, moving my wrath. I am decided. Go, Beowulfs. Sledding. Go.
Good. Can we get the kill on the Lord as well? Or is she gonna get away?
For Kislev. Beowulfs. Yeah. Fear right there is. That way. Moving my
So I would use this, but I gotta stand still to use it. Obviously with fast units coming at us, it's a bit of a problem.
ice at my back. The snows guide me. Go, Beowulfs. Take me there. Sledding.
So Legend, how's the new smarter AI doing? It's not smarter. It is not smarter. No way.
Ancestors of Kislev. To me.
It is definitely dumber.
Fear right the wind. Mother Ostankya. Ice at my back. Sate the spirit's thirst. Wrath of the land. The backbone of Kislev.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Mother Ostankya. The lands rot. Heed the call of the Hags. Take me there. War of the land. This I do for Kislev. By the mother's power. Beowulfs, yeah. Shadows gather. Ostankya command. Without question, go, Beowulfs. Moving my wrath. Sledding.
Who said it was smarter? They just changed a few things.
No.
They didn't turn up the IQ. Oh, they said it in the patch notes that the AI is more intelligent now.
Take me there.
Pretty sure they said that.
My wrath. Spirits come. Sledding. I am no hag. Forward for Kislev. I at my back. March for Kislev. Mother Ostankya.
Good. Let the shades get wiped out. Nice. One casualty. What time does the patch drop? It will drop in less than 6 hours. Just a little bit less than 6 hours. Ambush is good? Yeah, they're good. They're very good. They're basically like Shades. They stalk, armor piercing. They've actually got better range than Shades, at least unless you've got all the traits that make them better. Good melee attack and defense. They're basically Shades. So yeah, they're very good. Legend never played Fallout 4. Starfield seems to take a lot from that game. I never played Fallout 4. It was on my to-do list to play, but I never got around to it.
We shall raise a
A
watchtower.
ton of new units. Alright, so looking at that, we have kind of wrecked Malekith. He does seem to build up a lot quicker than he did previously. He kind of got wrecked a fair bit earlier.
We speak as one, and the forest.
Okay,
speaks
things are
through
actually
us.
looking good there with them.
Warding Kislev from chaos. The power of a witch is in her charms.
Should probably make some charms. Yeah, I don't mind this one. Make one of those, and we can also make...
The sharpness, the brittleness.
Why not? Make one of those as well. It's only 5. No big deal. Oh, so we get 1 spirit essence in a province that has no corruption in it. Because I think we've got 5... What's going on here? I guess I don't own the province yet. Oh, because I only just got there. Yeah, right, I see. Baovo became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Okay, let's see. Well, we got what's going on? Oh, I need 5 techs, right. Erengrad code, income from ports. I do have a couple. Yeah, let's get that because it's quicker.
We prepare. Chaos waits for no one.
Goya. This is mine by right.
Cool, let's roll up Malekith. Okay, I think that Ostankya should go towards Rakdo Gorge. As for Kragoth Deep, I think it would be best for me to recruit a new lord. And get him to sort that out.
Goya.
I'm going to need to free up some money. Because while Malekith is wounded, we should try to take his territory as quickly as possible. Even if we ultimately end up not gobbling it all up. Need a little bit more. Actually, let me see if I can get that money through diplomacy.
Tyrion, speak.
I don't want to drag into any more wars.
The right to rule.
Okay. So yeah, that way she can go up north, he can go that way. Go west, east. Yeah. If you could rework something about the Skaven Plague Undercity, what would you suggest? Honestly, I'm pretty happy with how the Undercity goes. The only thing I would probably do is make it so that if a settlement got turned into a ruin, it didn't get rid of the Undercity. But I'm not willing to fight on that one. Like, if people don't want that, I wouldn't change it. I think the Skaven mechanics are pretty good. Hey, Luca Full, how's it going, dude? Do you think they'll fix the recruitment exploit? I don't know. They haven't fixed the movement bug yet. They might fix it, or they might not. I just don't know. It largely depends on how much you abuse it. If you abuse it a lot, then they'll probably fix it. If you don't abuse it, then they probably won't. I haven't got any ice characters yet.
Yes, dear.
Oh no! She's gonna get there before me.
Itching for fresh battle.
Kislev's chosen.
Okay, well, if she gets there before me, then... Oh, she might blow it up as well. So we'll just go over there and we will see.
Authority. Roll out. Set camp at once.
Yeah, if she captures it, no big deal. If she doesn't, no big deal. Either way, we win.
Steal their futures.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Bow.
Good.
I order their death.
The goddess forbids it.
Never yield.
Do you know when Instant Gaming are going to get the new DLC? Because I'm not paying full price. I never know when they're actually going to get something. If I auto this, our replenishment rate's not amazing. Really. Can you still be able to switch stances of an army after replacing the Lord? Yes, you can still do that. Yeah, would you play Baldur's Gate 3? It's on my to-do list, but I just haven't had time. I do want to play it. Just haven't had time. And my wife hasn't had time either. She's going to be my player too. But she's had a lot of work to do lately, and we just haven't had time to play that game. What we want to do is like just really sink in a huge amount of time into that, but we need to actually allocate time to do that. We just haven't been able to do it. Obviously, with me covering early access stuff, I've got to, you know, at least be somewhat ready, even though I wasn't ready today. Yeah, you're gonna need to go over there. Cool, we get to take the high ground. Skullduggery ×3 did a €5 super chat. I'm kind of sad how this game is developing. It used to be my favorite. I'm very sad how it's developing as well. It used to be my favorite too. Still kind of is, kind of. But yeah, definitely not impressed with how things are being developed. And I think it's, as I've said before, I think it's the executives' fault, not the actual developers. Like, I think Rich Aldrich does the best that he can. Do you know what's interesting there? Voresh's foresight, that's a mark of Zinch there. Yeah. Melkoth mystifying miasma is fucking good. Oh shit. Don't want her dying. Can be avoided, that would be good. Move, 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 move. Alright, damage output's good. I'd be happy with her withdrawing from the battlefield. Oh, they already threw this unit away. Look at this. Oh shit. Don't you die on me. I think you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. At least they're not shooting at you. Come on, try to get out of there if you can. Okay, everything seems to be fine over here, but the missile units over here are causing me a little bit of a problem. Try to spread out those casualties, make sure nobody gets wiped out. Oh, you're getting shot, maybe get out of there. That was some of the sloppiest Legend gameplay I ever did see. Oh yeah, it's super sloppy, but I didn't need it to be super fantastic. It's funny how a sloppy battle for me is still, I think, a pretty good victory. Still decisive? Nah. No, it wasn't decisive.
Another province for me.
Will you get Ulrika in this campaign? Did I? I didn't even think about Ulrika. Right, Frozen Outpost. Okay, I totally forgot that we could actually get Ulrika. But yeah, you can get her. I just need a tier 3 settlement with an empty build slot. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, there'll be build slots eventually. It's not urgent.
I refuse.
Malekith is back over here. We'll see if he wants to jump around over here. We'll take him on easily enough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could really use some protective charms there. Yeah, but we'll be fine.
It cements my power. A tool fit for a lord.
You are as fine porcelain, strong until a blow lands.
Are you still on embargo, or can you play as many turns as you want? I can do whatever I want now. I can say whatever I want, do whatever I want. No more embargo. What do I think of Ulrika? She's fine. Yeah, she's fine. So, if I'm not mistaken, Ulrika was the FLC character that you got for the Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah. For both Kislev and the Empire. Kislev's other campaigns didn't get any significant changes, new units. Well, they got the new units, but they didn't get any significant changes. They got a slight rework to their devotion, but nothing that I would... Yeah, if they're just going to sack it, cool, they'll just lay the way for us to go. No, 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 no! Damn it, that is not what I wanted to have happen. Oh well, I guess I don't need that army after all now. Have you got to the Changeling final battle? No, I don't get into the late stage of the campaign. I just don't see the point. You have to do 5 grand schemes. I think I got to 2 grand schemes and then just got bored and stopped playing.
Advance for
I think for me personally, I just don't care that much about actually finishing campaigns anymore. Just don't really care that much. I don't enjoy doing it, so I play it for about, 30 to 50 turns and then I turn it off. And then just move on to another campaign, which I don't think there's a problem with that, but I'm just not into it. So Malekith, yeah, we got him by the balls at the moment. He is just losing territory left, right, and center. And it's good that we're actually in green territory again. Considering Malekith is right there, I should fight this battle manually and try not to take any damage. Is the Changeling campaign boring? It looked unique. It is unique, but after playing it for a couple of hours, the challenge just drops off completely, and it just feels like... Do you know what it feels like? Imagine playing a game of chess when you have no opponent. That's what it feels like playing the Changeling. It's like you're playing as white in a game of chess, and there's just nobody on the other side, and you're just moving pieces, but nobody's playing against you. That's what it feels like playing as the Changeling, and some people will probably really enjoy that, but without an opponent in chess, it feels pointless. You can't lose, and winning is entirely up to how long you want to play. It's okay, I'll still make it work. This is the least cheesable map. So I might finally get to full health soon. I reckon these 3 units here can do it on their own. Since we got access to some healing, and we've got the Winnie the Pooh Bear spirit. Like the Beastmen when they reworked? No, like the Beastmen were super bloody powerful, and they still are. But you can lose your campaign as the Beastmen. They break through gates really bloody quick. Who will win? A garrison full of hardened dark elves, or 3 old biddies on a reindeer sled. They go back to Malekith. We got defeated. What happened? 3 old women came at us with on sleds. We couldn't do anything, boss. It's a small garrison, please understand. Go, Pooh Bear, go! Thoughts on Bannerlord? Good game. I'd never stream it again though. These are very strong. Hey, get out of my capture point zone. Out of there. I remember you streamed Anno 1800, it was amazing. I just streamed it that one time. And, you know, that didn't perform very well for the channel, but... yeah, I enjoyed it. I love that game. Still play it every now and again. How can you lose the city? They have a ton of new units? Yeah. Haley, I don't know if you already did the review part, but will you make a separate video on it? I will not make a separate video on it. I just don't have the energy for it. Here's my review. The content is fine. It's not the best that Creative Assembly has ever produced. It's not the worst they've ever produced. It is not a premium DLC. It is not worth $25. If it's worth $25 to you, go ahead and buy it. If it's not worth it, then don't buy it. Look for sales where you can. There's 19% off in the link in the description. It's not an affiliate link. I don't get any kickback on it. So if you don't get it, I don't give a shit. It's not a good effort from Creative Assembly whatsoever. This is not a DLC that I'm particularly fond of. I'm not going to give it a rating out of 10. I'll say that the Changeling campaign doesn't really interest me that much because there's no challenge to it. Yuan Bo's campaign I enjoyed, and I don't really enjoy this campaign because it feels weird having Boyar Lords and being able to recruit Kossars. It just feels, it's just a really weird campaign. I'm not really fond of this mechanic either. Like, it's fine, I guess. I'm just not that fond of it. Yeah, that's all there is, really. It's kind of just like a disappointing DLC. It's not the worst thing in the world in terms of the content. The price is just absolutely unacceptable, though. I don't know what Creative Assembly was thinking. They are just trying to shove this down your throat at a very unreasonable price.
Here goes the trinkets.
Oh, that will really help you out, I think.
Let no man.
Yeah, it's a real shame. If this was fairly priced, you know, let's just say between 10 and 15 US dollars, I feel like it'd be a good DLC. Nothing the best ever, but nothing that I would complain about if it was priced between 10 and 15 US. It is at minimum $10 overpriced, minimum. So even when you purchase this with 19 or 20% off, it's still overpriced. And Creative Assembly is kidding themselves if they want to call this premium. There is nothing premium about this whatsoever. It's just complete and utter bullshit, which is pretty typical of them.
Yep.
Defender of
Sorcery.
Oh, cool. I don't want to fight them anyway.
Scribe.
But, how are things going with lizards? Hang on, I wasn't quite done there. They appear to be winning. So, they didn't... Not too fond of that pass-through with the Jade Court, but I do have a trade agreement with them. So, I could probably get a non-aggression pact with them if I offer to go back towards the Jade Court in several turns. But not right now, obviously. They're unlikely to declare war on me. In terms of like the AI just zerging at you with loads of war declarations, it does definitely seem like the AI is toned down significantly. You'll notice that we're not considered the main threat for anyone, where normally we would have been. Like, well, previously there would have been.
Yes.
Dragon.
speak.
Over.
Yeah. Okay, all good, and let's move on to the next turn. So that's my review. I don't think it's worth making a whole video on. You feel free to, like, if you want to post it on the Reddit and somebody says, too long, didn't watch, just clip what I just said. It's like a minute-long clip, and post it there. That's the summary of it. There's really nothing more that you need to go on about. Nothing more I've got to say. Content is fine. The price is not. I do miss having FLC Lords. I don't think FLC Heroes are very valuable. And Eckold Hellbrass is not that interesting. In terms of what you can do on the campaign and battles with him, he's pretty basic. Not bad, but he's basic. Yeah. Even a Tretch Craventail type Lord would have been better than Eckold Hellbrass. Unless, of course, he was a legendary Lord, Eckold Hellbrass, which he's not. Can you confederate the older Kislev lords? Yep, I totally can, but confederations can be quite difficult to do, still. Gotta get their relations up, which takes time.
Keeper. Protect.
Kislev.
Tribal fury.
How is it that I can peace out with the Sarl? Oh, they're not actually... What the fuck?
Highborn son.
I am chosen.
Oh, he ended up losing... Oh, he's fucked. Oh, okay, good. I'll get out of this war then.
I've been looking forward to this. Okay.
Yeah, cool. The Static Legion got fucked up by Kislev.
Which ends justify means.
Did they go into ambush stance? There was 2 armies there, wasn't there?
We rest for now.
Interesting.
Who calls?
Oh wait, did the army move over? I wasn't paying attention, was I?
Never.
Nah, who cares? Wait, are you a siege attacker? No, I don't have a siege attacker. Are you? No. Alright.
Cut them down.
Did you pre-order Starfield? No. I actually don't own it yet. I got a key for free, but I haven't activated it.
Courage. Flow.
I'm a YouTuber. I don't fucking pay for things. Okay, we'll fight this battle manually. Should we... Yeah, let's fragmenty his ass and see how that goes. I don't need any of these. Todd Howard and his sweet little eyes. Oh, yeah, I know. Bethesda is just as bad as Creative Assembly. I know. I know. But I'll tell you what, neither of them are anywhere near as bad as Blizzard. Blizzard is by far the worst. I should give Creative Assembly some credit. Some, because I've been pretty hard on them today. I'll give them some credit. They're not Blizzard. Blizzard are scum. And when I say Blizzard, I don't mean the people actually working on the game. I'm talking about the executives. The people who make the microtransaction decisions and all that kind of crap. Those people are fucking scumbags. I reckon some of the stuff that Blizzard does should actually be illegal. Finally at full health with that one.
You know the tales
Has Microsoft
about
bought Active Blizzard yet?
about
Not that I'm aware of.
Ostankya and her curses
Do people even play Blizzard games anymore? They do.
because the enemy
They do.
does not. But I will teach them well. Moving my wrath. That way.
What's your opinion on Valve? They invented the Battle Pass system. I really don't have that much of an opinion on Valve. I mean, at the end of the day, they own Steam. They made Steam. And I really like the Steam
Without question.
Steam storefront.
Those guide me.
It's the best, in my opinion, that's currently available. It's better than Epic Game Store. It's better than Uplay. So they're kind of the industry leader, at least in regards to storefronts. As for their games, I don't think I've ever played a Valve game, except for Portal. I played Portal. I liked Portal. It was alright. Right, you can see he is taking damage, but fairly slowly.
Mother Ostankya.
Probably shouldn't have put it on because we're about to kill him anyway. Him being on a dragon doesn't help him out here. Oh, look at this. He's trying to hump. He's like, oh my god, you smell like mummy. He's like, oh damn, that Mother Ostankya. She's like a young version of Mother. I gotta have her.
This knows shadows gather. Ostankya.
They're actually trying to go through the forest there. It's okay.
Forward for Keith.
I Duke on you did a $10 super chat. Just got back from deployment. Unfortunately, we didn't get to visit Brisbane. Good to see you streaming again, Legend. How do you think the Nemesis crown is going to be implemented? Interesting. Lawmaster of Sotek made a video on the Nemesis crown, I think 6 months ago. I would recommend watching that video because he goes into some really good detail with that particular item. And that was before it was even announced.
Without question,
I would just refer to that video because it's a good video.
Mother Ostankya. Backbone of Kislev. Language. I go. Take me.
Not yet.
Language. Fear rides the wind. Sledding.
Shame we didn't get that one level earlier.
Forward for Kislev.
Immortality.
That's it. By the mother's power. Go, Beowulf. This nose guides me.
Iceman7291 did a $2 super chat. How do you rotate your formation when drag moving?
Fear rides the wind.
Hold control. Yeah. Thanks for the chat.
Mother Ostankya.
Yeah, so you use Alt to drag, and then Control to rotate.
Beowulf. Yeah.
Or whatever.
It is time. Sate the spirit's thirst. Ancestors of Kislev, to me! Wrath of the land! God,
I didn't get my Winnie the Pooh off.
there I will be. I am no hang. This I do for Kislev. Mother of
There we go. Filuria did a €10 super chat. Weird question, maybe, but how is the DLC overpriced? I get about 30 hours of each Lord campaign. Making that 3 times means 90 hours for $25. I don't get how people still complain about value with that. Okay. Thanks for the super chat. That's a good statement, good question. The amount of time that you will get into this particular DLC is subjective. Some people will get 100 hours out of it, for sure. But you have to keep in mind this one thing. You're getting 3 legendary lords for the price of half of a game. Compared to what is else on the market, like Baldur's Gate 3, this is fucking terrible value. Absolutely terrible value. Also, not everybody is going to spend that amount of time on this. Some people are probably only going to get maybe 5 or 10 hours in total from this DLC, and for them, that price isn't going to match. So what you've done is you've assumed that your situation is the norm, which it may not be, and for you it may be it will maybe valuable. Sorry, maybe value based on the amount of time that you're going to put into it, and that's fine. If you're going to put 90 hours into it and you think $25 is good value for you, by all means, buy it. But a lot of people don't feel that way. That's all. Yeah, everybody needs to understand that your situation isn't necessarily everybody else's situation.
shadows gather.
And also, Total War Warhammer doesn't exist within a void. There's other games out there. This is, for a DLC, this is incredibly overpriced. But also, comparing it to previous DLCs, the amount that you're getting is massively inflated in terms of how much it costs. Massively inflated. But yeah, if you pay $25 for this and you feel like you're going to get value out of it, by all means, I'm not trying to sit here and say you should boycott it. If you don't boycott it, then fuck you. I'm not saying that at all. My job, I feel like, is to provide information to you guys. And then you guys have to make that decision, whatever that may be, up to you. And I'm not going to judge one way or another. The only thing I'm going to judge you on is how you behave. So if you start attacking other people within the community, I'm going to judge you harshly on that. You shouldn't be doing that. If you're going to make memes about Creative Assembly, I feel like that's fair game. Because Creative Assembly is a big corporation that is a soulless, money-grubbing entity. You're not poking fun at individuals. That's fair game. But what you decide to spend your money on, you worked for that money, or inherited it, whatever. You worked for that money. That's your money. If you want to buy this DLC with it, at full price, that's your complete right. If you want to get $100 notes and shove them up your ass, it's your money. Do whatever you want with it. You know, spend your money however you see fit. But the long-term effects of pricing a DLC at this level, what it'll do is cause fewer and fewer people to actually play Total War Warhammer 3. And so the fan base will get smaller and smaller, and the price will keep getting inflated. And you'll end up in the extreme sort of circumstance, rather than having 20,000 or 30,000 people playing the game and each paying $10 for a DLC, you'll instead have 4,000 or 5,000 people playing the game, because everybody else has moved on. It's too expensive. They're fucked off. And then instead of paying $10 for a DLC, you'll be paying 50, 60. You're going to be paying for everybody else that isn't going to pay for it. Just keep that in mind. If you pay full price, you're paying for everybody else that isn't going to buy it. So, if you're okay with that, by all means, that's fine. Hey Benris, how's it going, dude? I think the price is not that big of a problem, but the fact that promises were different. Warhammer 3 is a game of empty promises. It is definitely a game of empty promises. And it really just does depend on where you want to draw the line when it comes to Creative Assembly.
Keith left its bread and gold more than their debts.
You know, to some people, the price is a problem. To some people, empty promises. For me personally, I don't care about the price. I get it for free. And even if Creative Assembly didn't give me a code, I've got other avenues that I can get codes from for free. And even if nobody would give me a code, it's a tax deduction. So even if I had to pay full price for it, I'm really only paying half price for it. So the price for me doesn't matter. But it's not all about me. And I think it's important to take into consideration everybody in the community and try to help everyone. Because we are a community. And I think lately we've been acting more like a community. And we should try to help everyone out.
Mother
Speaking of which,
Ostankya.
here is a code for Shadows of Change. You have to activate that through Games Planet, but there you go. I've got one left, which I will release at the end of this stream, which will actually be fairly soon. Oh, goddammit. Stupid lag.
Courage flows in our veins.
Curdling milk.
But have you considered this DLC as premium? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. It's totally premium.
I suppose these would be useful.
Yeah, it's just more bullshit from Creative Assembly. Like, it's pretty obvious what they try to do. Kind of shameless, but whatever.
Still, their future.
What's your opinion on Space Marine 2 game? Have you watched the gameplay trailer? I'm aware of the gameplay trailer, but I haven't watched it yet. I want to watch it before I comment on it. I'm interested in Space Marine 2.
Do not disappoint Ostankya.
I do go new to $5 super chat. The total cost of the franchise, one might think CA should bundle the old DLC together to make it cheaper price of entry for new blood to the Blood God. They would do that, I think, if they felt like that would be profitable for them, but they probably their business model is that, in my opinion, from what I can tell, is that on offering a premium experience in that you have to pay. You have to pay for Total War. There's no free lunches.
Help is always appreciated. Reduce them to shadow.
I will.
If they sally out against us, we should be able to handle that.
I order their death.
Implying CA cares about new players. Look, CA cares about two things, as Lawmaster of Sotex have pointed out. They care about Steam reviews and their reputation, which at the moment I think is basically in the dirt. So they definitely care about that. They're going to be looking to find ways to recover that reputation, and I think you should make it as difficult for them as possible. You should make them work for it. Don't give in easily. If they like give you another legendary hero, say that it's not enough. Basically, make them really work for your approval again, because they threw it away quite cheaply, in my opinion. And the other thing they care about is money. So you have to vote with your wallet. It's the only way to get through to them. You know, getting YouTubers to try to talk to them, it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm done doing that. It just doesn't work. I'm not going to send them any more messages trying to bargain with them to try to do better. I'm just not going to bother, because it just does not work. They're not open to negotiations. It's you do it their way or no way, and I understand that it is their right to do that, and that's fine. But I've never known Creative Assembly to compromise. Where to put the code? You have to go to Games Planet and redeem the voucher. It's probably already been redeemed. I think you have to be in either Europe, US, or Australia in order to activate the code. So not buying and saying CA shit. Gotcha. Yes, that is one way to get through to them. Yeah, that is how to get through to them. Writing them nice messages like, please Creative Assembly, it would be in everybody's best interest if you were nice and did everything at a reasonable price. They don't listen to that. They don't care. Keep making memes. Keep making fun of them. Make as many memes as possible. Make them an absolute laughing stock. If you do that, that will get them to change their tune. So keep making those memes. Just most important thing is don't target individual employees at Creative Assembly. It's not their fault, except for Rob Bartholomew. It's probably his fault. Executives, who cares about executives? They're not real people anyway.
It is the code that makes you ship.
I might have to go back to war with you, so nah. Literally harass the executives in the streets. Oh, dude, do you think you're even going to be able to find executives in the streets? Yes, we need to harass the executives in their fucking mansions and in their yachts. Good luck finding them, by the way. Yeah, Rob Bartholomew is probably sitting in a penthouse suite somewhere, or bloody on the moon, posting this stuff. You're not going to be able to reach him. These are very wealthy individuals. You're not going to be able to get to them. That being said, you really shouldn't harass them anyway. Watch the Reddit bots try to say, but my inflation regards the price change. Okay, the thing is, I take inflation into consideration, right? And I've said that before. So here's the inflation argument. Alright, we'll go back to Warhammer 3. Okay, we go back to Warhammer 3. Oh my god, why is it doing this? Okay, so Shadows of Change, in my opinion, offers about the same amount of content as The Silence of the Fury, right? Australian dollar 13 compared to $35, you know, without discount. Let's just say, for inflation's sake, we give Creative Assembly the benefit of the doubt here and say, okay, you can adjust your price according to inflation. So if that is the case, I think that they should be charging, in terms of Australian dollars, because I don't have the currency. So people said that was $8 American. They can charge, so let's say $15 for this DLC. If you want to make it, if you want to make this Shadows of Change the same value as Silence of the Fury, as Twist of the Twilight, Warden and Pawn, Shadow and the Beast, 100 of the Beast is shit, whatever, Prophet and the Warlock. If you want to make that the same amount of value, then the price should be $15 Australian. Or maybe $15 American. Maybe. That's the absolute most. It is $10 overpriced, taking into inflation into consideration. The amount of content that they have on offer is not premium. It is not more than what you've got previously. Because there's no rework coming with this. The Silence and the Fury came with a Beastman rework, and that was a massive rework. That was a really amazing job that they did. Probably the best rework in my opinion. Previous one, Wood Elf rework, then the Greenskin rework. We had some massive reworks. The Champions of Chaos DLC, which is expensive, but that had 4 Legendary Lords, so yeah, whatever. And also just a huge rework with it. This has no reworks. It has race updates, which are negligible at best. I do con you to $5 Super Chat. Maybe instead of us bullying, buying an overpriced DLC for $25, we all bought $25 worth of Sega stock to become major shareholders over CA in protest. I'm pretty sure that if every single one of us here bought $25 worth of Sega stock, we would have less than 2% of the Sega stock. Probably. So I don't think that that would work. Interesting idea, but this is a billion-dollar company. I don't think we would be able to purchase much. In fact, if we took the cumulative net worth of everybody in the chat here, we probably still wouldn't be able to purchase enough Sega stock. Oh god. Stop destroying my bitch. Oh no, they're gonna kill my witch! Damn. Come on, come on, I need to get that heal. Just stay there. Try not to rout. As soon as that's over, I'm not gonna be able to use this. They're on the attack as well. That worked out pretty well for them. I didn't kill any of them. They did a lot of damage. But we're not out yet. I can still heal a little bit. Good thing I put Saint Anushka's finger bone on her. Doesn't heal much, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, that's doing a lot of damage to me. Okay, I think I should maybe checkerboard because that beginning part of the battle there didn't go so well. Okay, it's not going so bad now. Just trying to pin down as many units as possible so I don't advance too much. Stay away from that dark shard though. It'd be really good if this unit here, we didn't have to fight it again. Next turn, wipe it out. Got Shades attacking us from the flank there. What's going on with these dread spears? Still think we got this, but yeah, we're taking a bit more damage than I would have liked. Just not a cheap victory here. Oh no 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 no! That targeting her! Move 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 move! Get her out of there again! Man, what a difference not being able to harass them at the start. That Rakarth's Ravager really fucked us up because I didn't get a chance to mess up all their formation here. Get him out of there. Stop being stuck. Now, he probably would have caused the army losses if he hadn't taken so much damage. You know? Get him out of there. He's nearly dead. It's not good. Vested became a member for 10 months. Of Shadow of Change is out. Time to start a new campaign of Carl Franz. Okay, no worries, dude. Thanks for the chat. Membership. Appreciate you. God damn. Everyone's fighting to the death in this battle. No, I can't send you in anymore. Woo, it's gonna be a close one. I need to pull back from this. It's gonna be. I might actually lose. This is going real pear-shaped. Real bloody pear-shaped here. Should have used a charm. Oh no, Legend, you lost your Kossar spam army. What are you gonna do? No, I think we've still got this. It's just really costly victory. This is the definition of Pyrrhic victory right here. Ah, no, it's gonna be so hard to replace this army. Ugh, I don't want to go near those. Yeah, they do shoot it. Actually, no, they won't shoot the bear, I think. Still got some magic left. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's not going for you. Right. Whew. Yeah, we got this. Very bloody close. Very close. very costly battle.
I demand high. The motherland's finest. Over. Total destruction.
I definitely could have done a lot better in this battle, for sure. This did not go very well. If we had moved further back over here, we wouldn't have gotten flanked so hard by the shades. And that Recast Ravager knocking this one out earlier on in the battle really fucked us up. But we got through it. Yeah, of course that's Pyrrhic. I don't think any units... Oh, this one may have gotten wiped out. No, that one definitely got wiped out, yeah. But it's just Cossars. I just replaced them, no big deal. That's the best thing about having an army like this. Oh, look, we... No, she got away. Oh, well. I liked the siege demo for Pharaoh at Gamescom. Walls provide a decent advantage, also provide a decent amount of tactically relevant areas. Parks for cover, rivers for crossing penalty. Okay, sure. The battles that I've seen of Pharaoh look like garbage. But if you think it looks good, by all means, I hope you enjoy it. I will take the replenishment. Because money's fine.
We make poor slaves.
Are Hageneth executioners still bad? No, they're fine. All the melee infantry is fine now, I guess. Need one more technology. Let's grab that one.
The land, the tales, the cities.
I order their death.
Oh, one unit will get wiped out for that auto resolve. Oh well.
Hearts of ice.
We still end up with the city, and like I said, it doesn't really slow us down because it's just Cossars. There we go, replaced them. Okay, that might actually be quite helpful. Okay, there you go.
A symbol of my unparalleled.
And then we go and capture Megaron. So they've got 4 settlements remaining. So they're still in this area here. But we've defeated him. He's got nothing left to give.
Mother Ostankya.
Do you think CA have the balls to go through with changing the same price? So charging the same price with other 2 future packs? Yes, I do think they've got the balls to do that. When it comes to money, they've got big brass balls. Red did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, I'd rather spend my DLC money on you. Here's to hoping CA fixes this mess. Unfortunately, they might be too far gone. Cheers. No worries, dude. Thanks, super chat. If you had a choice between buying the DLC or super chatting to me, I think you should spend it on something else. But what's your money? You do whatever you want with it. Do you know the exact time it comes out in the UK? No. You can find this stuff out at Steam. Look, if you just go to the DLC, it will tell you it comes out in 4 hours. You don't need me to tell you this stuff. It's in there for you. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage. Oh well, I'll heal it. How is this campaign's economy without Kislev cities, or can you confederate them somehow? You can confederate them, but it takes a little while. I'd say that your starting economy is a little bit on the poor side. Oh, goddammit, it took too long there. A little bit on the poor side, to begin with. Yeah, my first few turns were a bit rough, but now I'm fine. I could easily afford some more armies. Oh shit, got hit pretty hard there. These guys aren't too bad at holding the line, to be honest. Should be a secondary ability that I got.
Without question. Wrath of the land. Keep them. Down. One. This I do for Kislev. Mother Ostankya.
Come on, this summoning time on this is too long.
Mother Ostankya. Shadows
Ah, you
of
stupid
you.
manticore. Fucking garbage spell.
Ancestors of Kislev. Feed its thirst. Power. Of the land. Shadows gather. Ostankya command.
Come on, I gotta break this one so I can start getting victory tickets again. There we go, once it's broken, you get the victory tickets again.
They're using magic. The backbone of Kislev.
Has the patch fixed the issue with Festus Chaos Lords not being able to upgrade a unit due to missing tech trees? I haven't checked that, but it did say in the patch notes that they fixed it, but I haven't personally confirmed it.
Those guide me. Mother Ostankya. Nightmare incarnate. The call of the
Oh man, we got so close.
God.
Oh well.
Into death.
I'm not done yet, I'll just have to lure them away from here.
Widow's rage. Kislev curse. Mother Ostankya. Deluxe rock. Shadows gather. This I do for Kislev. Ancestors of Kislev. To me. Die. One.
This was a much larger garrison, and this is Nagaron, so cheesing that. I probably could have done it if I hadn't goofed around at the start. Oh well, no big deal. I'll just draw them away, and it should be a problem. Looks like we got choppy internet again. Hyena's totally not Valorant copy edition. Yeah. Yeah, what are you gonna do? So they shouldn't stay there, especially with their other victory points being taken from them. They'll come and reclaim these areas, at which point we can just go back over there. We need to cap it for a couple of seconds now. If they want to prevent this kind of stuff, what they need to do is try to have it tick back down if you don't own that victory point, but they haven't done that yet. You need to stay here in this area to get that heals. Up here. They've got a lot of terrain that causes like click obstructions in this. It's a really big problem. Come on, come on, come on. A few more seconds. Yeah! Well, we did destroy about half the garrison anyway, but there we go. Good stuff. Do you think there's too much healing in Warhammer 3? No. Not enough healing. More factions need healing. Hyenas had a huge stand at Gamescom with almost nobody standing in line for it. Is that actually true though, or are you just saying that? Because I wasn't at Gamescom, I didn't really look into it, but was that actually true? Because I know the Total War Pharaoh line was packed. But yeah, from everything that I've seen so far, the amount of players that are actually interested in Hyenas is about 5 people. Roughly. Being generous. I hope Creative Assembly didn't sink too many of their Warhammer dollars into Hyenas. Doesn't look like it's going to go so well for them. That's a shame. I'll look at that. That's good mounting. Does the AA Ostankya use curses effectively against a player? Don't know, man. Didn't go up against her. Probably not.
Mother Ostankya.
Yeah, you should definitely have protective charms.
The land's protector. The power of a witch is in her charms. Heed my hexes.
Ooh.
Hag witch. Magic is not the only way. What use
But legend, you don't rid of a DLC
that
unit.
is the question. Troops win battles, but
Okay,
magic
nice.
wins wars.
Nice, nice, nice. More of those. Nice recruit rank as well.
Who calls?
Since I can definitely afford it now. And then let's get this started over here. So, building, taking 6 turns. That'll give us Ulrika, who's a good legendary hero. Quite like her.
The goddess forbids it. You waste my time.
Alright, now they can only spam either Dread Spears, which are trash, or Dark Riders, which is trash, and Doomfire Warlocks, which are less trash. So this one here should be able to handle that, and we send this one to go take Hag Grief.
Speak quickly.
She's getting reasonably fond of us now.
Listen carefully.
Still doesn't like us, but it's getting there. Cool, let's move on. Did you forget about Ulrika? No, I just set it up there. Reduce movement range trait. Yeah, some of the traits for the Hag witches are absolutely fucking horrendous. They're like really bad traits. Why are tier 2 units bronze? Whatever happened to Total War Arena? Yeah, that's an interesting situation. I don't think Total War Arena was ever like a disliked game, but I feel like it just spent eternity in development limbo. And they just didn't properly launch it. I don't know.
Lord of all,
This will fail. No.
highborn son.
Okay. And then probably best we merge. Do you by any chance have that one that provides veteran warrior? That's it.
A tool fit for a lord. Never yield.
That way I can get him at higher rank. Nice. Throwing back level recruit, that's fine. That one might run down here to get to Nagarond, and that's fine if they do. I'm going to hurt to the Temple of Cain, which I think has... Yeah, they're going to come in and assist. Oh, fought my hero. What they did to Knowledgeable is still unforgivable. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah. I've gotten over it, but I do miss Knowledgeable. It's abusive gameplay, don't forget. That was the premium DLC. You had to pay for it. Premium trait. I could fight the battle manually and let them take the brunt of the damage, but honestly, why bother?
Do not disappoint Ostankya, troops.
Okay, let's see if we can get to Hagreef before them.
Call me witch.
Nah, we don't need that many on her.
Lord of all.
We're good for money.
Highborn.
So yeah, at this point here, I would pretty much just claim victory because... like, we're at turn 45-ish, and we got a lot of territory, and I've got my southern flank secure, and we're basically taking out the only hostile enemy. And then, of course, there's dealing with the Warriors of Chaos, but if we have a look...
forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Oh my god, Valkyria got wiped out by Hargoneth. Yeah, this is over. This campaign's over. We're done. It just, I didn't do any of the objectives. Who cares? I didn't even do any of this. That's what I was saying about like doing this stuff here. I just didn't feel like I needed to do it. These hexes and stuff. Lots of debuffs. Teleports the target army to a magical forest. Oh, that's alright. That's how you get home. That's pretty nuts. Okay, let's move on. I think the deal with Hyenas is that they don't want to keep relying on games that get their player base stolen by Total War Warhammer. Yeah, sure. Instead they make a game that has no player base. Whatever. If Hyenas flops, I'll have no sympathy for Creative Assembly. You know, if they made their bed, they gotta lie in it. It's their problem.
I will carve my...
Nice. I don't want to be at war with them. They're annoying. I could fight them now. We're in decent shape. But I don't want to. Did I forget to build last turn? Yeah, I'm getting to that point where I'm getting a bit forgetful. We're probably not going to get to Hagreef before
When do
them.
we fight? Only when necessary.
Move as the wind does. I don't think I will. Kislev needs us. Why tarry? The spirits...
Good amount of winds and magic there.
The right to rule.
Diplomacy is so.
Let's see if I can get these guys here to actually join war against Nagarond. That'd be pretty funny if they accept. Nah, they don't do it, they hate me.
It cements my power.
Are curses disposable? Yes, they're one-time use only. Ooh, valiant defeat. This here is going to be the last battle of the stream because we're nearly at 8 hours. Well, 7.5 hours. Let's see. What have I got here? Typhlosis. Gift of Thorns. I think the curses are kind of better than the blessings in some way. Summons an elemental bear. No, I don't think that's a good one. This one here is actually more damaging.
A step, and the rose twines. Another,
Cut them down.
and you are tangled. Another, and the knot holds.
Yeah, pop that on him. So he'll be exhausted in the battle. And as for... Oh yeah, get rid of that. I don't like that unit. And get rid of that one. Cool. As for the blessings, we've got Ember Dread, which provides... Nah, I don't think so. And what about Unburdens? Yeah, actually that's not too bad. Put that on you. And let's see how we go. But yeah, as of tomorrow, I'll be able to live stream Starfield, assuming it runs on my computer. I mean, there's a possibility that my computer will just completely shit itself, but assuming I can get things going, I might actually do a live stream of Starfield tomorrow. And I kind of, if Starfield is good, I'm gonna want to cut down on how much content of Warhammer 3 that I'm producing over the next few weeks, and focus a bit more on Starfield. Legend of Total Starfield here. But then again, if it completely flops on the channel, then I'll force to play Total War, obviously. But I'm also thinking about doing more Medieval 2. But I think I need a little bit of a break from Warhammer 3. This has not been a great early access period to be a part of. It's actually been pretty depressing. Oh, enabled if moving, right.
I am here. Shifting by the mother's power.
So it's kind of unfortunate, but it's just how it is. Stream starting same time again? Maybe, I don't know. It might actually be later. I don't know. Maybe. Might be a little bit earlier than... Just don't know. So Malekith's moving, and he's only taking 2 damage a tick, so that's not really great on him. Maybe it's because he's only walking? I'm not sure. Good, taking that out early this time, that's good. Okay, we definitely want to make sure that we check the bottoms. Oh, I'm not really fond of this position here. Let's go back a little bit more.
There I will aid. Move, stacks. Sledding. Shifting. Take me there. That way.
Also, Malekith is not tiring. Interesting. Supposed to tire out a little bit.
I go. The Hag goes. Take me there. Shifting. It is time. Moving for Kislev. To
Yeah, that is not doing much damage. That was a waste of a curse.
I go. Take me there.
I am his slave.
Oh, he got really tired real quick.
Wrath of the land. I am here. Shifting. Sledding. Move stacks. Kill to the death.
Man, Malekith is really bloody tanky. I mean, really tanky. We are just not doing enough damage to him, though. Come on, get out of there before we get freaking killed.
Moving.
Take me there. To the gate.
Onward. Lord into power. Obeying my authority.
Move stacks. Sledding.
He's almost gone, but damn has he done some damage to us. Holy crap.
Fist of Grizzly. Taking the lead.
Poor Boya is having some serious trouble there. Crap, we've almost got him. We've almost got him. At least break him. Just get him off the battlefield.
Showing the way.
Also want to point out, the Order Resolver did say valiant defeat, not victory. So we'll see how this goes.
Lord of the motherland. Moving. I go.
Alright, he's at least off the battlefield. I didn't wound him though. But he's in a settlement, so he will get wounded, no matter what. Let's move some of these guys back a little bit.
His life true power.
Find them on their power. Move stacks.
Taking position. I demand time.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, this is much easier than that previous battle. It's because Malekith was worth so much bounce of power, taking him out early, even though it was kind of difficult. Man, I tell you what, the action and ambushes took him out so much easier. I guess if it did 50 damage per tick that fast, it would have been too overpowered. I'll consider it as anti-regen. I guess so, yeah. I just don't think you should put that on a Lord. You should put that on a unit. It would have done more damage, I think. CA dying of death from 1,000 memes. Well, they're not. It doesn't hurt them in terms of their bottom line, which is the only thing they care about. The whole point of it is, if they're a laughing stock in the community, they'll hopefully do better next time. It'll be interesting to see. I personally think that Creative Assembly is still going to launch Thrones of Decay for $25 US. I still think they're going to do it.
Our taxpayers. Excellent.
So let's see what happens. All right, I just want to wipe out Malekith completely, and then we'll call it a day there. Oh no, Legend, you took damage.
Oh yeah.
Brr. Ooh. That's much better. It's also a possibility that this is a Twilight, we'll grab the settlement first. And if they do, whatever. Right. Oh, that's pretty good building. Doesn't matter. 1000% all future DLCs will be at this price point. But maybe the content will be better. That's all I'm expecting. If the content is better, then I think that that's fair. I mean, it had to be significantly better, for sure. Like 3 legendary lords I don't think cuts it. I think they need to go at least 4. At least. For that price. But yeah, if they don't want to lower the price, they need to increase. Oh yeah, there we go. They need to increase the amount of content for sure. All right, well, I'm gonna call that a day here. Let's go chuck a host over to somebody. Let's see who is currently live streaming. Nobody. Launch day for Total Warhammer 3 DLC. I'm the only one live streaming. There is literally nobody else live streaming Warhammer 3. It's not peak time. It's not like it's the down. I can't host anyone. There's nobody to host. Sorry guys, I can't send you anywhere. Okay, here's what I would recommend. Chuck a subscription over to Colonel Damders for his bold review. Really bloody bold. But also, I also want to give a shout out to... Hang on, let me just see if I can find the channel. To Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi, who was due for a... Basically, I'm just trying to help him get to 1,000 subscribers. So I'm going to post his channel in the chat there. If you guys can go and show him some support, help him get to 1,000 subs, that'd be greatly appreciated. So he's another Total Warhammer 3 streamer that I'd like you guys to support. But anyway, I'm done here for the day. I will probably be live streaming tomorrow if all goes well. If all doesn't go well, then I won't be. But it will be Starfield. I intend to... If Starfield is great, I'm going to be live streaming it fairly regularly. If it's not great, well then... business as usual, basically. So, it's really a coin toss whether Bethesda fucked this up or not. I just don't know at this stage because I haven't played it yet. But I believe I'll be able to play it tomorrow because I've got the premium edition. I will have a few... Oh, that reminds me, I've got one more code to give away as well, for those of you still hanging around. So I'm sure a lot of people already left, but here we go. There's one last Shadow of Change code in the chat there, if you want to try that out. Don't forget you have to go to Games Planet to activate it. If you are going to purchase the DLC, make sure you get it at a good price. It's entirely up to you. However you spend your money is entirely up to you. This campaign I was not super fond of. I just didn't think it was very interesting, personally. I don't think it's bad. It's just I just didn't care that much. That's all. But anyway, I'm done here. I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. I appreciate you guys. Don't forget to be kind to one another, even if they're doing exactly what you don't want them to do. It's important that the community be kind to one another. If you're going to show any anger, show it to the actual company itself, not the people that work at the company, because they're the ones, people working at the company aren't at fault, apart from the executives. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate you guys, and I will see you next time. Later, guys. Bye.